Yo, what up? What's going on? Fair use, YouTube. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy the stream tonight. Do me a favor, hit the like, hit the subscribe. Everybody likes a little comedy, right? You know, mix a little comedy with a little truth. Huh? Used to love this song growing up. It's a good song. Take the long way home. It's a good love song when you're like 13 years old and shit. Just entering puberty. Your body's telling you, yo, man, we need one of these little soft things we see on TV. So when you hear shit like this every day, you start wondering, damn, maybe I should try to get me a little, you know what I mean? Mm. This is some fucking uh, 4K Ultra shit we were going through. I had a bomb ass string planned, man. This shit crazy. I'm gonna have to put it on something else. I can't put it on this, man. Can't put it on this, bro. I put it on my other channel just to test it out. I got a strike. Woo. Turn this channel on. Yeah, man. So what we talk about tonight, man? So you think she's the one, huh? Think she's the one. How much you willing to put on that, man? May cost you a lot, may cost you a little, but it's gonna cost you. Right? How much we talking? Put this over here. Get the lighting. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Man. Need a bright ass light on in my face. Damn. I left my shit in the room. Up. Up. Gotta get my shit, man. I need my light. Whoo! My motherfucking light. See what we got here. What we got here. Boom. I like the other shit. What is that? Yeah, I like that. Oh, we got a commentate. Pookie. My nigga Pookie. Where my shit at, bro? My man Pookie. What? Oh, man. Damn. That's that scared stroke shit, man. What happened? Damn. Yo, Pookie, man, you wanna come up? You wanna call in? I think I could figure out how to do this shit. You wanna call up, man? If I put the link, fucker had a stroke. Let me check on this shit right quick. See how this old freaky nigga doing. The old freaky nigga, all right? Oh shit. Ooh, damn. All right, cool. Let me see how we do this here. Uh oh, invite guest. Okay, boom. All right. Speakers on the dashboard. Do the dashboard. Let's see if we could do this here. Copy that, and then what? Mm, okay. Let me see here. Drop that and let my man Pookie come up, man. Let me see. Can you click that? Baby, day and night, that's all I do. Can't get you. There, yeah, yeah. Let me see here.
5:30, however. He is an internationally known preacher based here in Dallas. This morning, during a 9 a.m. Sunday service, Bishop T.D. Jakes of the Potter's House suffered a health incident during a morning prayer. The whole thing caught on camera as that morning service was being streamed around the world. Our Olivia Leach joining us now outside the Potter's House in Dallas with more on the megachurch pastor.
Every Sunday, thousands of parishioners come here to the Potter's House in Dallas for their Sunday service. This is where Bishop T.D. Jakes suffered that medical incident while on. Now the video of the incident is going viral. In the video that's now gone viral, you can see Bishop Jakes finished his Sunday sermon and then got quiet, seemed to shake. The crowd reacting before several people rushed on stage to come to his aid. On the Potter's House Facebook page, parishioners and followers around the world sent prayers for Bishop Jakes' quick recovery.
I had an ill stream, but YouTube. I went to the other channel to test it out because I didn't want to get a strike on this one. Went to the other channel, they damn sure striked it.
Oh man.
Yeah, so I got to make that shit and put it on that Patreon. The Patreon free. I want to put that shit on the Patreon and let people see it. It's crazy. Everybody on that motherfucker naked. It's just like a naked, fucking naked dating show, B. Yeah.
Yo, Big West.
What up?
Yo, hey, I'm saying this. My name is I'm saying Moog. I'm saying I'm the host of the Pookie and Ray Ray show. But I had seen it. I had seen it just I had just seen that the situation with TD Jakes, right?
Yeah.
And it's like everybody around Diddy. Did you hear? You know what I'm saying? Ellen DeGeneres. She, you know what I'm saying? She done fled with her wife. Her and her wife, they done moved. You know what I'm saying? They left the mansion and everything and moved to England.
Mm,
Yeah,
real.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? They know Trump is in office, so therefore they know everything is about to be exposed.
Man, I was really upset because Matt Gates stepped down, bro.
Yeah, yeah. I was looking forward to Matt Gates. You know what I'm saying? Taking over the Department of what was he? He was
Yeah, he, yeah, yeah. By the way he act in court, bro, I don't think that shit was planned. I think because dude been like the way he talked to the chairman in the FBI heads and all these dudes, he really don't give a fuck. And Yeah, so I'm like, yo, they said, nah, this nigga know who, you know what I'm saying? Just like think about it like on a job, right? You know who's who do what, who, you know what I'm saying, still in time, who on in and then go home. Like you know that shit. So imagine on that level, on a legislative level, he know everybody that's crooked. Yeah, saw that. I saw that. I saw that. Well, I didn't know that, but I saw a video he did 3 years prior, and yeah, and dude said, "Yo, the FBI got the wiretap because his pops wore a wire and was I guess was talking to the guy. So they like, yo, the FBI got wire. Yeah,
Known worldwide for his writing.
mm,
And during the world, he became, I mean, during World War II, his writings became political. And
mm.
he went from being a poet laureate to being incarcerated. They arrested him in Italy. Once, you know what I'm saying, they took Mussolini down, they captured him. He was in Italy, and they locked him up in a cage that was exposed to the elements. So therefore, I mean, rain, sleet, you name it. The elements that were present in Italy during the seasons that he was locked up, he was exposed to. And what they did was they told him at the end, when he was going to trial, they said, look, we're going to, you know what I'm saying, let you live out the remainder of your life. We're going to put you in an insane asylum. And you are not to speak, you are not to write. Your political life is dead. That's the same thing they did with Epstein's cohort,
Oh,
Ghislaine Maxwell.
damn.
You look, nothing. She knows everything.
Yeah.
We haven't heard anything from her.
And the
You
crazy
know,
part, the way they like, I always thought Epstein was still alive,
nah,
but
you
when I
know,
heard do an interview, and when I heard his brother talk, I said, oh, nah, they really might have killed that nigga.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Because you got to look. He was Mossad. He was Mossad. So therefore, they sent somebody up in. Okay, when I was incarcerated, there was a guy that he had he had raped. What he had did was he had kidnapped. I don't know. Maybe you heard about it. He had kidnapped like three young women in Cleveland, Ohio, and he had held them hostage. He had them, you know what I'm saying, chained up in his house for
Damn.
over 10 years. So these were his sex slaves. He was a Latino dude. He was Mexican or something. They arrested him. One of the girls, she was able to escape and brought the authorities back to the
Saw
house.
that. Yeah,
And you know what I'm
I
saying?
saw.
Are you familiar with that situation?
Yeah,
Now when they arrested him, he was convicted and he was sent to central reception, to the central reception center, which is where you go to get processed. You go to get all your blood work done, you do your psychiatric tests, and you do your classification. You're usually in a reception for about 60 to 90 days before you get classed to the penitentiary that you're going to. But
yeah.
while he was in CRC, Central Reception Center, they had this big Yankee that everybody knew. They called him Country, Big Country. This white boy was like 6'7", 300 plus. He worked third shift. He went into the chump cell, choked him out. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like nobody cares. It's like you know what I'm saying, the chump who killed that girl, Lincoln Riley. You know what I'm saying? I was commenting yesterday on somebody's page. They're like, he's going to receive justice when he gets to prison. Even though he may have escaped the death penalty, he hasn't escaped the death penalty.
Mm.
Because when you can believe when they placed that Venezuelan that killed that white girl, when they placed him in the penitentiary, them ABs, you worked in the system. Them ABs, man, brothers, they are going to, you know what I'm saying, go at him full throttle, and there's nobody who can stop him. You know, a lot of times, you know, like I was in a prison in Ohio called Lebanon Correctional Institution. They found 37, this was in the mid 90s, they found a stash of 37 Boeing knives. Now, you know what I'm saying? These are knives that they found in prison. How in the world do you convey a Boeing knife from society into the penitentiary? You don't. That's staff. That's brought in by staff.
Yeah.
So the same way you had inmates or convicts that were Aryan brothers, white supremacists, you got staff members that they're brothers. They're Aryan brothers or white supremacists.
Yep. Yep.
And
Yep.
they convey the same way they convey the drugs, the phones, they convey weapons off in there. Now,
Mm.
this is one of those situations to where nobody's going to care. You know, nobody's going to, you know, there's not going to be like an uproar. There's not going to be a fuss. Nobody's going to cry. Nobody's going to complain because white, black, everybody alike. No, I mean, it's time for, you know what I'm saying, like, it's time for, you know what I'm saying, the illegal aliens to go home. And what Trump said, and I like, is that any of you who come here and you harm a U.S. citizen, as far as like taking the life of a U.S. citizen, we're going
Yeah.
to, you know what I'm saying, you're going to be executed.
Mm.
You're going to be executed. Because if we go to their country, you better believe you
Yeah.
ain't making it. The justice that they're going to, the justice, it's not even justice. You know, so, you know, it's, yeah,
Um,
but yeah, with the with the chump, you know what I'm saying? I got sidetracked. With the chump who had kidnapped them girls, it was the CO who killed him.
oh. Oh, that was
Yeah,
the 6'7"
yeah, yeah, yeah. Now he ain't get charged, but that's not a big thing because when I was in Lebanon, there was a young cat that was on his way home. He was 60 days away from being released. We were in J. John together. He was in the cell with an Aryan brother. He was in the cell. He was in the cell with a white supremacist. Now the white supremacists used to work third shift. So when the white dude would come in and go to bed, it would be the same time everybody else was getting up to go to breakfast and start their day.
yeah.
So he had this young cat that was in the cell with him that was on his way home, like 60 days or less away from going home. And he had went to the sergeant. He said, "Look, get this out my cell." The sergeant's like, "Get the hell out of here. Go back to you. You don't run anything. Go back to your cell."
Oh
He said,
man.
"Oh," he said, "I'm telling you, get him out of my cell. I'm gonna kill him." The sergeant, "Get out of here. You don't make threats. Go back, go." He dismissed it, sent, you know what I'm saying, AB back to his cell. When the AB got back to his cell, what was happening, I'm missing something. What was happening was the young brother was beating on the cabinets, rapping with his partners in the cell while the AB was trying to sleep. So while his celly was, while you know what I'm saying, while the white guy was trying to sleep, his celly, remember the white guy worked third shift. His
Yeah.
celly was in the cell with two or three of his partners beating on the cabinet, rapping while the celly was trying to sleep. And the celly, you know what I'm saying, the white boy told him, like, "Look, man, I work third." But the young, with the, you know what I'm saying, with them, like,
Yeah. They don't care. Yeah.
yeah, because you know what I'm saying, what it is a lot of little young cats, they look like, oh, I can beat you. And the white boy realizes you can beat him. That's why he's not going to fight you. He's going to stick you. So what happened was he kept on playing the white boy close. And one day they locked the cells for count time. And once, you know what I'm saying, they locked them cells, that was, you know what I'm saying, the last time, you know what I'm saying, I don't know how many times he hit that little dude. He hit that dude, you know what I'm saying, 45, 50 times. I'm talking about blood was coming. When he got finished, blood was coming up underneath the cell onto the range.
Shit.
The white boy went to court in Warren, which is the county that Lebanon Correctional Institution is located in, down by Cincinnati, Ohio. The
Yeah.
white boy went to court, went to trial, and beat the murder case.
Because he told him, yeah, oh my God. Wow.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Did anything happen to that sergeant?
To the no,
Shit.
not, I'm saying, not as far as like him losing his job, but nothing like that.
Wow.
Yeah,
Man. Yeah, man. I worked at Rikers Island, man. This motherfucker doing time for uh inmate swallow fucking soap ball. Cause
you
you
say
want to
so?
go to the clinic.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
They used
yeah.
to have these little soap. It was like a plastic dissolvable encasing, and it had like mad like detergent in it. They used that shit to mop and all.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga swallowed one of them shits, man. And he swallowed that shit. That shit busted his
Mm-hmm.
fucking stomach. That nigga died, bro.
Man, I had like I was in the hole one time. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is when I was on some wild nonsense. It was a chump who had, back then I came home, I got my CDL, turned my life around. But at this point, I was in the penitentiary. So I was in Ohio's maximum security prison, Lucasville Correctional Institution, and I ended up getting into it with this white cat over, you know what I'm saying, taking some weed from him. And they ended up putting me in the hole, but they put me in a strong cell to where I was locked up. You got no access to light or anything. They come at breakfast time, they open a slot in the wall, and that's what your tray comes and goes. And the only sunlight you get is through that little slot. So
Damn.
I'm in there for like 21 days on investigation. But when they put me in there, the first day they put me in there, I had a guy who was right next door to me. That was a notorious. He was a notorious creep. He was from Cleveland, and he was like, you had like guys in there. You worked in Rikers, so it's pretty much the same thing nationwide culturally. This guy, you know what I'm saying, was a creep to where any female he saw, he
Oh,
wanted to, you know what I'm saying, play with himself.
yeah.
So, I'm next to him. I'm in the cell next to him, and he was like, "Hey," now I had heard of his name. I had heard of him. You know what I'm saying? He's a creep. So he's like, "Hey, you know who I am?" I'm like, "Yeah, you fall down." He like, I'm saying, he like, "What you know?" I'm like, "Man, I heard about you. I heard you're a Jack boy." You know what I'm saying? He's like, "Nah, I am the Jack," because that's what they call themselves, Jack boys. So he's like, "Nah, I'm the Jack boy." I'm like, "Yeah, okay, man." So he was in the RTU unit, residential treatment unit, which is like the psych meds. He
Oh,
wasn't crazy. He wasn't crazy, but he was playing a crazy game because anytime he got in trouble to avoid going to like administrative confinement to where you locked up from 6 months indefinitely,
yeah.
in order to avoid that, he just got on psychotropic meds. So
Okay. Fucking
I get
bingo.
in, I'm in a cell next to him, and he was like, "Hey," he was like, "I'm about to when they bring the razors around to shave." He's like, "I'm about to cut myself." He was like, "Give me about 3 minutes to call the police." I'm like, "All right, man." So they brought the razors around after breakfast. Uh, Dude was like, I get to smell an iron in the air. You know,
Oh, that's
It,
fine.
I went ahead. I ain't let him bleed out. I went ahead and called the police. You know what I'm saying? They got him up out of there. But it's just a lot of weird nonsense. You already know the weird nonsense. But with the chump who with like Epstein, they definitely killed Epstein. Uh, the chump, you know what I'm saying, that killed that young girl, Lincoln Riley. They, you know what I'm saying, they're definitely going, you know what I'm saying, like he, it's a wrap when he gets to the penitentiary.
Yo, let me tell you. So in Rikers, in the jail that I was in, we had adolescents, we had adults, we had like a fucking like a gay unit and shit. We had everything. PC, we had everything. And I noticed the change. I got there in 2009. I noticed the change, right? When I got there, man, yo, they did not play that rape shit. No, they ain't play no sex crimes, man. They ain't play no sex crimes. And I used to always wonder, like, yo, how these niggas find out? How did they find out what the fuck the guy did? And it was one dude, you know what I'm saying? Because I used to always talk to him and shit. I was like, yo, man, how y'all find that shit out, bro? And he was like, nah, bro, I can't tell you. I can't tell you. I'm like, yo, come on, man. He never told. One day I'm sitting in my chair and I figured it out. So I'm sitting in my chair and we had did a we was like, yo, go sign your name for the law library sheet or whatever, right? You know.
Hmm.
So this dude went and he put his name and he put the last five numbers of his fucking booking case.
Right.
So I said, so I'm looking at that shit. I said, shit, everything is right there. You got his
Yeah.
name, got his last five. They find out where you from and what year you got by talking to you. And then they get on the phone, they call home their people, they like, yo, look up such and such and such, booking case 141, 21, 34578, right? So he look up the shit, he said, oh yeah, his next court date is such and such. He's in there for such and such, la da da da.
Hmm.
Said, oh, and when I mean they used to get these dudes, be and one thing I learned, they were always your best house gang, your best HKA, like the dudes that clean up and all that shit.
Yeah.
They was always the best ones. They were always the most respectful ones,
Oh
right?
yeah. Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, him? They was like, yo, yeah, yeah, him. So one day, when the adolescents was walking by, at this time I'm working in the fucking corridor in the hallways and shit. So they walk past and shit. I'm like, yo, what's up, man? What's going on? And he was like, yo, what's up? So through building a rapport or whatever, I just like say what's up to niggas and shit. When they get Terminator T, right? And so one day I said, what's up to this kid? And one of my coworkers walked past and they looked at me. They was like, "Yo, do you know what he here for?" I was like, as soon as she said that, I'm like, "What?" I knew it was some shit. She said that nigga raped his 4-year-old sister and videotaped it on his cell phone so he could jack off to it later.
Wow.
So, yo, bro, I felt so disgusted. I felt played. I'm like, yo, man, I'm saying what's up to this nigga, and this nigga, because I actually ended up going through like a depression on the job. There was
Yeah.
there was a time I was working in the fucking what we call the receiving room, the intake. You get the new inmates, the people fresh off the street, and all that shit. And sometimes in the paperwork, it's a spot say details, and they will put what the nigga did in the detail. And it got to a point where I was depressed because I felt like I was victimizing the victim a second time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this nigga did something to this defenseless 4-year-old, and I'm making sure that they get to a housing unit where nothing gonna happen.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like it really started to bother me bad. So after I left that area, I'm working in the corridor. So the next day after Shorty told me that, the next day came by. So they walking past. And I'm like, man, I'm like, these niggas can't know what the fuck he did. It's impossible for them to know what he did. And this nigga is living.
Walking around. Right.
Yeah, he walking around like. So the house coming by. I say, yo, hold up. I say, yo, do you know who y'all walking with? So they look. They was like, yeah. I said, do you know what he did? They was like, yeah. He was like, they ain't got nothing to do with us. I
Oh
said,
yeah.
oh, wow.
Yeah.
I said, yo,
Yeah.
go
See,
ahead.
yeah. When I went,
And
when
that's
I first,
that's the new ones coming in. They, you know what I mean?
yeah. When I first went down in '93, I got shot in '92. I got hit point blank.
Ooh,
I got hit point blank with a 357, and that's how I ended up going to. That's how I ended up like doing my 25 because the individual who hit me with the 357 3 months later when I got to the hospital, he pulled up on me and told me he was gonna finish what he started, and that night he was gone. So
wow.
when I went down, when I got to the penitentiary in like '93, it was ran. The penitentiary in 1993 was ran by convicts. So therefore,
Hmm.
the count office, like you had staff, but staff didn't do anything but oversee the
Yeah.
convicts that did all the paperwork. So
Oh,
therefore, if you wanted to get a move, this is before they took the tobacco out the penitentiary. This is before they brought Priya into the penitentiary, and you
yeah.
know what I'm saying. You know, brought the dividers to where can't nobody see your little booty. No, when I went to the penitentiary, you, everybody get in the shower, man. You know what I'm saying? Like if you can't, if you can't hold your own, you know what I'm saying. It was you was in trouble.
Facts.
You know, so you know, if you was out on the streets and you was preying on people, you better be a real predator when you get to the penitentiary because you're around nothing but tier one predators, you know, and the police, like the COs, didn't give diddly squats about you, period. So therefore, dudes didn't make it that had, you know, if you had did something to a kid, if you was a creep jumping out of trees, uh, that type of behavior you know, it wasn't, you know what I'm saying, it wasn't like, it wasn't taken, you know what I'm saying, lightly.
Yeah.
You know, like back then, uh, you know, the penitentiary, it was, you know, it was like you had AC, administrative control. So you had prison stabbings, you had prison killings, and oftentimes dudes wouldn't even get charged with outside cases. They would simply put them in AC for 12, 18, 36 months, 60 months. They might be gone 3 to 5 years back in AC, administrative confinement, locked in the cell, 23 and 1. You know, only time they coming out to
Hmm.
go to the shower. Once a week they get on the phone. Um, and you know, when they come out to like go to recreation, they come, you know what I'm saying, to the cell. You got to strip down. You know what I'm saying? You're in a cell by yourself. When the COs come, you know, you squat, you cough, turn around, show you know what I'm saying, the soles of your feet, you know, lift your sack up, yada yada yada. And then you go ahead, put your jumpsuit on,
Hmm.
put the cuffs on. Once they get you cuffed, you know what I'm saying, put the shackles on. Then they open the cell, you come out, and they put you on a chain. And everybody will be on that chain. And everybody would march on a chain with shackles on, with cuffs on, and the chain running through the cuffs. You know, what you cuff the cuffs were chained to the chain, and
Yeah.
guys would go out to wreck, and they had wreck cages outside.
You say,
So
yeah,
each person, what's that?
same shit on records. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Say it was it was
Everybody would go. But what happened? Not that never changed, but that's the way they dealt with like killings and stabbings in the penitentiary. You went to AC,
yeah.
and then things started to change back in the late '90s, the early 2000s, to where now they started to give guys outside cases. To where okay, you know, you in prison because a lot of these guys that was catching the murder cases, they was already doing life bids. So what you gonna give them another life bid for?
Yeah.
You just wasting the taxpayers' money. And you know what I'm saying? They really did something that the majority of the people in society would look at and say, I'm glad he did it. Like, to be honest, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people might be like, oh, you shouldn't have. Okay.
Know what I always hated, man? Like a real heinous. I'm gonna do some real heinous shit, right?
Right.
The public, everybody, oh yeah, we hate him. He's horrible. As soon as he's in our custody, if anything happened to him, now that he's like a fucking golden child. They're like, oh,
Yeah.
that's messed up. I'm like, yo, like 2 months ago, you were saying you wish,
Public
you
enemy
just,
number one.
yeah,
Public enemy number one.
this the same nigga. Like
You
it
can't
was,
win.
yeah. I'm like, yo, this motherfucker did such and such to a little girl, and now you like, yeah, they're not,
But still protecting. Come on. You can't have it both ways.
and yo, you know what's crazy? The advice that I give, like, people that I care about and shit. I'm like, yo, if somebody do something to you or your family, it's best you get them before the cops put the cuffs on. Because once the
Yeah.
cops put the cuffs on them, it's over.
Yeah.
And and if they really like that, jail ain't gonna be that hard for them.
Nah.
Like
Nah.
if they really like that, it's not like, you know what I'm saying. It's not. It's a punishment, yeah, because they're not in the outside world, but you're not getting vindicated. You're not getting no type of your person, your family member not coming back. None of that shit. Like you're not really I think people like civilians see jail different. You know what I'm saying? Unless you've been there or worked there, they see the shit different than how it actually is. You know. Um,
Yeah.
there
Yeah.
was this one dude that I grew up with. There's one cat I grew up with, man. He was nice in basketball, man. I mean, nice. I'm standing outside law library. So they was like, yo, we got a PC coming to law library. You got six bodies. All right, cool. So we stopped the traffic for the PC niggas to walk through. This nigga's on the line. So I see the nigga. I'm like, oh, because it was years. It's been like 20 years. And I said, yo, damn, this nigga look familiar. So he see me he like, yo, what up? I said, yo, what's good, bro? He like, yo, come and see me. So I'm like, all right, all right. I said, yo. I went and I looked up what this nigga did. He remember I told you he was good at basketball. He
Right.
became a basketball coach and was molesting the fucking kid that he was coaching. And I said, oh,
Now you got dudes. One thing, okay, I did 100. I went down in '93. I did 181 months,
mm,
uh, and I got a parole. So I came home. Like I went down '93. I came home and day before my birthday. I just turned 56, the 18th. So I came home 2006, November the 18th. But I was only home for like 4 months, and I got I was home like 4 months. I got violated and I went back and I ended up doing so I did 7 months on a TPV, a technical parole violation, because I got caught with a farm. I fell back into the streets hustling, got caught, you know what I'm saying, with a farm, went back, did 7 months TPV. My PO let me bond out once I did the technical parole violation. I was home for 11 months, and then I ended up going back doing 118 months. Altogether, it was 305 months. So, um, when man, I lost my train of thought. Let me see. Damn, Big West, I lost my train of thought.
it's all right, man.
Uh, well, okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. When I went back after, you know what I'm saying, like the violation, when I ended up going back to prison, I had got caught with a phone. I was in a spot called Allen, and I got caught with a phone. So they were saying anybody get caught with a phone, they want you to do 6 or 7 months in isolation before you ride out. And I'm like, look, man, I'm borderline genius. I'm not gonna lay back here for like 6 or 7. Everybody when they see me come back there, they was laughing. These guys had already been back there 5, 6, 7 months. So when they see me coming, I'm fresh, I'm new back there from just getting caught with the phone. It was like, oh yeah, you might as well lay it down and lick your wounds because you about to be back here for at least 6 months minimum. You know what I'm saying? As Mike such and such. So I'm like, look, man, I'm not gonna be back here all the months. I promise you. So they're like, yes, you are. Shut up. Yes, you are. I'm like, all right, watch. So what I did was, it was the deputy warden. It was this white girl. She was the deputy warden. So I had already made my mind up, like I'm not staying back here for no 6 or 7 months. So in order to get out of here, I'm a finesse. You know what I'm saying? Like the administration. So what I did was I took a kite and I wrote a little love letter. I wrote, I wrote, I wrote a bullshit love letter to her, addressing her addressing her by her first name. Now everybody, you know what I'm saying, like all you know what I'm saying, all the inmates, all the convicts, all the staff, you know
Mhm.
their first names. And when you speak about them with their first name. But when you see them, you like, hey, how you doing, Mr. Bradley? How you doing, Mrs. Jones? Yada yada yada.
Right.
But behind their back, you like, oh yeah, Brooke, man, I'm a holler at Brooke but when you see it, it's like, hey, Miss. So I wrote this little bull crap little bull crap love letter, man. But it was nothing but finesse. Anyway, when she walked past my cell, I'm like, Brooke. She looked at me. She was like, Miss Such and Such. I'm like, look. I'm like, Brooke, I got something for you. So she knew I was on some nonsense. She took the kite. Once she read it, like within a week, I was gone. But before I ended up leaving, I was down in the rec cages, and I heard somebody calling my name. And I'm like, damn, man, who is that? So I went and I looked. It's one of my partners that I had did time with in Lebanon back in the early 90s.
Damn.
I never seen him on the compound. Now, watch this. I'm at Allen, but Allen has they have a PC camp right next door. They got a
Okay.
whole prison that ain't number PC. So they seg they send they segregation over to our seg unit. They don't have their own seg unit.
Mhm.
So when I looked and I realized who it was, I haven't seen him in GP on the compound. I ain't seen him in general population. I'm like, man, what's up? Where you been? You know what you? He's like, oh, I'm over. I can't remember the name of the little PC prison. He was like, I'm over at such and such, which is right across. You know what I'm saying? You got three prisons. Like, you know how this stuff like, well, it's like out in the country, and you know what I'm saying, old farmland that they done built institutions on.
Mm.
So you know what I'm saying? You might got a medium security facility, then you got a minimum security facility, and then across the street you might got like a close or a maximum security facility. So it's the same type of hookup. So we got to talking. Long story short, he's in the protective custody camp, but dude is not a coward. But
Oh.
what it is with the PC, you got guys who are preying on the cowards that are in PC, and what they do is they check into PC, and that's where they live at. They feed off of, they
Yeah.
extort the guy. They
Nah.
go into the belly of the beast to extort.
We used to do that shit too. Because I used to tell people everybody that's in PC ain't a coward.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes in the jail I was in, if that person was like a mover and a shaker, if he was like a fucking influencer or like a head gang leader, like if that nigga could make shit happen, we
Mm-hmm.
wanted to isolate him. And
Mm-hmm.
sometimes we ain't have nowhere to put this nigga. So we like, oh fuck it, put him in PC because he really can influence the PC. You know, I
Exactly.
honestly I ain't even think about that, bro. What you just
Yeah,
told me?
yeah, yeah, yeah. You got guys that they extort because you got a lot of guys, and plus it was a little young boy that had went into a school and he had killed some students. One of them school shootings, and this happened in Ohio. So they had him over there at the PC camp. He's a juvenile when this happened. You know, juveniles when they come to the adult facility, I seen so many like just man, I seen so many weirdos and creeps. My partner that I used to box with, his little nephew came to the penitentiary a few years after I had went down in '93, and my partner I used to box with, his little nephew, he ended up coming to the penitentiary getting bounced over in about '96, '97. So when he got there, I know him, he know, what I'm saying, me through his uncle. He's a juvenile, 17 years old, big old tall kid. And there was one dude that was a creep. And he prayed, he stayed praying on the little young dudes who would get bounced over. Only thing he wanted to do was, perform fellatio on them. You know what I'm saying? Stone cold creep, maggot.
Damn.
So when my partner, and he would finesse him because, he was one of them dudes that did the pen paling. So, he would, this is before like the social media. You got to remember this is back in the late 90s, the mid 90s, the late 90s. So this is before, like the big social media. So he was doing like the pen paling where you place the ad on the paper. I don't know how,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
was doing it. But, he was getting food boxes, from sitting, in the cell writing these letters with all this jail talking, you had these bleeding hearts that was sending him food boxes. So he wasn't doing nothing but taking the little zoom zooms and wham whams he was getting and feeding these little young kids who had never been in. These are kids. They never been in like, you take a kid like a little young boy. He ain't never been in no adult relationship with no woman because he's a kid. So he come to the penitentiary. He's never, had an experience with a woman. Next thing he done been finessed and seduced by an old creep. So when my partner, nephew came, I seen dudes, trying to, I said, I told my partner nephew, I'm like, Tink, man, I'm like, stay away from dude, man. He's a creep, man. And I told
Mm-hmm.
him, I'm like, man, I told the creep, I'm like, look, man, I don't care what you do, but this is my partner nephew, man. Stay away from him. Don't bother him, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. I'm not gonna tell you, I'm not gonna tell you twice, man. Stay away from him. Don't bother him, man. So after Tink had been there for about 6 to 12 months, he got his feet up under him and he seen what time it was. He thanked me. To this day, if I see him here, like, I didn't even know when I first came,
And
because you got so many, like so many different types of creeps. They got so many different approaches with they creep,
yeah,
with
they
their
got tactics,
creepiness.
man. They got their tactics.
Yeah, yeah, so many different angles, and where I used to just sit back and just like I used to see dudes come in, and like Lebanon, you had three ranges, so it was like a project. On each range, you might got 60 cells with two people in each cell. There's 60 to 75 cells on this range, and right across you got the exact same hookup, and then above that you got the second range and the third range. So you do the math. It's like a project in here. So you would have dudes come into the penitentiary. They go through like a week or two in orientation. When they come out of orientation, they get assigned to their cell at the same time. Remember, it was the convicts that was running everything, including the counter office. So therefore, if you want to have somebody moved in your cell, if you want to have somebody moved out of your cell, it only took like a pack or two of cigarettes. And cigarettes were nothing but $1.50 a pack back then. You know what I'm saying? So you could take $3, $4.50, and have somebody moved in your cell and have somebody moved out. So the creeps, would go to the quartermaster as soon as dudes would get off the bus. You would have the creeps, outside the quartermaster waiting for him to come in and get stripped out. Oh, y'all want him in my cell. Wow, y'all want.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm talking about like real live predators, man. And I used to just see this stuff to where dudes come in and you might have, seen the white boy. He want to identify with the brothers, so he listening to the pod, listening to the, trying to identify and you got a little pack of wolves between 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 5, 6, maybe 4, 5, 6, 7 of them, and all of them doing, 30, 40, 50 years,
Mm.
and they just waiting for somebody that they can prey upon. So you got a dude, he come in straight out of orientation into the cell. You got one dude come down, hey man, you smoke? Oh yeah, I smoke. Now it's only two corrections officers, and you got three tiers. It's two corrections officers, and you got what? Just minimum one of the smallest blocks, probably 50 cells on each range, and you got so that's 50 and 50 across from each other. That's 100 with
Mm-hmm.
two inmates in each one. That's 200, 246. That's 600 people between two corrections officers. And back then, everything was wide open. So all of them cells was wide open. So you would have, a dude, blow down on the dude like, hey man, you smoke? Oh yeah, yeah, I smoke. Why don't you come up to the cell, man? I'm gonna smoke a joint with you. Man, dude, go up to the cell. You don't know nobody, man. You fresh in the joint, man. Don't need to. They say, you don't walk into the cell with 4, 5 dudes in the cell.
Talking about you going to smoke.
Get the smoking. Yeah, get the smoking. Next thing you know, one of them hit you with a body shot. Oh, hold on, and turn all the way up. Oh, come up, man. It
There,
was so
there's,
much.
there's this one dude that was lucky. Now, Rikers Island, when I was in the academy, they said Rikers Island was for people only doing a skid bid a year, right? When I got there, I said, yo, these niggas lied. I said, there's niggas in there. It was one dude I met. He had 34 years in. I'm like, yo, what the fuck you doing here? So they was coming down, I guess, to have like a court case or some shit.
Coming
But
from the
that,
penitentiary.
yeah, but that we had state units. Like niggas from downstate, Attica, everywhere would come down and they would go to 4 up or 6 up or whatever, 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 whatever. So, um, damn, what the fuck about to tell you shit. They would come down. Damn, my motherfucker forgot. Damn, yo, shit.
You say, dude, I'm saying they had the 34, and then y'all had the units, with dudes from
Yeah.
like
Oh yeah,
down.
yeah, yeah. When I first got there, so I thought it was just for, what I'm saying, for dudes doing a year and under. But when I got there, I saw it was completely different. And I remember there was this one CEO, one of my homeboys. This dude was huge, like I think he like 6'6", 6'5", some shit like one of them sixes. And the nigga was brolic, and he knew martial arts, bro. I'm like, yo, this shit is because usually most big dudes they don't really they're not skilled. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right,
They like they got some strength. If they tap that jaw, you fuck. But most of them aren't skilled. And
exactly.
the dude that was 34, he was shorter than me, older than me. You know what I'm saying? At least in his fucking 60s. So them two started beefing. So now I'm caught because that's my man's. But you know what I'm saying? I also, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm like, yo, this is really like a old dude. You feel me?
Right.
Like that's what I'm thinking in my head. I'm like, this really old dude. So I'm like yo, D, chill, chill, chill. Like come on, like, cause you ain't gonna get no points for beating up some old nigga. So they said what they said to each other. They left and shit. So I'm talking to the old man. I'm like, yo, man, I get it. You don't got nothing to prove, man. You feel me? Like just like fall back. See, he looked at me and said, yo, Wes, I've been down 34 years. How you think I survived that long? I done fought niggas his size and bigger. I said, oh shit. And the motherfucker told me, he said, yo, and this shit stuck with me to this day. Cause when I first started doing corrections, I was jacked. I was like a gym rat and shit, man. And that old man told me, you know what he told me that stuck with me today? The nigga said, just because you work out don't mean it's gonna work out.
Nah, nah. because you know what I'm saying, what you be, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna be that, you know what I'm saying, will be deflated with a couple sticks.
I
With a
said,
couple with a, you know what I'm saying, with a couple sticks,
oh,
yeah, with a couple sticks, that's all deflated, all the air come out. I was in Now I was on my way home by this time. So I had I had left Lucasville because I went to Lucasville from like my my best friend had died on a motorcycle and I ended up it was a racist roller, you know, it was like basically telling me he ain't basically F my brother down on a motorcycle. So I ended up knocking him out, ended up doing 11 months in the hole. No,
damn, for a
I did
fight?
like seven, nah, knocking the correction officer, knocking like this racist correction officer out. So I
Man, they
ended
get
up, you know what I'm saying? I got 11 months outside. I got 11 months at outside court. I did like 6 or 7 months in the hole. They rolled me to Lucasville. I was down in Lucasville for 2 years. They dropped my status. Lucasville, a maximum security joint. They dropped my status. Then they sent me to a close joint, Ross. I did 4 years at Ross. I was, I had like, let me see, this was shortly after 9/11. I went to the pro board. They gave me 120 months.
mm,
So they gave me a 10-year flop. So I got my status dropped and I went to um, North Central, which is in North, it's in North Central Ohio. I went to North Central and they came out with a new law. So I ended up going back to the pro board and they took some time back. But I ain't end up going straight home, but I ended up getting an out date, which took me home in '06. But when I got that out date, I was in the barber school. I was going to school to get my barber's license. And one day I had went to the chow hall and it was a dude from Cleveland. He was an older cat. You know, he sat down, he had someone in his mind for some reason. He just felt the need to like just I ain't even know this brother, man. But he just for some reason, you know what I'm saying, he just and I've had this happen, you know what I'm saying, multiple times to where people just confide in me. So he
yeah,
sit at my table and he was like, man, he was like this little chump, he in the gang. Now this is an old cat. He's like, man, this little chump, he in the game, man. He done kicked my box. You know, he had went to the store. He was running the store, and he had just went to commissary, filled his locker box up. So he got the stuff that he bought from commissary, plus he got the stuff that he's putting out 2 for 1. You know, 3 for 5s. You know what I'm saying? You know, putting out 1 chip, getting 2 chips back. You know, 2 Debbies, getting 3 Debbies back. Yada yada yada. So he got it coming in from the money what he's spending going to the store, and then he got stuff coming in and he done loaned out. So this little young dude from Toledo, he was in the gang. He looked at it like, since he in the gang, the old cat wasn't in no gang, he gonna kick his locker box. So he kicked his locker box, stole all this stuff. The old cat pulled up on me afterwards. He was like, man, this little chump, man, he in the gang. I could see the tears in his eyes. Not no coward tears, but the
hey,
tears that this little chump, you know what I'm saying, he done put me in a situation to where he's made me do something. I'm about to do something that I didn't even want to do. But you know what I'm
oh,
saying? So he was like, man, this little chump broke in my locker box, man, and stole, you know what I'm saying? And he's like, he running around, he think everything is sweet. So he's like, man, I'm about to go back to commissary. He's like, I'm about to fill my locker box back up. And when I fill my locker box back up and he goes in, I'm gonna kill him. Now he went and he told the unit manager everything. What he did was he did his paperwork. You know what I'm saying? He created a paper trail. So he went and told the unit manager, told the sergeant, he made the report.
yeah.
He went and filled his locker box back up. The little young boy took the bait. So I had this is like spring, like going into summer. I leave barber school, it's about to be count time, like 10 o'clock count, 11 o'clock count. So while I leave barber school, I'm standing on a basketball court outside the unit with 2 guys, you know what I'm saying, from my city, and we sitting around talking, and they in the unit right next to my unit. Now the little young boy, I didn't know, but the little young boy who had kicked his locker box and stole his stuff, he walked past me and two of, you know what I'm saying, my homeboys, and he had hollered, he was in the same little unit with them, so he hollered at them. And he look at me like, what's up, school? You just, and I've been locked up longer than, you know what I'm saying, both, you know what I'm saying, my little homeboys. So they looked at him like, man, go on, man. He been locked up. You know, I'm on my way home after, you know what I'm saying, damn near 15. So he was like, he took a step, he took a few steps from us and he posted up. Now out my peripheral, I catch a dude with a parka. You know, he got the hoodie, the jacket. Now it's going from like spring into summer, and dude is running around with a parka on with the hoodie on. I catch him on my peripheral. I know something is up, but I don't owe nobody nothing. I ain't gotta like look over. I don't have no enemy. I don't have to like look over my shoulder. I haven't done nothing to nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I make note of dude, and I resume we resume the conversation. Next thing you know, once you know what I'm saying, he leave my peripheral, I hear like boom, 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 boom. In a, like consecutive, 5 thuds, back to back, boom, 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 boom. When I turn, we look, the little young boy, he holding his forearm. He holding, you know what I'm saying, his right forearm, with his left hand. Dude that had the parker, he done went into the doorway of the unit that they was in, and he done pulled the hoodie down, and I can see the lightning rod that he got in his hand off the roof.
Damn.
So the young boy holding his forearm, and he looking at his forearm, and he stuck me, he stuck me. So he acting like, dude telling him like, come on in. He telling him like, come on in, I'm gonna finish you up, I'm about to kill you. So I stepped over in front of the young boy, but at the same time, I'm looking over my shoulder because if he come at him to get him, I'm gonna get out the way. But I
Yeah.
stepped over in front of him like, don't go in there, man, because he about to kill you, man. The little young boy, he holding his arm, he like in shock. He like, he stuck me, he stuck me. He staggered back like 1 or 2 steps and just fell out dead on his feet. Now, it was when my homeboy pulled his t-shirt up, you couldn't see no puncture wounds, with no blood coming out the. You know why?
Why?
He got hit in the aorta and he bled out internally. The aorta, you know what I'm saying, it runs from the heart
Shit.
down, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got hit, the main artery, he got hit in the aorta. He bled out internally. No blood came out of none of, you know what I'm saying? No blood came out of none of the wounds. You couldn't even see none of the wounds. Now, when he got killed, my two homeboys that was in the unit with him, they locked everybody down until, they did count. And once count was cleared, they opened the joint back up. Dude that killed him, they put him in the hole. The dudes, you know what I'm saying, from my city, they went up to the investigator's office. And it was like, oh, so they implicated me and told them that the three of us were standing there talking when it happened. So now the investigator called me, and he was like, you're a material witness to a homicide.
It's a fucking
Uh,
murder.
so these chumps done put me. Now my whole thing is, if you stole from that man, a lot of people in society might look at it like, oh man, that's foul. How could you? Like the penitentiary is different from society. You steal, like that's one of the worst things that you could possibly do. You a thief, you know what I'm saying? Because if you take something from a person in the penitentiary, that person has the opportunity to accept it, or they can come back at you. They know who got their stuff. But when you steal from somebody, that's like, you know what I'm saying, the most cowardly, that's just some cowardly nonsense. Nobody respects. So when dude killed him, my whole thing was, I didn't know dude that killed him, and I didn't know dude that got killed. It's not my concern. It's none of my business. I'm not getting I'm not getting involved in it.
We ain't no shit. You gonna cause some more shit? Putting.
That's it.
Man.
That's it. So when the investigator called me, he was like, "Did you see it?" I'm like, "Yes and no." He's like, "What do you mean, yes and no?" I said, "Yes, I seen it, but no, I didn't see it." He's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Look, from what I heard, dude kicked his locker box and stole his stuff. As far as I'm concerned, he got what his hand called for. You know what I'm saying? I don't have nothing. That's not none of my business. I don't know neither one of them. Oh
You,
well, the prosecutor is going to call you to the prosecutor is going to call you. You're going to be subpoenaed. I'm like, look, I'm telling you,
Call what?
don't call me, because if you call me, I'm going to, mess your case up. Don't
Yeah.
call me. Don't call me. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, it's a whole different world. You know what I'm saying? Like, now, dude he beat that case.
Mhm. He beat it?
Guess he beat it. Guess how he beat it?
How?
It was a corrections officer who came to Marion County to the courthouse and testify on his behalf that North Central has a gang epidemic. There's a gang problem, and the young boy was in the gang.
Mm.
He
Yo,
beat it. Now they got him for weapons under disability. They got him for weapons under disability from, what I'm saying, having a weapon as a convicted felon. So he got like 2 years or 3 years for that, but he beat the murder case.
damn, that shit is ran completely different, man. Yo,
Yeah.
Rikers, imagine all that shit, but with no real consequence, man. No consequence. And then when we had solitary confinement, we used to call it the bang. But we had solitary confinement. That shit, he'd have probably got like maybe 3 months, if that, for that fucking not for the stabbing, but like when niggas was cutting each other.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
That shit was like, and then you had the way, and then they had it so bad. Even if say an inmate popped on a CO, they want to know what did the CO do for the inmate to pop on him. They're like,
Yeah.
well, like, what did you do? Like, just like, nigga, what?
Yeah, yeah. See,
Yo,
like,
hold on. Let me tell you this story real
all
quick,
right,
man.
all right.
It was this one cat that I used to work with. What's this nigga? Wong, Wong, Asian cat, tall Asian cat. And when I was there, one of the spots they had me at like one of the worst housing units in my building. Nobody wanted to fucking work there. It was always some shit going on. They was finding like uniforms in the fucking closet. Always finding fucking tanks and shit. Nobody wanted to work there, bro. So this place was so. Let me tell you, when you stand in a roll call, they got the motherfuckers standing there and they reading off the post. Now you seen what post you at when you came in the building, because they got uh, a, a post sheet, so you know where you going. But they reading out the post, and when they would call so and so six upper, you would see niggas like, and I ain't gonna front, I was one of them. I just want to go. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't lying. What? When I first got to the house, like, fuck. So they put you there, here and there, here and there, here and there. Then it was just, they started putting me there every day. Then they put me there every week. The niggas used to laugh like, "Yo, man, that's your new steady." I'm like, "That ain't my steady, man. I ain't got that shit on paper. Nah, that's your steady, man." And once they put you there for a full week, that's it. They're gonna keep putting you there until something happens. Like, this is bullshit. But I got there. I learned a lot. Took me about like 3 months to get it to get smooth, to get it running smooth. And I don't think officers should be in a high class in a high classification unit for more than a year, because it changes the officer. And so I'm there. So my man Wong, he was in the floor building, and some dude broke his jaw. So uh, I get a knock on the door. Boom, 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 boom. Open the door. They brung the inmate. They gave me the floor card. He was like, "Yo, come in. Let me talk to you." The officer. I went, "What up?" He said, "Yo, that's the dude that broke Wong jaw." So I said, word? Right. I go in, close the door. I search him. I search his shit. But I hold him there. So I go inside the little bubble. We call it a bubble up here. It's like the control room where you control all the cells and shit.
Right.
So I go in there. I asked the other officer. I said, "Yo, is that the dude that broke Wong jaw?" He's like, "Man, I don't know." So I said, "Shit." So I'm looking at the dude's card. So I go in the bathroom and I take my cell phone out and I call Wong. So I'm like, I know this nigga not going to answer the phone because this is just too. It's just too perfect. He's not going to answer the phone. This nigga Wong answered the phone. He said, "Oh, Wes, how you doing, man?" I said, "Yo, what up, man? What's good? You all right?" He's like, "Yeah, yeah." I said, "Come on, bruv." My nigga cat. So I said, "Yo," I said, "Wong, what's the name of the guy that broke your jaw?" Just like that, nice, slow, clear, all that. So I think he picked up on something. He was like, it was like he was about to tell me, but then the nigga was like, I don't remember. Bro, how you don't remember the dude that broke your
Oh
jaw?
yeah, 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 yeah. You remember? Yeah, you remember?
You had to write the nigga's name on 1,000
Yeah,
reports.
yeah, yeah.
How you
And he got to go to court. And he got to go to court.
So he's
Yeah.
like, yo, nah, I don't remember. I said, is it all right, does this sound familiar? And I said the dude's name. So he's like, I don't know. I said, come on, bro. Help me out here. He's like, nah, I'm sorry, Wes, I don't know. So I hung the phone up. And I remember when I first started, there was a dude there. There was a dude there, and the nigga told me, he's like, "Yo, before you push a button on something, you gotta be 100% sure, bro." He said, he said, he can't just go doing shit and then it's wrong because now you got a bigger problem than the one you was trying to solve." So I'm in there, I'm in the bathroom, I come out, I said, "All right, man, cell so and so and so." So we go down to the cell, and I'm just like, damn, because after being there so long, you develop a rapport. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like no everlasting friendship and shit, but
Right.
it's while we here, we got to understanding type of situation, right? And them dudes, like the majority of them was a young cats, and they they like wreck. They like to fight.
Yeah,
They like
yeah,
that. Like that's the shit that they do.
yeah. It's a gladiator school.
Yeah. So if if you got something to it kind of helps us both out. You know what I'm saying? And he told so I never followed up on that or nothing like that. But I'm like, man, I know this nigga knows. He just don't want to fucking tell me.
Yeah, yeah. Ain't no way in the world. Like when
And
I
then one
like,
time, how you don't remember?
man, it's impossible. It's impossible. Like
You
what?
uh-huh.
Like when I had like caught the case, like from like I like I ended up catching the case. I'm saying when I was in there, the assault from knocking the rollout and 2000. I came home 2018. When I went back in like 2008 and I maxed out, did the whole 25. So I came home 2018, but 2017 I went back to where everything started at, back to Lebanon, where I had caught the assault case. I'm saying on the roller. So my partner's son was down there by this time, and he was on his way home. And you know what I'm saying? He looked at me like an uncle. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
Lebanon, by this time, Lebanon was locked down. Like when I first got there in the early 90s, it was wide open. By this time, it's locked down to where the only way you can get out if you got a job. And the only way your cell is open if your range got day room. So I'm, I'm up here, I'm locked up. and my partner, his son, he was on his way home. So he was like, I'm about to go home. He was like, you wanna take my job? He was working the corridor third shift. So, he was like buffing the corridor, waxing, mopping, sweeping, he was, what I'm saying, cleaning, his job was to clean the corridors third shift. So he was like, I'm like, yeah, man, that'd be a good job, man. You know what I'm saying? I get to get out. I'll be out all night, man. He was like, man, I'm gonna holler at my supervisor. I'm gonna holler at my supervisor, and he already know I'm going home. I'm gonna, what I'm saying, put a word in for you can get my job. So I know the majority of the rollers who been there, cause I mean that's where I started my bit out at in the early '90s. So I was like, man, who was your supervisor? You know what his supervisor was? His supervisor was the same chump I had knocked out. So I was like, man, I'm like, don't even holler. He said his name, right? I'm like, man, don't even holler at him, man. I was like, I knocked him out,
Yeah.
man. You know what I'm saying? He was like, no, you didn't. I'm like, I'm telling you, I knocked him out, man. Don't even waste your time. Don't even holler at him. He's like, shut up, man. Shut up, lying. I'm like, man, I'm telling you, man, I knocked him out, man. It's no need to waste your time, man. He's not gonna harm me, man. So he went and he hollered at the roller. He was like, hey, my uncle, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to go home. My uncle, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, give him the job. He was like, all right, what's his name? When he told him my name, he was like, that SOB hits like a mule. He knocked me out. He like, he knocked me.
Yo,
I'm like, man, it's nowhere in the world somebody knocked you out and you not gonna remember their name. Their name is gonna be seared into your memory for
yeah,
all
'cause
time,
you
for
put two, yeah,
eternity.
come on.
Some
Yo,
like, yeah, that's not happening. Somebody, you know what I'm saying, somebody ain't knock you out. And you gonna even if you didn't know their name before they knocked you out, when you wake up, you're gonna find out their name and you gonna remember that name.
you write the
Yeah.
incident report, you write the infraction, you write the fucking use of force report. You got to put the shit in your memo book. Like
Yeah.
you you got like 1,000 motherfuckers asking you, yo, who was it? Oh, it was the guy so and so. Like
Man,
you don't
yeah.
forget that. But reason he didn't want to pursue it. And
Yeah.
there was this other time there was this dude officer that I worked with. Now at this time I used to find it funny standing in roll call because then now I done been there like 4, 5, 6 months, and I used to just look at motherfuckers when they would call their name to that was working in my unit, and I would see they shit like deflate. They'd be like, and I used to be like, oh, there was one motherfucker. I had to take his keys, bro. Yo, they locked this nigga in a closet, bro. They locked this one white dude in the closet, and they told him, don't come out until we tell you to come out, right? So you're working in there. You like, yo, where the officer at? So you looking down the chair. Then you looking in the day room. Then you looking in the pantry because like windows. You can see everywhere. In there. You're like, yo, where this nigga at? So now you ask the guy on the other side, yo, is what's the name over there? They're like, nah. So now you start yelling through the little window. Hey, yo. You start calling his name. He don't come out. So now as an officer, you're gonna do this shit for like 10 minutes because you don't want to call the fucking.
Exactly.
You
A
know what I'm
man
saying?
down.
I don't come on. I don't want to call this nigga. So now you like, where this nigga at? You like, yo, man, fuck it, man. Yo, call him, man. Just in case. Boom, they come. You say, the fucking B officer's gone. So like, what? Nigga, the B officer's gone. Nigga. So they call the team up. The team, they got everybody in the day room. They search everybody. Now they going cell to cell, cell to cell. It's 33 cells on each tier, and it's two tiers. So they checking and checking. They like, nah, we don't see him. They looking under beds. They looking everywhere. And then one of the officers walked past, and like in the janitor closet, it's a little window. So the nigga standing there at the window like this. They're like, so they open the door, And they're like, yo, what are you doing? He's like, the inmates told me to stay here until. I said, well, yo, get that nigga. I can't work with that nigga, bro.
Yeah, he gotta go. Because everybody,
Hey, bro, that nigga, what good is he? He getting paid for free, bro. He getting paid for nothing.
yeah, yeah,
But
everybody,
mhm.
yeah, yeah, everybody is not cut out. Like, I tell people like the time I did. Like, one thing I learned was accountability and responsibility.
It's a
Like, if
fact.
you don't, as a man, and that's why since I came on 2018, 2019, I got my CDL and never looked back because I got tired at the end. I got tired because I looked and I'm like, man, everybody in here is a loser, myself included. I wasn't excluding myself. I wasn't looking at it like and looking down on everybody around me and propping myself up. I was looking at everybody around me, myself included. No matter what you was doing out there in society, whatever you was doing, you lost.
Yeah, man.
No, I don't care what you was doing, whatever you was doing, you lost. And you know what I'm saying, myself included. So I'm like, man, I'm sick and tired of this. So I had one partner, we used to hustle together and he did fair time. And when he did his fair time, when he came home, he got his CDLs, and this was back in like the 90s. And he never looked back. And when I was incarcerated, you know what I'm saying, he used to come see me every now and then, you know what I'm saying, put money on my books and everything. It's like we used to box together, you know what I'm saying? So it's like a good friend. And I realized that, like, man, Fidel got his CDL and never looked back. So I was like, man, I'm getting my CDL. When I get out, I'm getting my CDL. I'm not putting myself back in a situation where somebody has total control over my life. Every decision I make, 24/7. So one thing I learned that if I don't hold myself accountable, if I'm not responsible for, you know what I'm saying, my actions, they'll place me somewhere where I'll be counted 3 times a day and I will be held accountable. Somebody else will take responsibility over my life, over my choices and my decisions.
Responsibility.
So
Yo, that shit,
I'm,
man.
you know, I,
It's like,
I, I yeah, I look at it like everybody, like one thing, like like when you talking about like the little young cats that love to fight, like when I first went, I was 23 years old. I had did one adult number before that for 2 years. So from 21 to 23, got out, got shot, ended up, you know what I'm saying, like uh, deleting, you know what I'm saying, the individual who shot me and, you know what I'm saying, went away. But at 23 years old, like it was like coming from where I come from, I'm from Columbus, Ohio. So coming from where I come from, and it's the same thing in the inner city, like nationwide. Like when I was coming up, that was a badge of honor to be able to say that you made it through that type of situation without being tampered with. Because a lot of dudes, you know what I'm saying, didn't make it through there without being tampered with. Not everybody, you know what I'm saying, that came through there, you know what I'm saying, kept their cheeks intact. You know what I'm saying, you had some diddlers in there before diddler was the diddler.
yo, speaking of that, did you see that interview with what's that? What's that old the old school nigga old school Crip dude,
Oh, OG, you talking about OG Percy?
OG Percy? Did you see that interview with him with the other guy, the one that told the story about what happened to him in there?
He always pop up on my timeline. I don't,
You didn't see that shit, bro?
nah. He always pops up on my. That's how I knew who you was talking about. But I never watch his. I never watch his content.
Yo,
He's so cripped out. You know what I'm saying? That
yeah,
I just look at it like I just look at it like, come on, man. Like I'm 56 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? You somewhere like around my like you still, but not. I didn't. What was it though?
yeah.
What was it?
Man, that shit. I'm about to show you right now. This nigga here, this shit crazy. Like, so I don't know if he was checking his temperature while he was talking to him, and he figured, all right, this nigga ain't gonna say nothing if I talk to him crazy. Cause you know how niggas do that shit. Like, they'll they'll throw a little shit out there. It's kind of disrespectful, and the nigga don't say nothing. Then you say something else, and you're like, yeah, this nigga, he gonna let anything ride. So I don't know if he was doing that, but you could just look at the demeanor of both of them, and you could tell that. Let me pull it up. Can you see this?
Yeah.
All right, so the dude on the left with the blue jeans on, he told a story when he was locked down, the way some shit happened and shit. And the way he told the story, OG Percy was like, "Nah, man, nah." He said, "Nah, man, that nigga just gave in. He just said fuck it. He wasn't fighting for his cheeks. The nigga just said fuck it." Check this shit out.
The first things first, Vernon, you came out and you basically gave a story that most people technically would take to the grave. Technically, they wouldn't be so open to tell this story, but yet you kind of bared your soul and you spoke on it. And of course, for good, bad, or indifferent, the world received it. For you, first and foremost.
Something you just asked Vernon that you said a while ago. You asked him. You said a story like that, a person you take it to. I heard you just say that a while ago, and I like to shake Vernon's hand and thank him for not taking that story to his grave. You hear me? I'm thinking because a lot of people take it to their grave. And I got one of my sons. They need to hear it, firsthand. You dig what I'm saying? That's a story a lot of people hide. And when you hide the truth, youngsters will never get the truth. Youngsters look at the truth. Everybody think everybody come from the penitentiary is tough and made it through. Vernon could have easily came out and said he was one of them guys.
But you have a lot of those gangsters in there.
Guess what? A lot of them come out and do that.
A lot of paperbook gangsters.
Hello.
A lot of
He said the
paperbook
realest thing, paperbook gangsters. A lot of them, and like I said, I'm glad he didn't take it to his grave. In 2024, he probably the first person that ever stood up and been a man.
The fuck? Hold on, my bad.
When there's some say that they was me and coming out knowing that they didn't go to their secret corners with that story.
That's real. So the first thing I want to touch on, and again, I want to have y'all have open dialogue about is, Percy, you went in there from the story you tell again, you went in there saying, hey, I'm in here, I'm going to fight for my life if need be. And
yes,
you
sir.
did.
Yes, sir.
Vernon, you went in there kind of a little more green, not saying I'm going to be a person who's fighting for my life. What is the mentality behind that? And Percy, I'll let you start first as far as knowing from the streets of when you come out to going into this system of like, no, it's going to be, I think the first day you fought, right? The first day.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, so please speak on that as far as that mentality of going in.
Any man that go in somewhere, you'll be allowed to say that you're not scared somewhere inside of you.
That's true.
You'll be allowed to go and say you can come in there with your chest up and your head out all you want to. It's something they're scared. You in a place, you in a habitat, you don't know what can happen to you. Some people stick their chest up knowing they ain't got no chest to stick up, but just want to be that way. I went to a unit where they prey on the weak and they prey on the strong. You couldn't come in no type of way. The job was never to come in there. But due to my hard-headedness, I ended up in a place that I thought I was tough, so I went somewhere where they had tough guys for me. To go in and say that something can't happen to me is because, like I told you, I learned from experience. I learned off of people like Vernon. You understand me? When I say Vernon, I learned off people because I seen what can happen to a man. And when you a man, you hear me? I seen what can happen to a man when you a man. I mean, when you go in there and say I'm a man, I'm gonna come out a man. You don't know that. You can't say that. We got bigger than all of y'all that want something from you. You only got so much power. And you're gonna have trouble with one man as it is. Just imagine 3 or 4 that want you at the same time. That's how I get when you strong enough to protect yourself.
Could I ask you to have a nice guy mentality going in? does a person have to erase that? Like if they're a nice guy, just, they're very respectable. I don't want to use the word like friendly, but, just very respectable. Can you go in there with that mentality on day one, or do you have to cut that off?
It's cut off when you enter the your mentality ain't.
Yo, Pook, what you got to say about that? Like going in, uh, what he just said, as far as like a nice guy personality, or you keep to yourself, or any like any
It's got to be, some balance. But you got to,
form of
stay,
disrespect,
yeah, you got to stay yourself. You got to stay true to who you are. So therefore, I never was a loud, obnoxious, or boisterous person. I don't like loud, obnoxious, or boisterous people. I don't like them around me.
yeah, yeah,
But I'ma always respect everybody. I don't care, who it is. I'm gonna deal with them from a position of respect. You don't have to earn my respect. My respect is yours to lose.
mm,
But I seen dudes time and time again. I seen dudes time and time again. Like the very first day I got to London Correctional Institution on my first adult number, I did juvenile time. So when I did my juvenile time, when I got to the adult system, it was guys I had did juvenile time with, to where when I got there, they already knew I was on my way. When I got there, they had a care package for me, which was like a laundry bag with, everything you're gonna need to make it through to get you on your feet. When you
yeah.
first came in, they used to have a care package. So when I got there, the old convicts, they would listen to the young convicts, and that's how they knew who was sweet and who was gonna stand 10 toes down.
Oh,
Because they would listen. And I had this little young white dude that had got off the bus with me the same day. So we got sent to 5 dorm in London Correctional Institution.
mm,
And we wasn't there for an hour before dude pulled up on the little young white kid, and he gave him a bag of like pills. All it was some Motrins, some ibuprofens or some Motrins. He pressed them into the white boy chest like, hold these for me. And he took off. Now I'm looking, and I know from juvenile, don't take nothing from nobody. I'm not holding, man. I'm gonna throw that shit at you, man. I don't know you. You don't know me. Like, take your shit, man. Like,
yeah,
period.
yeah,
But
yeah,
the
yeah,
little
yeah.
young, the little young white boy was timid. He allowed dude to put them pills on him. Now he's responsible for him. Now this is the game. This is the game. As soon as, dude who gave him them pills, he was an old booty bandit from Cincinnati, Ohio. I never liked dude from that incident. He gave that little, I'm 23, the little white boy like my age. He gave the little white boy the pills, and immediately his little partner like came up behind him, another booty bandit from Cleveland. He came up behind him. He like, where them pills that my homeboy gave you? So the white boy, he don't even know what's going on. He like a deer in the headlights. Boom, he take the pills from him. Mike, the chump, the booty bandit from Cincinnati, he comes back. He like, hey, where the pills that I told you? Where my pills? So the white boy, he don't know what's going on. He like, your partner. He like, I don't got no partners in here, man. What is you talking about, man? My partner, he was like, I just gave you $1,000 worth of pill. It ain't nothing but a bag of ibuprofen, man. Probably 20 ibuprofen and 20, Motrins. You know what I'm
Instant.
saying? You know what they give you. You know what they give you. Like, I don't care what happens to you in the joint. All they got for you is a bag of Tylenol or ibuprofen, man. And not
Yeah,
no pharmaceutical shit. You know what I'm saying? You got a broken leg? Here, take these Tylenol, take these ibuprofen or these Motrin, and come back tomorrow. So I'm looking, man. I don't like this shit, but the white boy got to stand up for himself before I can stand up with him. I can't stand up for him.
yep.
So, like, the chump Mike told him, he like, look, that was $1,000 for pills, what I just gave you. I don't got no homeboys. I don't got no partners in here. He was like, get on the phone and have your people send me 1,000 right now. You know the white boy poor white trash and ain't got access to $1,000. But he didn't want the $1,000. This was the second thing. He gave him 2 alternatives. Get on the phone and have your people send me 1,000 right now. Or when they call child, stay behind and meet me in the shower before you can start working it off.
You know,
man, when they
yeah,
called child, I'm sitting here looking, man. I'm just waiting for the white boy. I don't know the white boy, you know what I'm saying? But if he would have stood up, man, I would have stood up with him, man. When they called child, man, I'm going to child like he got his little shower shoes and little towel, man, and went to the shop. I'm like, oh man, you know, and from then on, I just seen dudes that would talk about you got to kill, you know, in orientation. I seen a little white dude. They had to kill me and my cellie at the time. Well, that's when I got to Lebanon. My cellie at the time, he talking to the white boy, and he ain't doing it but making jokes, cause he was a predator himself. He like, yeah, what you gonna do when you hear population? They try to, the little white boy like, yeah, they gonna have to kill me. And man, we was on the compound for less than a week, man. He had no hair on his face, tight pants on. You know, they got him. Another time, you know, like my homeboys couldn't wait to like pull up on me when the cells broke. Oh, you know, your homeboy got raped last
damn.
you know your homeboy got last. I'm like, what? They like, yeah, JR got him, you know what I'm saying? So I went ahead. This is my partner I grew up with, little cousin. I didn't know him, but his older cousin raised me. So I'm like, look, man, I went ahead, I got a shank, and I went to the, you know what I'm saying, child hall with dude that got raped, what allegedly got
Yeah.
assaulted. And I'm like, man, who is so and so? So they tell me who he is. He working in the diet kitchen. You know, he cooking breakfasts. So you can buy a breakfast for like a pack of cigarettes, whatever you want. So I went up, you know what I'm saying, to the diet kitchen, and I'm like, hey, you know, such and such and such. He like, yeah. I'm like, I need to holler at you, man, when you get off work. He don't know me, I don't know him. He like, all right, I'll be out there in a few minutes. This an old cat look like Marvin Hagler, man.
Oh,
I'm a 23-year-old kid. I ain't nothing but like a 23, 24-year-old kid, man. I ain't have a lick of hair on my face at the time. You know, I mean, I had a little bit of size, but I'm a kid. This a grown ass man. But I got, you know what I'm saying, I got the, you know what I'm saying, thing on me. You know what I'm saying? I got the piece of steel on me. So I'm like, you know, he done did this to, you know what I'm saying, my partner little cousin. I feel obligated to like take up for him. So when, you know what I'm saying, when JR, when he got off work, he came out from, you know what I'm saying, behind the gates. And he like, yeah, what's happening? So I called dude that he probably had assaulted. I called him over. So he's standing behind me. And I'm like, man, did you do this to, you know what I'm saying? You know what they, you know, did you grape you know what I'm saying, my little homeboy? He like, look, nephew. He's like, I'm gonna do this one time and one time only for you. He's like, I don't explain myself to no man. He was like, but I didn't grape that. You know what I'm saying? He was a willing participant. When Big West, when I looked over my shoulder, this chump was blushing, man.
nah.
He did the white girl, got caught in the act and tried to play like
Oh shit.
that was the last time I ever jumped out. You
For
know what I'm
any,
saying?
yeah, yeah,
That was the first and last time I ever jumped out. I apologize, you know what I'm saying, to JR, like, hey man, I apologize. I was out of place. Cause I could have lost my life, man.
yeah.
I could have lost my life behind that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and me and, you know what I'm saying, JR, we ended up getting cool after that. For some reason, you know what I'm saying, them old cats used to always, like, one of the reasons is a dude had owed me some money one time, and like one of the major bandits was a boxing coach, and he was a boxing coach in the prison. And he knew my coach, they used to fight together. So he knew all of the old cats that was coaches that when I was coming up, they was coaches. He fought with them when they was young amateurs.
Mm,
So he had been locked up for like over 20 years. So when I get to the penitentiary, he had witnessed me not lay this dude out in the hallway. I'm a southpaw. So when he see me hit dude,
okay, okay.
he got the, I'm 6'2". When I used to fight, I was fighting 147 in a southpaw, like 6'2", 147, hit like a heavyweight. So like when he see me lay dude out,
Reach. Your
he,
your
what's it?
your reach.
Oh, you say what's my reach?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I ain't never measured it. I ain't even never measured. But when I sit down at 6'2", when I sit down eye to eye with somebody fighting 147, that reach, you know what I'm saying? I'm establishing no fly zone. So
Yeah.
he was like, Kennedy, he was the one who went around telling all the old bandits, you know what I'm saying, don't mess with, you know what I'm saying, that little chunk right there hit like a heavyweight. So they all used to like confide. I'm like, man, I don't want to hear that nonsense, man. And another way that when we was talking earlier, when you was like how they find out what people was in the joint for, JR
Yeah.
JR went from working in the chow hall to working for the sergeant, and he used to do all of the sergeant's paperwork. So therefore, whatever type of case a person had, he had all the paperwork what the sergeant had. So that's how they used to find out, oh,
Oh yeah.
this dude right here is a pedophile. This dude right here is, you know what I'm saying? And man, and get moved into the cell, but you know what I'm saying? Like it was some notorious bandits to where even though I could hold my own, I'm not gonna lie. It's certain individuals, if they'd have been like, you going in that cell, I would have refused the lock. I'm not going in that cell. It's not about being a coward. It's not, but I know how I bit as a convict, and I know how he bit. We gonna bump heads. There's no need for me to. That's his space. I'm not going in there. You know what I'm saying? Anybody go in there, they not coming out the way they went in. It's like a Diddy party, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo. When I used to work at Rikers, man, we used to hear niggas tell stories about the booty bandits upstate and shit. They used to come down and talk about the niggas. They used to say, oh, they used to say, yo, one story I heard, they said that they kicked this nigga's teeth out. They used to just kick niggas' teeth out just so that they couldn't bite they shit. And it's like,
Yeah.
yo,
Yeah.
once they knock you out, nigga, like that's it. They knock you out. They say you should just kick nigga teeth out and then just like god damn. But yeah, that shit,
They
yo,
had
that
a
shit is crazy, bro.
we
That
look
shit is crazy.
in Ohio we had a notorious booty bandit in Ohio called Boxing Betty. Boxing Betty. Now this chunk, I heard about him starting from in juvenile. Oh man, you go to the joint, Boxing Betty gonna knock you out. But this the thing, Boxing Betty didn't want your buns. Boxing Betty, you know what I'm saying, just wanted to gobble you up. Boxing Betty was a meat monster. So Boxing Betty would knock dudes out and
What?
eat them up, man. Yeah, he would knock dudes out and eat them up, man. They called him Boxing Betty, man. This dude, you know what I'm saying, was a real live monster in the ring. Talking about bona fide monster, you know what I'm saying, like 5'11", look like a junk. Look, I'm saying, you remember the old junk men that used to work on the back of the trash truck when we was kids?
Oh, so shit.
Look
Damn.
like, you know what I'm saying. You remember when you remember when the trash truck used to come around?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, with the trash man, with the with no neck, shoulders, big. Look like, you know what I'm saying, one of them old throwback, you know what I'm saying, trash men off the back of the trash truck from when we was kids from the '70s, man.
Yo, I
And
remember
this chunk man,
I, I I remember there were dudes, man. When I first started, remember I told you I was a gym rat, right? So
right?
I was big. But when I got there, and I was used to just look at these niggas like, yo, how these niggas get so big with no fucking supplements? I'm out there taking everything ever made. Nigga, my piss was green. I'm taking everything from GFC. Uh, I'm taking everything. I was on everything, bro. And and uh and when I got there and I saw these niggas, I'm like, yo, how the fuck? I remember growing up in the projects. It was this dude that I grew up with, a nigga named Jasper, and he was like, you know, Jasper was always in shape, but he wasn't. When I seen him, he looked like he stepped straight out of a Flex magazine, bro. Like the nigga was so big, like you see right here, the collar, there will be a gap. It was a gap there. it was a gap because the nigga's chest was so muscular. It left a gap there. And I remember I said, "Yo, bro, how you get so fucking big?" He was on the end of a 10-year bid. And I remember when they took the weights out of Rikers. That was the first time I ever seen a human being curl 225. We used to be walking down the corridor and there's like a window and shit, and you can see into the yard and shit. And I remember when niggas was out there, they had one bar that had 225 on it. Then they had a curl bar. Then they had a fucking pull up and dip station. And I remember just seeing this nigga curl 225 pounds. Man. So I'm like, man, bro. I said, yo, this shit is crazy. I used to see these niggas make their own protein shakes. They get a fucking Gatorade bottle. They put like two bananas in that shit and peanut butter, oatmeal, and milk, and they would just sit there and shake that shit for like 2 hours, bro. And then it was like, yo, right after, you know what I'm saying, right after they had wreck, niggas would make a protein shake. They would eat whole loaves of bread, a whole fucking loaf, just eating just that. And they blew.
Like the
I
raw,
was like,
like
yo, this
I
shit
went
is
to the joint.
crazy.
I went to the joint. I was not when I was fighting. I fought 147. When I wasn't in shape. When I wasn't at fight weight, I was like 155. I wasn't 160 outside of fight weight, so it wasn't nothing for me to make weight. So I was always like, you know. But when I went to the joint at like 150, 155. I did on my first number. I did 2 years, which was 8 months and 14 days on each year, so 17 months. I went from 150, 155 to 196 in 18 in like 17 months. What, 17 months. I put worth of muscle. I went
Damn,
from like 150 and some change to 196, looking like an NFL DB. None but back then you ain't had to scan no ID. You could go through line. So I would go through the line. I would eat like twice for lunch, twice for dinner, usually breakfast just once. Then like me and my partners, we was eating like a break every night. They used to sell, you know what I'm saying, like the weight gain, the soy weight gain.
oh word,
Um, yeah, yeah. In the commissary, they had the, you know what I'm saying, they used to sell the soy weight gain, the soy weed powder, and they had the animal packs. But I ain't like them animal packs because, like you say, your piss was green. Like
yeah,
that shit used to have your piss so damn dark because
yeah,
you getting all the nutrients that your body, you know what I'm saying, just pissing out. You don't even need. It's more shit than what you need.
yeah,
And it was fucking dude's kidneys up.
yeah.
But like, yeah, I put on like, like I came home looking like an NFL DB. Because back then, you know what I'm saying, they had that pig iron. So that's, you know what I'm saying, the shit that from the scrapyard, what they melt down, you know what I'm saying,
That
in the
shit was heavy.
molds. That shit was super heavy. That shit was super
Yeah,
heavy. My max on the bench was like 365. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that was
you know what
that
I'm
was
saying? Like,
that was my max too. 365. I can only get that shit up one time though.
yeah, yeah. At like 6'2", like 196, I hit that 365. You know what I'm saying? Once.
Damn.
But I was, but that was no leg work. That was all
Yeah,
upper body. That was all penitentiary built for real. All nothing but upper body, man. But like I had a partner that we grew up together, and he ended up getting bounced over when we was kids. And man, Mike I'm talking about, he was throwing up like 600 on the bench, and he was 6'2", probably 215. I'm talking about like like I don't know how in the hell like, but that was for years and years of working. But still, I seen dudes work for years and years and still not have that type of strength.
never,
But
man. Yeah, never make that shit. God damn.
Nah, nah, nah. He had a 600. He had a 600 pound bench. And at 6'2", like 6'2", no more than 220.
Yo, man.
But like,
I used to see dudes when I hit that 365, right? I say, yo, how the fuck is these niggas pushing 405, 450? I'm like, how they pushing that? Because that shit was heavy, bro.
I hit it one time. That was my max. I
Heavy.
maxed out on that. I maxed out on that 365, and that I hit that 365 one time in my life. That was my max. I never, I never, got up under it again. But I hit that baby, took him up out of there, brought him down, and pressed him back up. And I ain't never get up on him again. But like, the in the joint, the peanut butter, the oatmeal, plus, the diet that they had you on, it was, high in starch.
Yeah.
So it was, it was geared towards,
Gonna blow up
but
off.
the new stuff is not, because now they got back then they had farms. So pretty much all of the food that you was eating was grown by the state. Now, they got contractors coming in, and everything is contracted. So the food is processed. It's not the same caliber food that like we used to eat when I first, when I first went as like a juvenile and as like a young adult. All that food was like fresh food that came from the farm that was grown by the state of Ohio. Now, you got like the same company that like contracts with hotels catering is the same company that contracts to come in, and so it's the same quality, it's the same quality, it's the same caliber food. But like, yeah,
This shit they got now, trash. Them funky hormones and shit they got in there.
yeah. It's, like, but dudes still make it happen because dudes, like, just you make weights out of like trash bags. The plastic trash bags.
Yeah.
We used to put water in them bags.
This me right here started.
Huh?
Yeah, me when I first started. I don't know if you can see it.
What's oh
You see the
hold
pic?
on. Yeah, hold on. Yup. Yup.
I was in that
Yeah.
bitch lifting
Oh
everything, bro.
damn, yeah. Damn,
Yeah.
damn. You was a gym rat for real, man. How tall is you was, man?
5'11".
Okay. Yeah, say you got a little bit of you got a little bit of height. You ain't no short dude. Yeah. You was diesel. Yeah.
Man. And when I started working there, that was the first time. Like I used to do the most I ever did was like 4 sets of shit, right? And I thought that was something when I started working there. And I remember watching the inmates work out like in the day room and shit. I'd be like, yo, how many sets you gonna do? He said, yo, can we do 10 sets? I said, 10 sets? He was like, yeah, I
Yeah.
said, ain't that overtraining? I felt like, I said, ain't that overtraining?
Nah.
Man,
Nah.
10 sets. I say, I thought I was doing something. I said, yo, I gotta step my shit up to 10 sets. These niggas doing 10 sets. Either that or when they did push
Super
ups.
sets. Super sets too.
Yeah, yeah. There was
Yeah,
there was
yeah,
they
super sets. Not just 10 sets, but 10 super sets.
yeah, shit crazy. Then they
Man, I had
showed we were doing push ups. Now remember I told you it's 33 cells. So each
right,
cell you would do 20 push ups. So they would we would go down, boom, do 20, get up, right quick. And the next cell is like a foot away, right? Like about two or three steps away. Boom, boom, boom. And
right,
we did that shit around it. And now I ain't work out with them until I felt comfortable, you feel me? But
right.
I said, yo, I'm never doing this shit again. But that shit just showed. I'm like, yo, these niggas
Man,
10 sets. Then when they would go to the yard, they would do the same thing, 10 sets with that 225. I'm like, damn. Then when I started going to the
man.
gym with the officers, they was already doing 10 sets. So I said, oh, okay, so that's what everybody do. But that shit used to wear me out. How the fuck you go from doing 3 to 4 sets to 10? That shit, it like I had to build up
Man,
a tolerance for that shit. After 6 sets, I'm like, yo, man, I'm done. Yo, I ended up
I had a partner.
in the, I ended up in the hospital for 3 days. Um, I had this shit called rhabdomyolysis, right? But they call it
Oh
rhabdo.
yeah, yeah, your kidney. Yeah, your kidneys. Yeah,
I'm like, yo, so
yeah. You
when the dude
overworked.
told me, yeah, when he told me I had to stay overnight, I'm thinking he just trying to charge my uh uh
Insurance.
insurance and shit. I'm like, bro, I don't have to stay overnight for fucking working out. So then my wife was like, yo, you being selfish. I don't want nothing to happen to you. He said, there's, that you fucking kidneys. You can go into renal failure. And come on, don't be selfish like
Mm-hmm.
that. So I said, all right. So I stayed because the third day I just couldn't take the pain no more.
Right.
Like I couldn't sleep. I couldn't extend my arm. I couldn't close my arm. And I would get this ridiculous, crazy cramps. It felt like I was mad dehydrated, bro. And the third day, I was like, "Yo, babe, I gotta go to the fucking hospital, man. I don't like. I hate hospitals. I'm like, I gotta go to the fucking hospital." So I went. Them niggas drew blood and all that shit. This little Asian doctor came back in and he was like, "Yeah, you have rhabdomyolysis. We have to admit you." I was like, "Admit me?" I was like, man, this nigga trying to get like, bro, like, but yeah, they gave me fluids. They gave me some perks, and
So what was you what was you working out with them in the joint and you know what I'm saying you can't rap no?
nah. On my days off, even on my days off, I would travel. Like say you was working out, but you worked out in Jersey, I would go to Jersey. I'm in New York. I
Okay,
would
okay,
be with
okay.
you, and we would work out. Like that's what I did on my days off. So I said, yo, what I'm saying? Yo, what's up? You want to go to the gym? So I went with one of my boys to Jersey. I think shit called Star Gym or some shit. We went out there. What I'm saying? We worked out, and then working out with him, like we just pushing each other. So we ended up doing, I think it was like 1,200 reps,
Ooh.
12, 1,200 reps
Oh yeah, yeah, that's way too much.
for arm day,
Yeah, that's way too much.
and it was just like we had did so many. We were using 10 pounds, and that shit felt like it was like a 40-pound dumbbell, bro.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
shit was so
yeah.
heavy. So then when we was done, he said, "All right, man, cool." You know what I'm saying? He went home. I went back home and shit. And I'm like, all right, yeah, I know the shit is gonna be tight. All right, cool. The next day, cramps set in. All right, cool. I ain't going nowhere. It'll wear off. It'll wear off. The next day, the shit, like the third day, I'm like, yo, man, I can't, I can't do this shit. And the motherfuckers, they kept me there for another 3 days. They kept me there 3 days, man. They give me perks, and that's what I found out about perks. Perks don't take that shit. Don't take the pain away. It take you away. Cause I'm like, yo, man, that shit ain't working. Like, I still feel the pain, but I feel high as shit. So I really ain't thinking about pain. And then when I got up the next morning, the dude that was in the stretcher next to me, he said, "Yo, man, you all right?" So I said, "Yeah, man, I'm good. Why? What's up?" He said, "Man, last night you was gone." I said, "What you mean?" Because I had got up to go use the bathroom. So I got up and I'm just walking. I'm walking slow with the pole and shit with all the I'm walking slow with the shit because I'm trying not to. I don't know. I just was just walking slow. Yo, he showed me how slow I was walking. I said, "Nah, you kidding?" He's like, "I was walking like crazy slow, like I was a junkie."
Man. Dudes used to like I had a partner from Brooklyn. He was from Bed-Stuy. From I used to go up in Brooklyn. Sitting over on like Bedford and Fulton.
Okay.
So like they called him Batman. He was a monster on the bars. I'm talking
Oh,
about like on like he used to like do body. He used to do the bodybuilding. Like before he got locked up, he did the bodybuilding.
yeah.
So I did like a lot of like I like calisthenics. I like, the bar work. Because a lot of dudes, they like to, deal with the weights, but they're afraid of the bars. So, like I like the bars because
That's a
the
fact.
calisthenics,
It keep
yeah,
it keeps you the strength with you.
the calisthenics stay with you.
Yeah, the
Like,
cast.
your memories, your muscles got memories. So that muscle memory, like I just like the bars because I like, that just, the cut what you get. And the bars, you're not gonna be bigger than what you're supposed to be, but you're gonna be it's gonna be the maximum your maximum potential you can get from the bars. So
Yeah,
as big as you actually supposed to be, you can get there on them bars. So with the pull-ups and the dips and the push-ups, that became my thing. I used to go to like on Saturday mornings and Sunday mornings, I'll go inside the gym and it was a room where they ain't had nothing but like bars, like the dip bars, the pull up bars. You had the mats for stomach work with the balls and all that. But I used to go in there on Saturday mornings and Sunday mornings, early in the morning, take my cup of coffee and just bang out, to where sometimes I couldn't even feel my body weight, hitting out 25, 30 a set, like 10, 15 sets of 25, 30, and dudes used to be like, damn, how you, man, this is from years and years and years of just, you know, doing this bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? Being in here to where this is all you can do. You know what I'm saying? You get burnt out, you leave it alone for a month or two, and then you jump back in, you might be back in for 4, 5, 6 months and fall back, for a few weeks, a month or so, and so it's just, muscle memory, but like you got dudes that like I seen dudes that were like with the weights, they love the weights, but they would be afraid of the bars, and I seen dudes who would try to, get dudes to get that dudes would try to like tap you out to where they could laugh. So I'm not letting you tap me out. I'm gonna, I know how to work out. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm not gonna let you drive me. You're not gonna be able to laugh at me like because I'm in the infirmary because my kidneys is about to, fail because you done had me do way. Nah, I know I'm not gonna push my body no further than what I know I'm supposed to push it.
and niggas used to
You
piss
know.
blood. They would do. They had this thing. We had to send dudes to the infirmary because they would do 1,000 squats. Like it was just certain numbers that they just made up in their head. So they say 1,000 squats. It was a cat. This dude was like 17, right? Vasquez. I'll never forget this nigga. He had to have been about like 6'1", and mind you, he's 17. All them bitches was on him. Captains, female officers, all them bitches
Right,
was on him. Spanish cat, like he was Spanish, but he was black. You know what I'm saying? He was
right.
Spanish. He looked Spanish, but he act black. You know what I mean? Uh,
Dominican or Puerto Rican?
I don't know what he was. I don't know what he
Okay.
was. But I remember in the day room they had like a chain that hung up underneath the TV. So niggas would get like a towel and wrap the towel around the chain, and they be doing the fucking chin ups.
Right.
So uh, my tour started at like 7:30. Come out, you know what I'm saying? This nigga was doing chin ups for like 2 hours. And you know me, I'm paying attention to everybody and shit like that. Then I just happened to look. I said, yo, this nigga's still doing fucking chin ups. So I was like, hey, yo, come here. So he came over. I said, yo, man, how many chin ups you doing? Yo, you know what this nigga said? He said, well, I go back and forth. Like on a Monday, I do 600 chin ups. Tuesday, I do 1,000 push ups. Then Wednesday, I do another 600, and I just go back and forth like that. I was like, oh, all right, cool, cool. Yo, you know what I was saying in my motherfucking head? That nigga will not get the chance to hit me, bro.
Oh hell no,
Bro,
hell no.
600 pull ups?
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah,
nah, bro.
yeah. Like, but I look
And,
at it like
and
I
he
seen.
wasn't like 140, 150. This nigga was like 175, 170.
Yeah,
Serious weight for like a teenager. He was like
yeah.
170 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Just I'm just like, yo,
That's what you call cock strong.
yeah. I'm
That's
like,
what that's what you call cock strong, man. You gotta, what I'm saying, shoot somebody. Like when you
yeah,
got somebody like that, you gotta
yeah.
shoot them,
It's
man.
a problem. It's a problem,
Yeah,
man.
you gotta like that's how I end up getting, what I'm saying, that's how I end up getting shot, what I'm saying? Cause I came home and dudes, what I'm saying, I'm throwing, what I'm saying, my way to, I done put on, I'm 196, man. When I'm stepping in clubs, females is like,
Yeah,
girl, who is that?
yeah,
And you know what I'm saying? Little females like, oh, that ain't nobody. But the same female calling me the next morning, what you doing? What you
yeah.
mean what I'm doing? I just heard you last night talking about I ain't nobody. Is you coming over? Nah, I'm in a relationship. It ain't stop you when we was, look, man, I'm cool. But putting on that type of weight, like putting on that type of like, and it wasn't like fat at all.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
a lot of times, what I'm saying, it can hurt a dude because when you got that size, people is afraid of you, man.
Yeah. Yo,
Especially,
uh-huh. Especially
yes,
when
especially if what I'm saying, you already know how to, what I'm saying, if you know how to, what I'm saying, throw your hands, if you know how to, what I'm saying, like, if you can take care of yourself and you got size and strength, man, dudes ain't trying to like be in no type of altercation with you, man.
that's a fucking Spartan, man.
Yeah, that's a gladiator. That's a gladiator. That's where the word that's where the word calisthenic come from. That's all, what I'm saying, the Spartans did. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? They ain't lift weights. All they did was body weight. You know what I'm saying? Calisthenics. That's why I love calisthenics. I mean, because it's gonna stay with you. And you know what I'm saying? I mean, I just personally, from my personal opinion, I feel like weights are complementary. I, I,
yeah.
I view
That's
weights as being complementary.
that's the polish of work, man. Yeah.
That's
There
it.
was,
That's it.
there was, there was this dude I used to bounce back like in 2006 and shit. And used to see the niggas coming there, big diesel niggas coming there. And I remember that one time there was this one dude in there and he was arguing with his girl. And they were arguing like on these steps that go down to the dance floor and shit. So I was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? You gotta clear the steps. You gotta clear the steps. They clear the steps. So we still arguing with this chick. And so I went over there and told nigga, yo, if y'all gonna argue, y'all take that outside, right? So nigga, yo, man, I pay my money. I ain't going nowhere. So I'm like, all right, right. So then I seen him. He didn't hit her. He just. I think he grabbed her some shit. And I'm like, this is the fuck I was waiting for because I want to throw this nigga out. So I'm a like I like to get the nigga off balance and then you know what I'm saying just do my thing. I'm like a brawler. Like I'm not fucking boxer or martial arts. No,
Right.
like a brawler type shit. So my thing was I love to throw nigga. And I went to pick this nigga up, bro. I don't know if this ever happened to you. You ever been in a fight and then you like, oh shit. You like, ah man, nah, this nigga strong. Like this ain't gonna be easy, right?
Oh yeah.
So I grabbed this nigga and I went like this to like take him up top. Whoa. And the nigga didn't move, bro. It was like his feet, nigga. It was like he was a tree. It was like his feet was stuck to the fucking ground. So I was like, oh shit. I'm like, damn. And it wasn't a big nigga. He was like we said, like a 190.
Right.
He was like that. Cause when I seen him, I had already sized him up. I'm like, I got this nigga. I think he'll do one more thing, and then boom. And I'm like, oh shit. It didn't go nowhere. You know why? Because my other man's came up behind him and put the nigga in the fucking
Choco.
fiend. Then we put him yeah, he put him in the chokehold. We put him in the chokehold. I grabbed that nigga legs. We carried that nigga and threw him out. But that shit fucked with me. Cause I'm like, and I fought niggas bigger than him, and I never felt that. You know what I'm saying? Remember what I said? Like usually, like big niggas, they they not really.
They ain't been tested. Like
Yeah,
they
yeah, yeah.
haven't like the average big dude, he done been able to hide behind his size.
On the size,
He done been able to buffalo. He done been able to go through life buffalo on people, huffing and puffing about how he'll blow your house down. And the average dude, you know what I'm saying, just comply. Oh, I'm sorry, I ain't mean no. But when he come across somebody that don't care nothing about that, that really, you know what I'm saying, test his chin, the average big dude has not had his chin tested. It
yeah,
was a dude when I was in Noble, it was a dude 6'7", 330 pounds. Now today at 56, I ain't hit 200 pounds until I hit 50 years old. I'm like 215 now. Like all my adult life, I was like 190, 185, 190, 195. Like I never hit 196 after I got shot until, you know what I'm saying, at 50 when I hit over 200. But at the time I was like 190, 195. I was about 190. Dude was six, and I'm 6'2". Dude was 6'7", 330. Now what happened was he caught the wave. This dude used to be an offensive lineman for the Michigan Wolverines, big white boy. He caught the wave. So I'm in Noble and they got four phones on one side and four phones on the other side. You got two sides of the dormitory. So if you catch the wave, your phone is not going, them phones is on a timer. They go off every 15 minutes. But
yeah,
when you
yeah, yeah,
catch
yeah.
the catch the wave, that phone is not going to cut off, but the other phones is not going to cut back on and come back up until that phone is hung up for them other phones can reprogram. So dude done caught the wave, and I'm trying to beef with, like, I'm fresh back in the joint. I'm trying to beef with the little broad I had at the time, and I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, get on the phone and argue with her. But dude, he done caught the wave at like about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. When I went to get on the phone, all the phones was empty, and I looked on the other side, dude over there. I'm like, okay, he got the wave. So at the count, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, he been riding. So I went over there before the night count, and I'm like, hey, I'm like, my man, I'm like, can you hang the phone up for the other phones can reboot? So, you know what I'm saying, everybody can get on the phone. I'm like, you caught the wave, but you know what I'm saying, you don't roll there, baby. I'm
Yeah.
like, like the next count, can you hang up for the phones to reboot? He's like, yeah, I got you. Man, Wes, count cleared. Everybody standing around with puppy dog eyes, man.
But this nigga still on the phone.
The phone, so I went over. I'm ready to crash out on my bra on the phone. But dude, like, he, like, I tapped him on the shoulder. I'm like, my man. I'm like, I thought you said you was gonna hang the phone. Now he tried to turn up. I did, and I did. Bitch, if you don't get your ass off that phone right now, man, and go get suited and booted, man, we got something to do, man. Get your bitch ass off the phone right now. And I made sure his people could hear it.
Yeah.
What? So I went straight back over, laced my boots up, put the Vaseline on my face, put the lock on. I hollered at my partner, you know what I'm saying, Matt from Cleveland. I'm like, Mac, man, just watch my back, man. If dude get out on me, man, get him up off me. I ain't asked you to jump him or nothing like that. But you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying, this is a big chump, man. You know what I'm saying? If he get to getting out, get him up off me. My partner Mac, he like, I got you. So I went straight over to the other side looking for him. Where he at? Where everybody scared, you know what I'm saying? So I come around, you know what I'm saying? They pointing, like over to where his cube is. So when I come around there, he's sitting on his locker box, lacing his boots up. I come in, boom, I open up, boom, boom. We get the, you know what I'm saying? We get the squabbling. This chump 6'6", 6'7", 330. I'm 6'2", 185, I'm 190. I'm catching him with everything straight down the pipe. He about to collapse. He about to fold. But he caught me with a haymaker. Boom! At that 6'6", 330, that haymaker put me down. Boom! I
Yeah,
drop. You
yeah.
know what I'm saying?
That's what
Shake it.
that
I shake it.
they got. Yeah,
I shake it. Yeah, I shake it off. I get up. I shake it off. I'm saying, I'm like, man, where my lock at? Mac, like, the lock went up under the bed. I grabbed the lock. I'm like, where he at? He in the bathroom. He watching it. Both his eyelids is slit. So I go in the bathroom. He at the sink washing his face, washing the blood off, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, dang, bitch, I told you, you know what I'm saying? Like, he like, I don't want to fight no more. I don't want to. I'm like, man, what you talking about? I'm ready to crash out of my bra. All I wanted to do was argue with my broad on the phone, man. You know what I'm saying? We could have avoided all of this, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know what I'm saying? So, when we talking, I already done made my mind up. I'm not gonna stop crashing on him. So soon as I get in swinging range, I open up on him again. Boom, 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 boom. My little homeboy, you know what I'm saying, Chin, he like, the police coming. When I, you know what I'm saying, go to turn around, he catch me again, put me down. Boom! Chin snatch me up. He go back to his side. I go back to my side. My whole lip from that first time, he caught me with 2 punches. Both of them put me down. My whole lip is split from the first, you know what I'm saying, piece he caught me with, split my lip completely. So I'm over, you know what I'm saying, at my bed. I'm over on my bunk. Everybody, you know what I'm saying, crowding around because they all been terrified of him. I ain't even never acknowledged him. I never paid. He never even caught my attention. I'm not trying to go for bad and no nonsense. Like, I'm doing my time, man. You know what I'm saying? But the only way, you know what I'm saying, our heads bumped was over that phone. So I'm over here, everybody like, oh, I'm glad you. I'm like, man, somebody got on the phone and they family called up there and told them that we got into it. So the lights came on. It's third shift. The lights came on. They came over and grabbed me up. Come on, turn around. Cuffed me up, took me the hole. What I had to go to the hospital to get some stitches in my mouth. Came back, went to the hole. Next morning, next day, Sergeant came back there. What's going on? Yada yada. So Sergeant like cut us both loose. So the dude like, I didn't. They say you fought Golden Gloves. I'm like, yeah. He's like, my father used to box. I didn't know you boxed. I'm like, man, all you had to do was get off the phone, man.
man. We trying to be
Hey,
trying to bond now.
yeah, he's trying to bond, man. He's trying to trauma bond, man. I'm like,
Now,
man, all you had to do was get off the phone, man. I mean, you roll for hours, man.
yeah,
I ain't nobody come around there, after the phones was down for 2 hours, 3 hours. You just roll
yeah,
like basically you wasn't ever gonna hang that phone up. If you
yeah,
could have left it off the hook until in the morning and got on, you would have picked up from where you left. Nah, man, we not doing that, man. You know what I'm saying? It got to be some respect, man. So you know what I'm saying? The sergeant came back there, he cut me
yeah,
loose. But like, yeah, the average dude, especially a big dude, man, they never, you know what I'm saying, ever, they done always been able to go through life bluffing people, man. And
yeah.
just hiding. But I never, you know what I'm saying, had the advantage of being like ugly. You know what I'm saying? I grew up around dudes that like OG Percy. He one of them dudes that he could just look at you and you'll be like, if you timid, you'll be intimidated.
Yeah.
Cause he got that look, he dark skinned, you
You
know what I'm
got that
saying,
step.
he got that hard, grimy look.
Yeah. Oh, look.
I
Yeah.
never, yeah, I never had that hard, grimy. You know what I'm saying? I'm a good looking dude. You know what I'm saying? I never had that hard, grimy look. So I always, and you know what I'm saying? I'm lightweight. I'm not light skinned, but people like, oh, you light skinned, and I never let a light. Okay, the key word is let. You're not gonna let me do nothing. I'm gonna impose. You know what I'm saying? My will. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the size thing, man. I just,
Yeah.
I seen
I never
dudes. I
forget
seen
that
dudes
motherfucker
just
told me that.
Yeah, I seen dudes hide behind, just hide behind their size and you know what I'm saying, like never really get tested. And the moment they get tested, you know what I'm saying, they
There
get
was,
exposed.
there was a dude. They had called him 6'9" because he was 6'9", and he was in a unit, and there was this little, the nigga looked like he kind of looked like Percy, real dark skin, skinny, short. He had to be like 5'7", bro, right? Little dude.
Yeah,
He was running the whole block.
yeah, yeah,
They'll peanut. So I'm like, all right, man, this dude's 6'9", you know, and I remember when I think I was doing a mirror leaf or something. I think I was doing a mirror leaf, and I came in when they was doing chow, when they was doing the feeding, and he was in the dude 6'9" was in the fucking day room. He was in the day room standing up. I don't know how it is anywhere else, but in Rikers Island, the way they had it set was if you was a nobody, you was standing up. You couldn't sit down.
yeah.
So I fucking walked in the unit. He gave me the keys. All right, cool. You're like, yeah, everybody in the day room eating. All right, cool. So I go post up in the day room. I see this nigga standing up by the garbage can eating, and I'm like, and the whole unit is quiet. The TV is off. The whole unit is quiet, and this nigga standing up. He the only one standing up in the corner next to the garbage can eating. And I used because I used to have peanut when I was working in the Bing, and this nigga was always talking shit to people on his gate, always talking shit to people. Rah, rah, rah. So that's how I got to know him because I was feeding him every day. I give him the phone and shit like that, whatever. So when he finished his Bing time, he went to the unit. So I go in there. I said, "Oh, this nigga here." So the nigga started laughing and shit. So I'm like, yo, you over here running shit? He said. So he started smiling. He said, "Come on, man, you niggas gonna listen to me." So I'm like, I'm looking around. Ain't nobody said nothing. And like, really, that's when I learned. I didn't learn from the street. I learned working in jail that size don't mean. Cause this nigga 5'7", he probably about 135, 140 pounds. And this nigga that they call, and he was built. The guy 6'9", he wasn't like a skinny, lanky nigga. This nigga was like, what's that nigga? Dwight Howard. You know how Dwight Howard? He got the big
Yeah,
shoulders.
yeah,
Nigga
yeah,
was
yeah.
like, bro. And I was
Man,
just like, yo, how the fuck? How is this possible?
man, dudes like I seen so much dudes just be timid, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? The last thing in the world, like, I used to work in a program. It was called Youth Affairs, and it was a positive situation where we would go out in the visitor room on Wednesday nights, and they would bring in pre-delinquents and juvenile delinquents. So
Okay.
pre-delinquents are like children. They done got a little bit of trouble at school, but they ain't in the system. Juvenile delinquents, they in the system now. They might be on probation, but they didn't got into some trouble with the, what I'm saying, authorities. So on it was a 2 week program. So the first Wednesday night, they would come in, we would give them all of the negative aspects of the penitentiary, everything that can possibly happen to you. And the second week when they came in, we would give them the positive aspect. There's no positive aspect of prison, but the positive is that you're not in prison and you still got the opportunity to,
Hmm.
what I'm saying, avoid coming to the penitentiary. So, like what dude was saying, like OG Percy when he was talking to dude, like it was dudes that was in the program Youth Affairs with me. I used to like, look, man, when we dealing with these kids, man, everybody needs to be honest about their experience. Everybody don't get tampered with. That's not, you know what I'm saying? But everybody got an experience.
Yeah.
Everybody got some type of trauma. If you like, I cry every night. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't no cry baby. And you know what I'm saying? Maybe the tears didn't come out of my eyes, but in my heart I cried. Just being, you know what I'm saying, locked up, man. Being away from, you know what I'm saying, your whole life. The people that you love, your family, like, you know, man, I used to like, I'm about to get on stage, you know what I'm saying, next month. I'm going out to Vegas because I mess with the stand up, you know what I'm saying? So
Oh, get out of here.
last time I was out there, you know what I'm saying, dude, you know what I'm saying, at the, you know what I'm saying, little lens at the eye spot at Optica, he was like, yeah, all of the locals that's really trying to, you know what I'm saying, get down with the stand up, they go to, you know what I'm saying, wise guys. So I'm like, man, I'm coming back out here to get on stage. You know what I'm saying? Last time I got on, I'm a natural. So I'm like, man, I'm going out there the 16th, 17th, and 18th, 17th, the 18th, the 17th, 18th, and 19th, because Wednesday night is the 18th, and they have the open mic on the Wednesday nights. So I'm about to go out there next month, and you know what I'm saying, start pursuing my stand up, and all my stand up is based off, you know what I'm saying, like real life, all you know what I'm saying, real life experiences. But like just like with like the penitentiary, man, when dude, you know what I'm saying, was up there and he was talking to like OG Percy, like I know dudes like that, man. Like, and you know what I'm saying, it ain't nothing that's cute, it ain't nothing that's funny. Like, cause I never, you know what I'm saying, like I never I don't like no booty bandit, man. I never got preyed on. I never had nobody try to approach me like that. But I still, you know what I'm saying, never, you know what I'm saying, like I still never liked it. Even though something ain't gotta happen to you for you to be against it and not like it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's
You
the
got too
worst
many
thing.
dudes that's the type of lifestyle that they lead. Why would you try to force that on somebody?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Hey, hey, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
like
Like,
worst thing that's the worst thing you could do to a person, man.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah. And if
yeah,
that's not the lifestyle, you feel me?
yeah.
Because that's not something that that heals.
Nah,
You know,
nah. Nah,
like
you know what I'm
you know
saying? That's
that.
completely you done completely broke a person. Cause you know what I'm saying, like I seen dudes that they like them, like it was a little crew of dudes that when I was telling you about the, you know what I'm saying, like they would pull up on dudes like, you want to smoke a joint, and then they'd trick dude up to the cell, and then you know what I'm saying, four, five, six dudes, you know what I'm saying, assault him.
Mm,
And then you know what I'm saying, multiple times until dude just all the way, you know what I'm saying, the willing participant, man. Like, you know what I'm saying, y'all maggots, man. Like, you know what I'm saying, y'all don't never, you know what I'm saying, need to be in society, man. Like, you know what I'm saying, dudes that was running around, you know what I'm saying, like playing with you peeking at somebody fully clothed that you don't even know and you playing with yourself, man. If you not in here for, you know what I'm saying, some type of deviance, you on the way out there, you know what I'm saying, to perpetrate some type of deviance, man, because human beings are creatures, you know what I'm saying, habit. That's not no normal, natural shit, man. If you in here and you getting down like that, this is, you know what I'm saying, that appetite that you done developed in the penitentiary. When you go back out to society, you know what I'm saying, this is how you get out, man. In order to be stimulated, you're gonna need a little bit more. So it's gonna go from touching yourself and peeking at somebody to touching somebody.
yeah,
You know what I'm
like
saying? So
that's how I feel about like child predators and shit.
yeah,
Because it's like when they lock them up, they think that's going to change them. Like that's not going to
nah,
change.
nah,
Yeah,
nah.
like just like you said, if that's what get that person off,
Yeah, they
that
need more.
that ain't never going to change.
Nah, nah, they need more. You know what I'm saying? Like, because, like you started like,
So what up? Yeah,
when when I first came home, I had like, I used to have like females, like I had a look saying I had a pediatrician back in Detroit. That's how I got my CDL. So once her family found out that I had been, I had been locked up for, the murder, her family got the, they put the full court press on her. So therefore, our relationship, it pretty much it didn't survive, and plus I
Yeah.
fell back because I'm like, damn, okay, I got love for you, you got love for me, that's apparent, but your family not gonna let us live in peace, and I know your family is important to you, because she comes
But
from a traditional background. She from Africa, so
but
you know,
but but did they know why?
man, they, like eh, they didn't even know why. They ain't know nothing about me, man.
Because
They ain't know nothing about me.
to me, it's a difference. Like,
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
you
It's
know,
clearly a difference. It's
it's
clearly a difference. But they ain't know nothing about me. They ain't know nothing about my background. They just went off of,
yeah.
saying, oh, he was locked up for murder and he did 25 years. They ain't know nothing about the situation, nothing about the circumstances. Oh, he might do something. Okay, yeah, if you hit me point blank for 357, chances are I'm gonna do something to you. But what's the odds of you hitting me with a 357?
So yo, let me ask you a question, right? When
Yeah,
you and any of the times that you came out, right, um,
yep.
and you were dealing with a female, did it? What was it? Was it because there's this? The reason I'm asking is because there's this uh, belief that when the person is done, and
That you done mess with punks or something. Yeah.
no, not that. That
Okay.
when the person is done an extended amount of time, that it's harder to deal with them because they've been in a place where they have
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
to have
yeah,
their guard up. They had to be,
yeah,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like
yeah,
you
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
like if there was disrespect, you know what I'm saying? Because
yeah,
even as a CO, many of my ex girlfriends, even my ex wife, she said, you changed. Like, like
yeah,
you would snap at me, you would get upset over certain things, and after hearing multiple females tell me that, I'm like, damn,
yeah, yeah,
because
yeah,
I didn't notice it.
yeah. You you know,
I
like when I just got a notification like 5 minutes ago from my little ex back in Boston. She from are you familiar with like Bowie? It's in PG, Prince George County.
nah.
That's like the most, you got more black millionaires per capita
Oh,
in Prince George and
yeah,
Bowie than
yeah,
any. Yeah, she was born and raised in Bowie, so they live outside of Baltimore now. That's all DMV. Anyway, like when me and the pediatrician, when we went our separate ways, I had got my CDL, so I left Detroit and I got a job and went on the road. So I ended up meeting this little young chick down, outside of Baltimore. It's a casino in Arundel Mills, right outside of Baltimore, in Anne Arundel Mills. And I met this little female. She was working at the Walmart. I used to park my truck in the Walmart parking lot, and I go over to the casino. And I went into the Walmart. I seen this bad little young broad, man. You know what I'm saying? Like 20 at the time. She was like 25, 26. 5'2", 5'3", chocolate, nice little body. I shot at her. Boom, I ended up knocking her off. So we dated for like a year. The second year, we got an apartment. I got an apartment, we moved in together. And I didn't even realize Big West. I didn't even realize I was on some institutionalized shit until things went south and she left, man.
wow.
I was like a jail nigga, man. Like trying to run a cell, man, with the whole apartment. And didn't even know I was on some like institutionalized. And I didn't realize it because I thought they're like, oh man, I'm just, you know, and it wasn't until she left and I'm like, man, bump it, what I'm saying, let the apartment go. I'm saying, went back to Ohio and but after, after I started like really like looking at it, I realized that like I was doing a lot of jail shit and didn't even when I was like in the madness, I didn't even realize that, after we broke up, I didn't even realize I was on some like on some jail nigga shit, man. Like, yeah. So
Yeah,
I have had that. Yeah, and I got PTSD. You know what I'm saying? So
most
you know,
definite. Yeah,
I look at it like, but one thing I learned is like from, you know what I'm saying, when we went through our little shit, I realized that I can't allow myself to entertain these wild ass thoughts. Like I don't have the luxury like the average person entertaining wild ass thoughts, because my mind will like make up some crazy shit and I'll just go with it. So I gotta nip that shit in the bud before it even take on a life of its own.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying. With my PTSD, I realized the moment I start getting wild ass thoughts, I got to dismiss that shit real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? For my sanity, you know what I'm saying? To avoid all of the nonsense. Like me and her, you know what I'm saying? She been trying to, like gradually, you know what I'm saying? I took her out to Vegas like 2, 3 months ago. We went out there and stayed at the Fountain Blue. That's the brand new shit they got over on the strip. So that was her first time going out there. And you know what I'm saying? She, you know what I'm saying? She fell in love with it. She said, when we going back to Vegas? When we going back to Vegas? I'm going back next month. She don't know I'm going back next month because I'm taking another little young broad out there. But like, yeah, I have, and that's why I just do what I do. I just, man, I stay in the truck because I realize, man, after all of the time I did, I don't even know if I can, you know what I'm saying? Like, because not even trying to, like, I just feel like, I mean, and I don't even know, like, if it's before I got locked up. I just always, it's not about being a control freak, but I'm going to control my environment. And
yeah.
I feel like I'm entitled. If I'm taking care of shit, I feel like as a man, I'm supposed to control my environment. Like, you know, I'm,
See,
like it.
what it is, people don't understand. Um, in the environment that you spent a good portion of your time in, everything in society that's done in there is 10x.
Yeah.
Like, you feel me? Like like a certain sign of disrespect in there is 10x.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Something a person in regular society, a nigga step on your shoe, or somebody say you had a bag of chips in the fucking break room or something at lunch, and somebody ate the chips, and like the society, you be like, yo man, what's up? Why you eat my chips? You say, oh my bad, yo, I'll bring you some tomorrow or whatever. You a
Mhm.
regular person,
And there it's gonna. It might.
it's
Somebody
10.
might lose. Yeah.
It means 10 times
Yeah.
more,
100 times. 100 times. a
a
hundred
hundred times
times.
more than this, because now everybody done seen or heard
You
that
don't
this
put my because you don't put my whole life in jeopardy. You don't put my manhood in jeopardy because if I
yeah,
let you take this from me, somebody else might feel like they can take my virginity from me.
so it's like regular, like civilians don't understand that. So
Man.
sometimes females, like, they'll want a certain level uh, from a man who was incarcerated, a certain level of expressing themselves, of about things, of leniency and shit like that. But they don't realize that this person has had to put that shit on lock for the however long that person was in there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you're not going to get the same what you call it, reaction
Yeah.
from a person that been through trauma, because prison is trauma.
Yeah. It's trauma. But when I was in college, I got a little college degree when I was in there, a social degree in human services. And I remember I had a professor that said that the same place that Vietnam veterans have to go in their mind to survive, when you do more than like 5 years in the penitentiary, you have to go into that same region of the brain in order to survive that veterans awards have to go into. So when you multiply that by 10, 15, 20 or more years, and that's a constant stress that's on you. That's not like a stress that like, okay, I'm about to go home. Like my shift in at 3 o'clock and I go home, so I'm going back to normality. That's a 24/7, 365 times however many years stress.
Not only that, not only in addition to what you're saying, me being on the other side, right? I
Yeah,
I experienced it. Um, there is the rules are different for the most part, meaning consequences for me are different than the consequences for a person that been incarcerated, right?
yeah.
Meaning, yeah, can a CO get jumped, stabbed? Like, yeah, most definitely. But is it more likely for that to happen for a CO, or is it more likely for that to happen for
An
um,
inmate or a convict.
a inmate or a convict? It's more likely for an inmate or a convict.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So our trauma um, is half of yours. You know,
Cause,
so
cause you,
mhm.
cause you got like when Reagan was in office, he closed down the psychiatric. His Reaganomics, a part of his Reaganomics, was closing down the psychiatric hospitals. So I'm 56. When I was growing up, you had state psychiatric hospitals, to where a lot of people who had mental illnesses, they weren't in prison, they were in the psychiatric hospital. But
Hmm.
when they closed the psychiatric hospitals down, now you have RTUs inside the prison, residential treatment units for psychiatric patients. So you got to deal with not only you got to deal with not only convicts and thieves and robbers and drug. I'm talking about whatever, but you also got to add the element of psychiatric patients. So you might get attacked by a dude because he's paranoid schizophrenic.
Yep.
Then you got dudes that like I remember one time I went to the chow hall and it was breakfast. So I ate breakfast. I come back and I could have swore I left my glasses on my bed. So when I got back, my glasses wasn't on my bed. You know what I'm saying? I had a nice little pair of Pradas at the time. So I'm looking, I'm like, now I done, you know what I'm saying? Somebody done stole my glasses, man. So I got the lockup box tray, and it's 120 dudes over on my side. And I'm like, whichever one of you bitches got my glasses, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna send you out of here. I'm gonna put you on that lifeline. And I'm walking, you know what I'm saying? And I'm talking to everybody. I'm like, bitch, I swear to God, when I find out who you are, I'm going to you. You think I'm playing with you, you can test me. And I swear to God, by the end of the day, I'm going to find out who you are, who got my glasses, and I'm sending you out of here on the light. And I got the lid from the locker box. And if I would have, you know what I'm saying, caught somebody with my glasses, I would have split them at that time. Dude came from the chow hall about a half hour after I, you know what I'm saying, spazzed out. And he was like, bruh, I'm like, what's happening? He was like, did you left your glasses in the chow hall? Hey, I apologize to everybody, man. I had to, you know what I'm saying, get up, stand on my locker box, and, you know what I'm saying, apologize to everybody. You know what I'm saying? I spazzed out. I meant everything I said, but I was dead wrong. Ain't no excuses. I apologize. That's all I can do as a man.
Yo,
But
yo, that shit happened to me. Uh, cause I I was on what they call modified duty. Um, so they sent me to another jail while I was on modified duty, and we had a stigma because everybody that went over there, the officers that went over there, they were usually fucked up, you know. So they thought everybody was fucked up. They thought they stealing or bringing in shit, or you
Right.
know they thought niggas was broke because they wasn't getting overtime, because if you modified, you can't get overtime. So me and this dude that I met over there, we was going down to the gym to work out and shit. So we go down to the gym, and there was a dude in the gym. It was an officer in the gym already, and he was coming out. But he was like, "Yo, man, I just bought a radio. It's over there. Y'all could, hook the Bluetooth up to it, blah blah blah, and all that stuff." So, all right, cool, yo, I appreciate it, cool. So, go over there, start setting up, the Bluetooth and shit. Then the dude come back. So the dude like, "Yo," he was straight like, "Yo, check this. I ain't even gonna play with y'all. I had some money over there by the radio. I had my wallet and my money over there by the radio. I don't even want to talk. I'm gonna walk out and I'm gonna come back by the radio and it's gonna be there, and that's it." So I'm like, "Yo, whoa, 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 whoa." Me and the dude like, "Yo, whoa, 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 hold up, because you thinking that we thieves,
Right.
you know what I'm saying?" So I'm like, "Yo, man, hold on, ain't nobody take nothing from you, bro. Ain't nobody see nothing over there."
Right.
He's like, "Yo, I'm not crazy, man. Like, I came in the gym, I had my wallet, and I placed my shit over there and everything. I leave. I don't got my wallet. I cut y'all in here. So what am I supposed to think?" She said, "Don't. I don't want to talk about it. Like, I'm gonna go out and I'm come back and my shit's gonna be here." So I said, "Yo, double check shit, bro, because I ain't even trying to have you leave and then you come back and then you found it over there. You think we putting on like check your shit." Right?
Right.
So he's like, so he start checking his pockets. He like, "Yo, I'm telling you, look, boom." Then he start putting shit down on the bench. Boom, see, look, boom, boom, boom. I don't got it. So we went over there and shit, and then like somebody else was in the gym. Then they went and got a fucking captain. So the captain come in, she like, "Yo, what's going on?" Now this is these niggas jail. We don't know nobody here. The only thing they know is that we came from some other jail, and we modified and all this shit. So she's like, "Yo, what's going on? What's going on?" So he's just like, "Yo, I had some money. I left it there. I go outside. I forgot I left it. I come back and it's gone." So then now she looking at us like, "Listen, we just came in here. We went over there. We turned the radio on. We ain't seen nothing. Whatever. Boom, boom." Long story short, he walks out. So I walk out behind him. I'm like, "Yo, like I said, man, you ain't going, like, trace your steps." Boom, boom. This nigga found this nigga found his wallet in the fucking lunchroom. Somehow he must have took it out and it fell or some shit. It was behind the door in the fucking lunchroom. So then the nigga was like, "Yo, man, yo, I'm sorry." So he's like, "Yo, let me." I said, "Bro, I don't want no money, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, man,
Yeah.
yo, this is crazy. Yo, my bad. I don't even." But at this time, that chick went and called the captain that she left. So she went and told motherfuckers, all in the building. The captain was there, and the captain found out that he found it and shit. But it was just odd. It was just off after that. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
yo, they had niggas, because it's windows in the gym. So they had niggas walking out by the alleyway from where the window was, because it was only on the second floor. So they looking, they was thinking, well, maybe they threw the shit out the window. They was looking up
Oh man.
the fucking
Like y'all threw it outside.
yeah, either we threw it outside, or we put it in the ceiling, because they had them drop ceilings. So they standing on the bench pushing up the drop ceilings. I'm like, yo, this shit is crazy.
Man,
Then
boy.
him, and the dude I was working out with, they was about to fight, and
Man. I
that's when I knew he wasn't really about it, because
yeah.
he was a tall dude, maybe about like 6'2", 6'2", brolic nigga. uh, curly hair, like a little pretty boy nigga and shit. But solid diesel nigga. So, I'm thinking, all right, so this shit about to jump off. My man got my man got into a fighting stance. He's like, yo, man, who the fuck you talking like this shit, nigga? So what's up? So then you nigga about to fight. The captain got in between. We both trying to push these niggas apart and shit.
Man,
And the nigga found his shit in the fucking chow hall, man. Which
yeah,
I
I
thought was
remember.
which I thought was some wild shit. Like, yo, man, maybe somebody swiped that shit from you, and then they heard you was riffing about it. Then they put it back. To me, it was weird to find shit behind the door.
Yeah, how I get behind the door,
How
like,
you behind the door? That mean you dropped it and kicked it
but you
under
gotta hear it. You gotta hear it fall, and then if kick it, you gotta feel it.
it fall, and then you gotta
Yeah,
feel it. And then is it thin enough to go for a wallet to go underneath the shit if you kicked it under
if
the
it's
smack?
that damn thing, you ain't got no money or no cars any damn way.
Right.
But you just got a license. You just running around with a license. Like,
Yo,
man, I had like I had a good partner, man. Like I had a really, really, really good partner, man. And like, remember I told you I got violated because I had fell back into the streets hustling.
yeah,
And like he had came over to, my spot. And at the time when before he had came over, I was out on my front porch and I was doing some work. And I had put the 40 cal in the mailbox. While I was out on the front porch doing the work, I had put the 40 cal right there in the mailbox. And you know what I'm saying? I was putting a light in on my front porch. So my partner, he pulled up and he had a little female with him. So he come in and you know what I'm saying, I done fell back in the street, so I'm hustling. Boom, I take care of him. He got the little broad with him, you know what I'm saying? So it's some social shit. And I'm like, I'm looking for my 40. Now, remember I told you I put it in the mailbox, but I done forgot I put it in the mailbox. So I'm like, damn, I'm like, bro, I'm like, you know what I'm saying, where my joint at, man? He like, bro, I ain't seen your. I'm like, man, come on, man. I'm like, long story short, I realized by the time I done accused him that I left the damn thing in the mailbox, man.
yo, don't that shit be the worst?
Ah, man, relationship was never like, like even though, you know what I'm saying, like when like I ended up getting violated, you know what I'm saying, going back, like I haven't even seen him, you know what I'm saying? Like that was, you know what I'm saying? I mean, let me see. No, I did see him. I did see him because he ended up, you know what I'm saying, back in the joint. I did see him in the joint. But you know what I'm saying, like he, you know what I'm saying, he owed me a couple of dollars and had ended up like, that's my guy, you know what I'm saying? Somebody had did something that I ain't like, you know what I'm saying? He ended up choking them out for me, you know what I'm saying? His people was Wu Tang. They had like a compound in Ohio,
Oh,
uh, in man, it's a little town on the border of Ohio and Pennsylvania, Steubenville. And Wu Tang, they had bought like a little farm out there, and it's RZA, I think it is. That's my partner's first cousin. They look just alike, you know what I'm saying? So. I'm saying that's my guy. You know what I'm saying? He from a little small town in Ohio, but he not from Steubenville, but he from Marion, Ohio. But like, you know what I'm saying? That's my guy. But when I accused him, like I accused him without accusing him. But you know what I'm saying? That's still my guy. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, when you misplace something or you place something somewhere and then make them false allegations, man, the relationship would just never be the same, man.
yeah,
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 it'd never be the same. That's why it's so important, you know what I'm saying, to be mindful, you know what I'm saying, and to be conscious, like constantly, you know what I'm saying. Now I look at it the way I'm like, you know, I make sure it's like, okay, I make sure I stay mindful. Okay, I know I got to, you know what I'm saying, my money clip, I'm on the road. I can't afford to lose my driver's license, my credit cards. Like, that's my livelihood. You know what I'm saying? I can't work without my license. You know what I'm saying? So, but like, yeah, it's, like transitioning from like the penitentiary to society, it's
You ever went to therapy?
like I did like when like me and my little female, you know what I'm saying, I spazzed out and shit. So she like if we was gonna get back together, I had to, you know what I'm saying, start going to see a counselor. So I started to go and see a counselor like on doing the Zoom shit during COVID. I did that little shit, you know what I'm saying, and you know what I'm saying, I learned, you know what I'm saying, I learned some shit. One of the main things I learned was because like when I first started going to see the counselor, the very first time you know what I'm saying, the very first time I did like the very first session, hour later, after my first session with the counselor, I ended up, you know what I'm saying, mugging the chump. I was doing flatbed at the time, and I was picking up a load in Ohio going to Jersey. And when I got there, I had a 3 o'clock appointment. It was like, it wasn't even 10 minutes till 3 o'clock. So when I pulled up, there wasn't no parking space. So I had to park right next to the scale. And when I got out, I'm just trying to get in here and get checked in before, you know what I'm saying, it's too late. So when I parked next to the scale, this white dude jumped out his truck. He was like, "Hey, move your fucking truck." I'm like, "Hey, man," I'm like, "I got a 3 o'clock appointment. I got a 3 o'clock appointment, man." I'm like, "I gotta go in here and get checked in. Once I get checked in, I'll move the truck. It's not no problem, man. But I gotta get in here and get checked in." He was like, "I said, move your truck, you stupid mother." So I turned around. I'm like, "What?"
Oh wow.
He was like, "Move your truck, you stupid." And this is a little pudgy, you know what I'm saying? Little pudgy, you know what I'm saying? White dude. I don't care nothing about, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't care if he was black. So I'm like,
Guys, no
I'm
idea.
like, I'm,
A
I'm
big
like, I'm like, I'm like, dig, man. I'm like, he called me a stupid motherfucker. Man, I took off at him, man. I took off. He tried to make it to his truck. I caught him before he get to his truck. At first, I was gonna punch him, but I like if I punch him, I know it's gonna leave a mark because you know what I'm saying. He gonna turn pink. He gonna turn red. If I slap him, it's gonna be the same thing. So the only thing I could do is just mug him. So
thing.
I just grabbed him by his face. I caught him. I'm like, "Bitch, who the fuck are you?" And just pushed his face. I just mugged him. So he jumped in the truck like, "Oh, you just assaulted me. I'm calling the police. I'm calling the police." Dude that was on the forklift,
Call the
he was
police.
laugh. He was like, dude was on the forklift was laughing like, "Oh, yep, I seen it. I seen it." I'm like, "Oh shit, man. Ah,
Wow.
man." So I got a partner I got a partner I grew up with, white dude, you know what I'm saying? His little brother was my best friend when we was growing up. They lived in our neighborhood, like the only white family in our neighborhood. So I called his older brother Dave. I'm like, "Hey," he was the chief of police in this little small ass town. I'm
Oh
like,
shit.
he wasn't the chief he wasn't the chief in the town where I was at, but he was the chief of the police in another little small Ohio town, which is
Yeah.
right outside of Columbus. So I'm like, "Dave," I'm like, "Man, do you know any of the police in Wilmington, Ohio?" He was like, "Nah." I'm like, "Man, I just now, you know, said mug dude, man." He was like, "What?" I'm like, "Man, I just mug dude, man." He was like, "Oh man," he was like, "Hold on, let me get on the phone and see what I can do." So I went in, I checked in. Now look, I made the story up, man. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm like, "Man, he called me a," you know what I said he called me.
Yeah.
He didn't call me. But I'm like, "Man, I gotta, you know what I'm saying?"
Call me
Desperate,
a stupid nigga.
desperate time.
Yeah.
Yeah, desperate time. Desperate time. He called me a stupid motherfucker, but he didn't call me a stupid nigga. But I'm like, "Fuck it, man." I'm like, "Man." So they like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah." So I'm like, "Man, he called me a nigga." They like, "Oh, we don't play that." So boom, I end up I get checked in. I leave. I jump in the truck. I'm going over to pick up the shit that I'm supposed to be picking up. The police come in. When the police come in, I jumped out the truck. I'm going, you know what I'm saying, give him my side of the story before he get to getting his side of the story. So as soon as they coming in, I jump. I put the truck in park. I jump out. I flag them down like, "Hey." So I tell them the story. Like, hey, I parked my truck. I was right into. I was right. Everything was true except for the one thing. So they was like,
Right,
oh,
right.
okay. They was like, oh, he called you. I'm like, yeah. I was like, I was about to punch him, but I caught myself. They was like, all right, because I did mug him, but I'm like, I was about to punch him, but I caught myself. You know what I'm saying? It's all I could do. You know what I'm saying? It took all the intestinal fortitude I could conjure up, I could muster up, not to, you know what I'm saying, punch him, because I never, you know what I'm saying, been called that before. Man, let me call niggas every, you know what I'm saying? So I like, they like, they went to speak to him, and after they got finished speaking to him, they was like, he's saying that this is what happened, and you're saying that this is what happened. So we got two stories, the conflict. Dude who was on the forklift, he wasn't doing nothing but playing and laughing. He just doing his job. Cause
Yeah,
I gotta pick this stuff up. This stuff gotta get to Jersey the next day. So this
yeah.
stuff getting to Jersey is more important than him getting mugged. So it was like but after, you know what I'm saying, after that, I started taking that counseling shit serious. Like, man, I really gotta, you know what I'm saying, get control over, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't the same shit that it used to be when I was growing up. It used to be when I was growing up, you could get into a squabble with somebody
And that was it.
and that was it. Now, you know what I'm saying, they calling the
Take
police on you, you going to jail, man.
yeah, the reason why I brought up about the therapy is because I went to therapy too. I used to date this girl, and you know, when we broke up and shit, you know, we used to talk about me going to therapy. So I said, yo, I'm gonna go to therapy. You know, that was like my way of showing her, you know, that I was trying or whatever.
Right.
So I set up the therapy shit, and I was talking to the dude on the phone. It wasn't even Zoom. It was just like a fucking speaker. He would call me at like 3:15, and we talked for like 45 minutes. And the only thing I learned from him was when we were talking about my anger. So he asked me. He said, "Yo, what happens when you get angry?" So I was like, "Man, my fucking my breath changes. You know, I get fucking hot. You know, I feel like I could actually feel my blood fucking moving and shit." So then he said, "Is that what happens when you're about to get into a use of force at work?" And the fucking light bulb went off. I said, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Yeah." She said, uh, "Your body got used to going from 0 to 60 over the years that you've been working there. You've been used to being on edge, having to, react instantaneously. So right now, your body doesn't know if you're about to get into a fight with inmates or if you just spilt your coffee on the floor. So it's like your body goes from this to that instantly."
Mhm.
I said, "Oh shit!" So I said, "So is like how do I like can I fix that? Is it done? Like what?" He was like, "Yeah, you can fix it. It's not going to work instantaneously. It's going to take a while. But what I want you to do is when you feel like you're about to get angry, I want you to say to yourself, I'm not at work or I'm not in jail, and then that will help you. All right, I don't have to go to 100 because I'm not in that environment."
Right.
So when he told me that shit, I said, "Oh shit!" And it's worked. It's worked, but it takes practice. Like that was
Yeah.
like four, like three, like 3 or 4 years ago, and it's something that you got to work at.
Yeah, it
Like
is. It
that's
is.
not. It's not like it's not easy. It helps knowing because now that I know, it's like all right. I know normally I'd have been done flipped out by now, but I'm not. It
Yeah.
that part helps, but if it's a person that if that situation keeps going, then that shit kind of goes out the window. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
it's like
and that's uh huh.
it's like I had to be proactive, so I had to stay away from bullshit
Yeah.
because like my birthday, I was down in Houston, so my birthday, well, I went out Saturday. My birthday was Monday the 18th, so I went out there Saturday.
Happy
You know, I
belated
spent.
birthday, man.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I
Uh,
did my birthday. I did my birthday down in Houston. So I got down there like Saturday afternoon. Got settled in. Um, Saturday night, I went out. Man,
mm,
had a bottle of champagne. Uh, had a few shots.
damn, you out there in them elements, kid. You out there in the
I I,
elements,
I
man.
don't
What you going? Yo, Pookie, why you
I
fucking
don't
with these
know.
niggas?
I don't know.
Why you fucking with these niggas today, man? You can't fuck with these. These niggas ain't got
Man,
no.
listen, man, listen. I don't know how in the hell I ended up punching the shit out of this chump.
See,
I
you
don't
can't even tell me the
know.
story, but I already know. Go ahead.
Man, listen, I don't even know why we ended up getting into it. But I punched the shit out of him. He ran, jumped in the car. I got like, partner got out of the car. I mean, this partner was talking out and he got out, you know what I'm saying? Something punched me on. I didn't even feel it, man. I ran, jumped back in the car. I was like, I got this shit, man. This drink shit going out, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit, man. I don't even do this shit that often, but when I do it,
Oh shit. Yo, Poop. Yeah, he must be somewhere where the reception is bad. He probably gonna call back. Yeah, man, you can't be out there with them niggas, man. Mm-mm. Them niggas ain't got nothing to lose, man. Yo, hello,
Hey,
hello.
like,
Yo,
I
Poop,
just,
Pookie. That shit gonna cut off again. The reception is bad. Poop. He must be somewhere. Yo, can you hear me? Yeah, he must be somewhere where he can't fucking Pookie. Yo.
yo,
There you go.
yo.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I'm saying, where did I fall off at?
All right. The last thing I heard was the dude ran to his car and his partner got out.
Yeah, his partner got out, and me and his partner was talking. I don't even like Big West, bruh. I swear to God, I don't even know what me and this dude got. I don't even know what I punched him for. So while me and his partner was talking, he got out. You know what I'm saying, with some little coward ass shit. You know what I'm saying, and punched. But it was like a girl, man. You know what I'm saying. Anyway, I just came to the conclusion that like, man, like my girl, like my little chick back in Maryland, she doesn't even know. I haven't told. I'm not even gonna tell her, man, because she would she- I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah.
You down there 60 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you've been doing this shit since you was a teenager, man. You
Li-
know, as much as you,
Listen, you could still go out and have fun, but you got to go to a different place now. You can't be around these little ignorant niggas, man. They still
yeah,
ignorant. They've
yeah,
been through.
yeah. But
You
you know,
can't. Huh?
I just bought like a membership to a cigar to a it's a spot down in, you know what I'm saying, Jacksonville, Florida. And I got a membership to a cigar lounge.
Good,
You
good.
know, and you know what I'm saying, like I'm talking about, man, this cigar lounge is some nice shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I smoke cigars, you know what I'm saying, here and there, you know, but the money that I paid for this membership, it's a nice little spot. So I think when I do go out from now on, I'll probably just like do like the cigar
That's it.
lounge. Yeah,
Cool.
and
That,
yeah,
huh?
it's a club. It's a nightclub, but they have a private cigar lounge to where you got to have, it's like a key card that
Okay.
you know what I'm saying, swipe to get up in there. Once you get, it's only members. You got a nice ass club outside, but when you come through that door, you inside. You know what I'm saying. They still got the bar back there, but you got access to, what I'm saying. They got the humidor. Uh, like it's a nice little hookup. But I think, what I'm saying, like, if I go out like Vegas, when I go to Vegas, I'm cool. I'm chill. I don't show my ass in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? It's only like, I only like when I go to Vegas, I'm cool. I don't show my ass in Vegas. I like to gamble. What I'm saying, I might have some drinks in Vegas, but I don't never get carried away. Uh, but like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I
Let me
don't,
ask
I
you
don't.
something.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, right? Uh, Offhand, did you set a code of ethics for yourself yet? Like three things. You could add shit to it, subtract it as you go, but set a code of ethics, right? For yourself. Yo, I won't let nobody violate me as a man, meaning sexually, right?
Right.
I will go all out for that.
Right.
I will go all out, for my, say, family, like a close family member, right? You got to set these things, your code of ethics. So when the moment comes, you can say, you know what, the nigga didn't break this code. I gotta walk away
Yeah.
because you got more to lose than I don't even know what percentage of the population. So
Oh yeah,
being
yeah.
that, you got to set a preset a code of ethics in your shit. You have to accept certain things that you would not have accepted 30 years ago,
Right.
and you got to be okay with that because this is about self-preservation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Once you set that code, you know what? I'm not going to let. I'm not going back unless it's somebody trying to violate me or unless it's my. I don't know if you got children. Or, your moms
Yeah.
and them still alive or whatever.
No, my
Right.
mom. I'm saying, yeah, my mom gone, but I got a son. I got a son and two grandkids. I got a
Ah,
grandson and
right.
granddaughter.
Right. Those are the only things that would jeopardize poop going back. You got to
Yeah,
put that in
yeah.
your. The nigga step on your shoe, nigga call you, yo,
Nah,
you.
nah, 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 nah.
You be like, you know what?
Like,
Because you are the most important person in the world.
oh yeah,
Because and I don't mean that in a
nah,
selfish way, a
nah, yeah,
conceited way, but I mean that if you the only person, you the only motherfucker that was doing that time
oh
was
yeah,
you. So
yeah.
when you set this code of ethics in your head, you know, a therapist should tell motherfuckers this before you wild out. You gotta. All right, man. This didn't happen and that didn't happen, and then you're gonna have to eat it to a certain extent and fucking pick up that Jack 911 or whatever it is, or walk away because them motherfuckers is gonna get a slap on the wrist and go on about their day.
Yeah,
Automatically, the fucking cops show up, and they find out, oh yeah, yeah, we did X amount of time.
yeah, yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
you can still live life and still have fun. You just gotta be around a different type of people. So like
yeah.
as soon as you said Houston and you said the club, I said, why you fucking with them niggas?
Hey,
Because
what you know?
it's
I'm
stupid.
gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you what pissed me off. I'm gonna tell you what pissed me off, Big West. I'm not even gonna act like I don't know what pissed me off. When I was in the club, right? Dude up on the stage
Yeah.
with the VIP, right? I don't have no issue with that. I don't care nothing about that, right? But then now it's my birthday weekend, and dude was like, "Oh, if it's your birthday, it's your birthday weekend. Come get a shot." I went to get a shot, and this bitch, you know what I'm saying? Now I could buy my own shot, man. And you know what I'm saying? I bought my own shot. I could have bought, but when I went up there to get a shot, man, he was just giving a shot to bros, man. So you
Yeah.
should have said that, man. Instead of, you know what I'm saying, playing that game like, you know what I'm saying, like, I didn't even really want his fucking shot. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know, you know, so from then on, I was just on some bullshit because my middle finger stayed up for the rest of the time I was in there directly to him in front of, you know what I'm saying, the stage, just showing my ass, just drunk. So once I'm in the parking lot, I was already, you know what I'm saying, on some drunk dumb shit. So I just, you know what I'm saying, like, I know it's two groups of people I gotta stay away from as far as like just stay away from, period. And you know what I'm saying, like as far as like all like with like my little, you know what I'm saying, chick in Merlin, like if I was to get married, like it so you know if it's a good idea. Like I don't even know if marriage in the United States, you know what I'm saying, with the B dub is a good idea. As much as I love him, as much as I'm attracted to him, I should say. You know what I'm saying? Because it's clear, you know what I'm saying, that like, I don't even know if, you know what I'm saying, they capable of showing that same type of love. But I'm like, man, I just like with as far as like with the shots, I told my cousin like the other day, you know what I'm saying? I was like, you know, like my favorite cousin, you know what I'm saying, is like my sister. I'm like, I think I just, you know, I know it's not, I know I got to stop fucking drinking because
Cause yo,
like
really,
I've been doing this,
how many more times you think you could punch a nigga in the face before she gets serious? Right?
man, you know what I'm saying? That's why that's yeah. Cause I could have got popped, you know what I'm saying? He could have, you know what I'm saying, went to the car and got a gun. You know what I'm saying? Like that's I mean, that's why I'm like, man, you know, like that's like crash dummy shit, man. And I'm way too smart for that, man. So
Lounges,
now
lounges is a where it's at, man. Them cigar lounges. That's the only shit I go to. You won't catch. I don't even fuck with bars.
nah.
Look,
And you
look,
know what?
my
I don't
temper is fucking short, bro. So why would I even put myself in that situation?
yeah, yeah.
The fucking cigar
And you know
bar.
what I'm saying? I that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Like all I'm doing, you know what I'm saying, from now on, like I paid this money for like I don't know what the average membership is for a cigar lounge, but what I paid for this membership, you know what I'm
between
saying?
between 800 and like 2,000. If it's a it's only,
Okay,
you're
okay.
gonna spend maybe like 1,300 to like 2 grand, bro.
I paid
That's for like a
15.
all right, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay, I paid 15. Okay, okay, okay. So that's so that because I ain't I ain't never, you know what I'm saying, like had no memberships, so I didn't know how much, you know what I'm saying. When I went back, like when I went back, because the little female, she introduced me to the spot, and she like, they got a cigar lounge. She picked me up from the airport in like the Lyft or the Uber.
Okay.
So, we got to talking, and she was like, it's a sick. So when I dropped my stuff off, we went over, what I'm saying, to the spot. She, what I'm saying, introduced me to the spot. So I'm like, oh, okay, I like this. To get into the bar, it's 20. So I paid for us to get in. And she was like, what I'm saying, okay, she showed me the whole little hookup. I had got me a cigar, sitting there smoking. So dude to run everything, they pointed him out. I got to talking to him. I'm like, he said, come on. So he took me straight back into the cigar lounge. So I told him, I said, I got somebody with me. She came back there with me, posted up. I'm like, okay, I like this. This is nice. So he pulled me out onto the patio, and he was like, explained everything to me. And I'm, 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 I'm slithered, man. You know what I'm saying? I had a few little, you know what I'm saying, shots, you know what I'm saying? And they had, you know what I'm saying, the Blandons in there. So, you know what I'm saying? That's top show. So I'm like, we got to talking, and he was like 15, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you can have, you know what I'm saying, you can have events in here, just let me know ahead of time, you know what I'm saying, and you know what I'm saying, you always welcome to bring a guest with you, but if you want to have like, some type of event, just let, So anyway, I got the membership, and the day after, I'm like, damn, I just spent like 1,500 for for a membership to a cigar lounge, and But you say it's between 800 to 2,000, so okay, I don't feel too bad, you know what I'm saying? But
The
yeah,
the one I go to, I go to one in Jersey. He got two locations. One location, it's in a pretty prominent area, so that location is 2 grand. The one I go to, it's in a nice location. That one is 1,200.
okay,
Um,
okay,
but it's like you get discounts on the
on the
cigars.
cigars, half price on the bottle.
And yeah, you get free cappuccinos and shit like that. Espressos, it's free. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
okay,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah,
every year they have like I think a boat trip, like a little yacht, like a little yacht party and shit. You get to go to that. You know what I'm saying?
okay, okay,
The owner, he throws, yeah, it's just nice shit, and
yeah,
everybody there is connected in a way. I met
yeah,
people that I would have never came across, bro. Going to a club, I'd have never met these type of people in the fucking club.
yeah, yeah. Because in order to have that membership, you gotta, you know what I'm saying, have access to, you know what I'm saying, some extra, you know what I'm saying, like you can't be broke up in,
Yeah, and
you.
those people don't like the club like that. They
Hmm.
like to chill. They like to smoke their little uh, 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 cigars. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them like to talk. Like I've met dudes, man, that are like millionaires in there,
Hmm.
and it's
Yeah.
just like I was trying to start a business, right? I was trying to start this business, and I got further ahead in 2 weeks at that bar than I did in like 3 years. I
Wow.
I had a motherfucker do uh, a business proposal, and it was a chick that like she works on some kind of shit where they give grants and shit. Grant proposal. They came and met with me. We met on a Wednesday. They came and specifically to meet with me and help me out with the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, I would have never even came across this type of help. If I'd have been going anywhere else. Like these people just like to chill.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I haven't like, I got the membership, and that was about a month and a half ago. I haven't been back since. But I only like when I take off. I'm in Jacksonville. You know what I'm saying, like when I take off on a weekend. When I went to Houston just to celebrate my birthday. But ordinarily, when I take off and I get out the truck for the weekend, if I want to go home, I go to Jacksonville. So that's where the cigar lounge is. Like after you know what I'm saying, when 2025 come in from now on, when I take off, I'm gonna be going back to Jacksonville to where I can take advantage of, you know what I'm saying, that $1,500 investment and get up in that cigar lounge.
And remember, they're all over. They're all over, and that's the best place for you to go. How old are you?
I'm 56.
Oh yeah, that's the best place for you to go, man.
Yeah, yeah, that's when I'm gonna start hitting that. Yeah.
Like the spot I go to, they got these little. I don't know where this nigga find these broads. He got like a bunch of Colombians, Costa Rican, Honduran. I'm like, this you snatching them fresh off the boat or something, nigga? Where you
Man,
getting these pictures from? They're all
man.
beautiful. They're all in shape. They're all in their 20s.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
you be
that's how
sitting
yeah.
there when you drinking and your fucking drink gets low. They'll come over and refill your shit. They'll come and dump your ass. I say, yo, this shit is lit.
Oh yeah,
And they're
yeah.
nice. They'll sit down, chop it up with you and shit. It's just and like the guys I met there, everybody's there. You got Italians, Africans, Albanians, and
Hmm.
it's like we all can come and sit down and have great conversations. Like it's so hard to turn up in there. Like
Yeah,
like like rowdy niggas they get bored
yeah.
because what's up?
Like when I went in there, like just the atmosphere, the ambiance. like all the like the leather sectionals, the leather, you know what I'm saying, like recline. I just like sit. It was so comfortable, and dude, you know what I'm saying, was sitting like it. It's it's a nice spot. That's why I was willing to pay for the membership when I first went back there. Now I'm not gonna lie. If I'd have known it was 1,500 before I went back there, I probably wouldn't have went back there. But
Hmm.
once I got back there and I sat down and you know what I'm saying, I got the feeling it. I went ahead and I made that investment. It's a nice spot. It was some nice little bras back there. Like dude that owns it is either Colombian or Dominican, and his partner, you know what I'm saying, they're both foreign. They're both, you know what I'm saying, they're both Latinos. Like the one is like a Caucasian Latino, the other one is like like a Afro Latino.
Yeah.
So the one I spoke to was like the more, you know what I'm saying, Caucasian Latino, and then he introduced me to his partner, the other Afro Latino. I don't know if they're Cuban or Dominican, but they're one or the other. Because in Jacksonville, you got a lot of Colombians, and you got a lot of Dominicans, not Cubans. Well, they probably do have Cubans too, but yeah, I think from now on, because like that like I didn't, you know what I'm saying, think about turning up in there.
Yeah,
Even when
not
I was,
it's shit too calm.
yeah, even like even on the outside, in the outside like regular area, like it was laid back. But when I went back into like the private cigar lounge, it was all the way laid back, all the way chill. I mean, the music, you know what I'm saying, everything, you know what I'm saying, was, but it wasn't no type of bullshit, wasn't no riffraff. Yeah, yeah,
This is I don't know if you are watching the screen or not.
yeah, yeah. Hold on. Yep. Oh, that's the spot.
So yeah, yeah. This is the one that I go to.
Okay.
You know, in there you got nice chicks, man. They do shit for Christmas, Halloween. All kind. Everybody in there chilling. Every
Oh yeah,
and that, like, that's what I like. I like the chill vibe. I like the chicks. I met a lot of great people there. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a dope ass
oh yeah, yeah,
vibe, man.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying, like
that-
when I when I come back from Vegas, the next time I jump out the truck, I'm going. You know what I'm saying, I'm going back to Jacksonville, and I'm going to hit the cigar lounge.
like
Yeah.
the key thing right now is, like, life for you right now is to just chill. Let all of that stress. It shouldn't nothing stress you. You doing your thing. You making money. You free. You know what I'm saying? You still in shape. Think of the fucking world is your oyster, B.
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, man, like, I love what I do. Like, people, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have people like, man, how do you, like, one of my partners, he's like, we used to box together. So he's like, bruh, how do you just stay in the truck like that? I'm like, man,
That shit is
I
like
love it, man.
therapy to a certain person. That shit is,
Yeah, I
yeah.
love it. I love it, man. Like, because I
Especially
don't have,
your kids are grown, right? You
it,
got grown kids.
yeah, my son is, you know what I'm saying, 30, let me see, 30, 91, 33 years old.
Yeah, so you straight, man.
So I'm like, man, I don't, like, me and my dog. I'm saying, I got my sidekick, my dog. I got American staff. Like,
Oh, nice.
I'm like, man, I can't see how you could be. I'm not hating or nothing like that, but the same way you don't understand, I love like being on the road. I love it, man. Like the freedom. I run 600, damn near 700 miles a day.
Damn.
like you know, like if I look at my clock and it show like the past 8 days,
Hmm.
each day, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be anywhere between like the lowest, it'll be a day where I got caught like last week I got caught down on the at Port Arthur down in when I left Houston, I went down to Port Arthur and it took them about 3 or 4 hours to get me loaded. So therefore I only got like 400 and some change, maybe 500, like 400 and some change. But that's the lowest miles I had the entire week. Everything else, you know what I'm saying, is 600 plus, you know, each day. I yeah, I love the freedom of, you know, like, uh, uh, okay, in the morning when I get up, I'm in Iowa right now. So when I get up, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna get up at about 5 and take off. I'm like 2 hours away from where I gotta be. I ain't gotta be there till 8, but I'm gonna get there early, get unloaded, grab my next load. My next load might be going down to Miami. I might be going over, you know what I'm saying, over, you know what I'm saying, by Baltimore somewhere. I might be going, you know what I'm saying, you know, it could be going anywhere, you
Yeah,
know, but I just love it, man. I love that freedom of, you know what I'm saying, just,
that shit is nice, man. I actually would do that, but I got two little ones, and they like on my hips, man. You know what I'm
oh yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah, yeah. If you like if you a family, like I can understand if you got like, you know what I'm saying, young kid, nah, you can't do it because you're gonna miss too much. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Like, but like you know what I'm saying, like you know what I'm saying, my little chick, she talking about she wanna have another baby and all that. She got a daughter. That ain't my daughter, you know what I'm saying? But
sorry,
you know, like
man. Pook
I'm
like
like
what?
I'm like, man, I'm like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm damn near 60. But you always talk about you always talking about you
How old
preserved
is she?
and you 31. So I'm like,
Nah,
man, yeah, I don't like, man, I don't know, man. Like I'm, you know, like I
see, let me tell
yeah,
you, let me tell you, man. You got to be careful. She already put that out there, so
yeah,
that
yeah,
shit,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
she
I'm
ain't
like,
gonna get rid of
man,
it. And then if you dip, you already know she gonna get on that child support shit. And
yeah, and you know, I mean, I'm at the age now to where, you know, he mine. She, if it's mine, she ain't got to get on that because I'm gonna take care as a man. I'm gonna take care. You know, if it's mine, I'm gonna take care of it. Like, you know, but like, I
and
just,
then
I
at
don't.
least you got to get like a commitment first, like you know what I mean?
Yeah, you know,
Yeah,
this is the thing. This is the thing. I'm gonna tell you the thing. This is our thing. Now, her little girlfriends that she grew up with. Now, remember I told you she from PG. She from Bowie. These is
right.
like they come from families that got bread. Her
Oh,
little, gir- her little girlfriends are all Africans, like from uh Senegal. They people got money, money, money. Her
yo, yo,
mama,
poop.
her mama.
Yo. Give me 1 second. I've been holding
Okay,
this thing for a minute.
okay, go ahead.
I want to put something on for you while I go to the bathroom, real quick.
All right,
Just
all right, all right.
give me 1 second. All right, give me 1 second.
Take him to the infirmary. He come back and he see me again. Little one, where you stay at in this little prison? I say I stay on M block. You stay over there with little bitty Win? I said little bitty Win. Yeah, you tell little bitty Win that don't say it. When I get out this motherfucker, it's on little bitty Win. Motherfucker duck back under there. Y'all come take these bracelets off Big Brown. I get back on my block. As I'm off work, I get back on my block. Let me tell you, I want to describe Brown. Brown is about 6'8". Brown about 6'8". And he about 315, 320, 330. Easy. That's just his chest. That nigga big, man. This nigga big, man. Win. Little bitty Win. is about 6'7". He looked like Lou Ferrigno. Brown is big and black, bald-headed from Mississippi. Win, light skin. He black and Italian, got straight hair. Motherfucker look like Lou Ferrigno. He's huge. He's huge. He's a big-ass dude. And we came in, I say, little bitty Win. And he said, you've been talking to Brown. I said, man, I'm just saying what the man said. He said, call you little bitty Win. Little bitty Win. Brown said, when he get out, it's motherfucking on. Win said, what that motherfucker said? Oh,
Hey, yo, Pook, you are still there?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, yeah, man.
Ali, what's that? Ali Sadiq?
Yeah, man, this nigga funny as hell.
Yeah. I'm here to him. I'm here to him. Hey, so look. So, all right, like with my chick, like all her little girlfriends, man, they come from good families, man. She come from a good family. But for some reason, man, they want to act like they. Now they went to the little like her friends went to the little HBCUs in Baltimore. Like her two best friends went to what I'm saying the little HB. I feel I can't never not Coppin State, but it's the other one. It's like two or three of them in Baltimore.
Hmm.
So they got the little educations. She ain't go to college like that, but these her little friends, and I feel like they always want to do like the little girlfriend vacations, and I don't like that shit. If we're in a relationship and I'm taking care like when we had the apartment, I was taking care of like 75 to 80% of the only thing I was just doing was having her make a token investment to show what I'm saying you got some skin in the game. But what I'm saying, as far as like the real shit, I was taking care of the real shit, holding shit down, and could have continued to hold it down without the little 20% that she was contributing. But she was
Okay.
taking and putting her money. She was taking and putting her money away, and then talking about she want to go on like little vacations, like with her friend. Like man, that shit. I'm young. I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
So,
We're in a relationship. You
so
know.
with that, young people gotta make mistakes, right?
Yeah.
They got they gotta make mistakes and they gotta learn lessons. So it's like,
Yeah.
is she gonna make her mistake and learn a lesson on you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
But I'm saying,
you know what I'm saying, like you are 100% right. You
yeah,
know that girl, like you do that shit when you single.
that's it.
Her girlfriends is single.
Her girlfriends, you know what I'm saying, was single, but you know what I'm saying, they all whores, man. I'm like, man, you know what I'm saying? Birds of a
Oh,
feather
so
flock
that's
together. Yeah, birds of a feather flock together. Like, you know
so.
what I'm saying? You know,
Listen, at 57, like
56,
master
56,
some sorry,
56, 56.
6 at 56, master the ability to pull away.
That's what I did. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been like. I haven't, I like, the thing that really, really got me was, I'm saying, like, I told her, don't take, I'm saying, the shot. Don't take that vaccine. When we broke up, was the first thing she did, went and took the vaccine. Just, what I'm saying, I feel like she did it just to show, what I'm saying, just to spite me. So then she know, what I'm saying, like I've been, what I'm saying, with the maggot shit. Now, what I'm saying, she with the bullshit with all her little girlfriends. I'm like, man, you not even you don't even believe in abortions, man. What is you talking about? Like the only thing, what I'm saying, with the Kamala shit is the LBGQT abortion shit, man. Like you don't believe in abortions, like what, what I'm saying? But still, you should, that's oh man. So I kind of, what I'm saying, then like fell, what I'm saying, like fell back, what I'm saying, a little shit with
Good,
like because I
because
just can't. We
yeah, nah, fuck that kid.
yeah,
You're doing the right thing because who really has more to lose? She does.
she does. She does. It's
Like,
too many, you know what I'm saying? It's too many little bras out here, man. That, you know what I'm saying, man, I mean, like I've been, you know what I'm saying, we just started back trying to work on things probably like
man,
she went to my family union with me back in June. And the first time we got together was about 3 or 4 months before that. And then, you know what I'm saying, it's like, okay, we're gonna start dating from afar, and getting together, you know what I'm saying, occasionally going out to try to, you know what I'm saying, see if we can get back together. Her little sister done beat her to the altar. So now she looking stupid as hell. Because you know what I'm saying, you wanna maintain, you know what I'm saying, these friendships. You can't move like you single if you're in a relationship, goofball.
that's it. Yo, man, you
Yeah.
should. Yo, do your sister go on girl trips?
Her sister, yeah. Yeah, I know her. You know what I'm saying? I know her sister ain't going on no girls' trips. Like her mama ain't going on no girls' trips. And you know what I'm saying? Like when we broke up, it was a thing to where you listening to your girlfriends telling you that, oh, I'm not tolerating shit. I'm not your average. I wasn't nowhere near 56 years old. At the time, you know what I'm saying? I was early 50s or whatever, you know what I'm saying? She was 25, 26. But I'm not tolerating that shit. Like, I'm still young, man. You know what I'm saying? Even though I've been gone, I've been preserved. You know what I'm saying? I'm not your average,
That's a
you know
fact.
what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So she like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, I'm like, look, man,
Don't even
you
lose
know,
no. Don't even get a headache over that shit.
no, no, no. It's too, like, I already got, a little joint down in Jacksonville, man.
It's like, yo, what mean more to you, a girl's trip or a relationship?
That's
Whichever
it.
one mean more to you, then you
You
go
can't
ahead.
have both. You can't have both. You
Be
can't have both. You can't have both. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know what I'm saying? She like she'll try to gaslight like I'm she like she does know me well enough to know like I don't even know when I'm getting mad and she can like see from my breathing and shit like there you go see every time you don't get your way you I'm like man but I don't do it I don't do it for no reason.
she's manipulative.
Yeah, I don't do it for no reason. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't run reverse psychology on me. I
Uh,
know, you know what I'm saying? If I'm feeling a certain way, it's a reason. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Since we've been rocking, she ain't did nothing to look. But when we was together, she had did that. Let me see. How did that shit go? When we was living together, she didn't do the girl. I'm saying the little girl trip. But she was, you know what I'm saying, putting money away, talking about, I'm gonna do a girl. Like, it's money, you know what I'm saying? Like, the, that money can go towards us doing shit. That money
yeah,
can go towards you. That money can go towards, you know what I'm saying, like, towards, you know what I'm saying, the spot that we had, or towards, you know what I'm saying, like, that money could have, and should have went towards something for us.
you know.
Even if it's,
Mhm.
yeah, even if it's, you know what I'm saying, you doing some type of, because she been talking about, I want to do IT. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Do the IT. You know what I'm saying? Use that money, you know what I'm saying, to invest in the IT. But like as far as doing little girlfriend trips, like, nah, you know what I'm saying? That shit is not that's not happening, man.
I mean, I would tell her, you know what? I feel like I'm holding you back from experiencing single girl life. You want to do girl trips and your girls as hoes, and you want to go hang out with them. Um, so I don't know what the hell you're gonna do when you tired of that shit because
Yeah, it's over with. We're
another,
not, I'm not
another
even entertaining that shit no more. Like you 31 years old, you about to, you know what I'm saying? Like the wall is like
it,
40 feet ahead of you. The
it,
wall is like, and you know what I'm saying? I'm looking like, what I'm saying, the wall is right ahead of you. Your little sister done beat you to, you know what I'm saying, the altar. And I know she feels stupid because I had put a ring on her finger and everything, you know what I'm saying? We was, like I went out and spent a nice little chunk of money on a ring, man. you know, fresh out the joint, you know what I'm saying? Like two, I had been home for like 2 years by that time, a little bit over 2 years, and went and spent, you know what I'm saying, like 7 grand on a damn ring, you know. And then, you know what I'm saying, you wanna
You know what it
like
is?
like one
She,
like what I this what I realized, Wes. Like it's about 5 or 6 of them that they all went to school together, all grew up together. I don't know if they be licking on each other, man. But this what I realized. They all sabotage each other. Because when we first got together, one of her friends was going through it with the baby daddy, and she telling me and got me looking at dude. I never met him, never seen him, but nothing, but just got me looking at him from afar, like, damn, man, from what I'm hearing, dude is a maggot, man. But once they ran him away, she was the last one in the relationship. Now all the energy they was placing on sabotaging that relationship was directed towards our relationship. So she got two little friends in particular that they want to come over. Between the two of them, they want to come over once or twice a piece a week and spend the night and fall out on the, you know what I'm saying, sectional in the living room. And then, you know what I'm saying, when it come time, you know what I'm saying, to try to, you know what I'm saying, get busy. No, how out there, Aisha out there. So what? I don't want to hear, like, we're in a relationship, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, her daughter, Nyla, I'm like, Nyla in the bedroom, she in her bedroom. I mean, what? I'm saying, what is you talking about? I, I'm like, man,
no,
I just got tired of this shit. Like, when I came home from work one day, at the time I was like I was doing local shit to where I get up at like 4 in the morning and I run up to like up to Jersey. I might, you know what I'm saying, grab something in Baltimore, take it up to Jersey, or I might go down, you know what I'm saying, to like by the Pentagon. You know, I was doing shit to where you home the same day.
yeah,
So I leave, I'll be in the truck at like 4 in the morning, and then I'll be back about 3 or 4 in the afternoon. Man, her little friend was on them sitting the sofa. She was on the sectional sleep when I got up, took a shower, and went to work. Man, when I got back, she was still posted up on the sectional, man. I ain't even, man, I was so livid. I just took a shower, man, got dressed, and I went down. You know, they got the casino downtown Baltimore. I went down to the casino, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, she called me like, "Where you at?" This is what you mean where I'm at. I come
yeah,
home from work.
yeah. Coming from work, don't nobody want another person in that motherfucker. I
Yeah,
want,
that don't even live here, man. I want to come home and, you know what I'm saying, after I done paid all this money, you know what I'm saying, for like, I want to be able to come home and get on the sectional. I don't want to have to, you know what I'm saying, share, you know what I'm saying, my space with a person that don't live here. I don't want to even see a person that don't live in my crib on a regular basis, man. Come and leave. You
yo,
know what I'm saying? And don't come every day and don't overstay, you know what I'm saying? You're welcome. When you come, you know what I'm saying, like leave. Don't, like, you know what I'm saying, if you spend the night, then by the time I get home at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you should have been long gone. You should have been long gone. You know, so,
yeah,
you
man.
know,
That shit not for you, man.
nah, she looked at it afterwards and she feels stupid. But the thing is, I'm like, man, you know, I'm saying these little, you know what I'm saying, girl trips, and then, you know what I'm saying, like when what's your name did the when what's his name did the he did the documentary. He exposed ah man, they did the bullshit that, you know what I'm saying, get him off of Instagram. Damn, he got the Muslim name. Ah man, he a part of the manosphere. Damn man,
Oh,
you're annoying.
the dude with the glasses,
Yeah.
slim dude.
Yeah. Was
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. They did like shadow ban that dude off a lot of.
yeah. He exposed what they was going to Jamaica for on the on the sex tourism going to Jamaica, man.
Yep.
Like, man, you know what I'm saying? Y'all really going down, you know what I'm saying? Like, doing this sex tourism, and then you know what I'm saying, you got females in relationships talking about I'm going to Jamaica, bitch. What is you moving to Jamaica? As you what you moving out of here? You like yeah, I'm like them girlfriend like your girlfriends when they like ah man I don't even know man, you know what I'm saying? I'm like man,
Yo, it sounds like a situation where she's not ready for the type of uh relationship that she should be. She
yeah,
still do all this other shit, and
yeah,
times is gonna get bad. You know, she
yeah.
gon- she has to come across a few fucked up niggas um before she can really appreciate you.
But
So
she know already, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking like, man, I don't even know if she autistic or what, man. She might be retarded, man. Yeah, she might be, you know what I'm saying? She cute and everything, but that don't, you know what I'm saying, eliminate the fact that she might be like, wait, borderline retarded, man. You
yo,
know, because I know, you know what I'm saying, she done had the, I know, you know what I'm saying, she done dealt with, you know what I'm saying, some chumps, you know what I'm saying, that wasn't, you know what I'm saying, like, she from like right outside, like, she, they live right outside of Baltimore, so I already know, you know what I'm saying, she done, you know what I'm saying, like, I'm, you know, it's one of the things where, you know what I'm saying, you know, you just gotta phase, I'm just phasing out. It ain't even, you know what I'm saying, it ain't even no thing to where a confrontation, no explanation or nothing. It's just a light, gradual fade out.
yeah,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because
hey,
you know, I mean, it's too many options. It's too many options, man. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm at a point in my life to where, man, I'm content. I don't need to be in no relationship, man. I'm content with me, man. You know, I can get my passport and
yo,
go anywhere. The
if
money
that's
I make, yeah, the money I make, I can get my passport and go anywhere I want to go, man.
yo,
Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm an independent contractor. I make decent money, man. So I can, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever I want to do, pretty much, I can do, man. You know, so
I would say enjoy your life and the money that you would be spending on working with somebody that's not fully working with you. You could be stashing that because um even though you still young, it's gonna come a time when you ain't gonna want to do even what you're doing right now no more.
exactly, exactly. You
So
know,
when that time comes, it's like, what am I gonna be living off of,
exactly. You know,
right?
it's
Because
like
hmm?
now go ahead, go ahead.
What I noticed, right? With this dude Kevin Samuels, I used to watch Kevin Samuels shit because it was entertaining as hell. I like what he was saying, right?
Yeah,
But
I did too.
I didn't really see what he was talking about until one day I stumbled up on some social security shit, and I'm like, yo, the chicks that if it's a woman that made $75,000 for 35 years, do you know what her fucking social security going to be? That shit going to be like 2400 dollars.
A month.
Yeah, and that's after 35 years. Right now, them chicks that have retired, they shit like $1,400, man. So you got a grown woman in her fucking 60s collecting $1,400. You can't even
And
find an apartment for $1,400.
don't even realize that I mean it's coming and it's coming a lot faster than what you think. You know what I'm saying? Because I look at it like, man, I can remember when I was 30, not only 30, I can remember when I was 23, man. That's what I'm saying. You know, I mean, now I'm 56 years old. You know, so it's like, okay, I'm stacking my bread because one of my goals is to buy a dump truck. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Eventually, I want to jump out the truck and, you know what I'm saying, be home every day.
Hmm.
But before I do that, I want to, have the bread to where I can, grab me a dump truck and, because that dump truck makes good money. And I
That's what,
don't mind, I don't mind, I don't mind driving. But with the stand up, I want to, pursue this stand up. I write urban lit and, I do stand up. So, when I was in the joint, I discovered, I had a gift, with writing and storytelling and, using my creative imagination. With the stand up, all my stand up come from like real life experiences. So, I had like 3 books that I had authored when I was incarcerated.
wow.
When I came home, my brother sabotaged me. But them books is gone, but still, locked in my memory banks. The stories are still locked away in my memory banks. This is, about getting into the books that I was reading when I was incarcerated, and I got them with me in my truck. I do a little reading here and there, but it's like getting focused and really buckling down, picking that pen up, picking that paper up, and going back in the lab, putting them stories back down. Cause like, you know, it's I write urban lit, which are novels, but they're loosely based off of my life. But
Okay.
in order to avoid incriminating myself or incriminating anyone else, I just do it as, I change up, saying some things to avoid, saying any type of, saying incrimination. But and like she's heard and read some of my writing, so she knows that like, oh, he really talented. So she think that I don't even know what she think. I don't even care. Like, cause if you're not going, I can't protect you if if you don't respect, my rules and my regulations, I can't protect you. It's got to be rules and regulations. Like, when you go into the workplace, you don't just do what you want to do when you go in the workplace.
Hmm. Yeah, that's
You
a
know,
fact. Like I would say pursue those two things. Reason being is that old saying, damn, how the fuck it go? You never lose women chasing money, but you lose a lot of money chasing women.
chasing women. That's it.
So
That's it.
even if this relationship don't work out and you stayed on the path of your comedy and your novels, after this relationship, you're an established author. You're doing comedy. You got your trucking on the side or whatever. You still got three strong things for you, as opposed to
Exactly.
just trying to make this shit work with somebody who's not really trying to work with you, and then the shit doesn't manifest later on, and now you still where you are right now. You
Yeah.
know, and then she only fucking 30. So she's still like nah. I would say focus on you, because that's just more accolades that'll make you even more appealing and more
Oh
and
yeah.
more and more successful to uh, a fucking plethora of women.
Exactly. Like the little joint I'm taking out there to Vegas. She ain't never been out there. She 20. I'm taking her out there for her birthday. You know what I'm saying? And the same time, I'm going out there to do me some stand up.
Yo, where the hell
So,
you meeting these chicks, man?
man, come on, man. All like, man, all I do, like, man, like, and I don't even like, I can't even, look. I can't even say it's all I do. Cause like, when I jump out the truck, like, I haven't been able to get to the barbershop, you know what I'm saying? Like, since I haven't been, so I need to get to the barbershop. But when I jump out the truck, when I get cleaned up and I jump out the truck, I'm 46 all day. I'm 46, like 45, 46. And I never get it's never no question. And I'm 56 years old. You know what I'm saying? I'm 46, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. They go with it all day, every day. And I don't mind, you know what I'm saying? Like, we you know what I'm saying, we can have a nice time, you know what I'm saying? My whole thing is my idea of a nice time is showing you a nice time. That's my whole thing, and I'm gonna get what I want out of this situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I got a little joint from a little small town in Ohio. She ain't never been out to Vegas. I'm taking her out there. You know, every time I go through Ohio, you know what I'm saying, I stop, you know what I'm saying, and see her. So her birthday coming up, I told her I'm gonna take her out there. She ain't been out there. Plus, last time I went out there, I found out they got the spot where they got the open mic. So it works out perfectly. I can have her record when I get on stage, you know. And she, you know what I'm saying, she's a talented rapper. So she ain't, I mean, she got some little songs she done recorded and she be doing the studio and all that, but she ain't broken into the industry. But she's definitely talented. So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just
Tell her stay out that industry shit, man. Tell her, yo, put your shit on SoundCloud and YouTube or some shit. Stay away from the motherfucking party.
she, you know what I'm saying, I think she got some shit on SoundCloud. You know what I'm saying? She done sent me a few of her little tracks and shit, you know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah,
but like I'm saying she hella talented. She's a nice writer, you know what I'm saying, you know, when it comes to the little shit. But yeah, I'm taking it out there. So it ain't even no thing like with me and you know what I'm saying, the joint in Maryland, it's not even because we not in a relationship, you know what I'm saying? We was just trying to work on shit. But I'm just not liking, you know what I'm saying, like the girlfriends is just too much for me, man.
and they
Like, you
always
know what I'm
look.
saying? And the
Oh,
trips and
yeah.
so it's like, man,
Look,
like you
must
say,
go every year.
yeah, like you say, they always gonna be there. But the thing is, your little sister, you a dummy because your little sister ain't got the friends that you got, but she got a husband. But you got friends and they, like you just want to run your body count up.
Oh, man. Let her run
Yeah.
it up, kid.
Yeah, yeah. Man. I told you, I'm gradually fading, like phasing out, man. Like I had told myself, you know, what I'm saying a week or two ago, like man, because I'm saying we had like with the politics, we had a little thing with the politics, and that's really, you know, what I'm saying what just opened my eyes, you know, what I'm saying like because
Yeah,
she with the mass psychosis. Trump is saying, and you got these people running around Nazis and man, people is entitled to be racist if they want to be racist. You can't control nobody, man.
yeah. Well, they wasn't gonna stop being racist if Kamala won.
They didn't stop being racist the whole time when Biden is a racist.
Yeah,
I'd rather for somebody to come out and expose who they are than to be hiding that shit.
and the crazy part, right? You got like if you really if there's a person that really can't see how she was bullshitting, that's a
Man,
red flag. Like you,
yeah. You mentally ill. If you can't tell,
she's a
she's this is an Indian woman, clearly an Indian woman with not a trace. Like we foundational Black Americans. This woman is not black in no shape, fashion, or form. How we black? She don't share no type of blackness with us at all. None. Her experience is the experience. You know, she all on. You know, what I'm saying Rachel show. You know, what I'm saying cooking some Indian food. Then you know, what I'm saying she in India with her man. All the partners I got, I ain't got one partner. His grandparent is Indians, man. And he talking about he black, and we ain't talking about Native American. We ain't talking about Native American, East Indian. I ain't got no partner I grew up with. His mama Hindu or his daddy Hindu, and this my partner from childhood. They didn't even exist here when I was growing up. You know what I'm saying? So
yo
you got to
like
get
the part that get me. Yeah, like you can't. It's crazy. It's like we can see this shit clear as day, but you can't see it. That's a problem.
yeah, yeah,
That mean that mean that mean niggas could swindle you easily.
yeah, yeah. If you can't tell, and oh, she went to a HBC. Okay, that'd be like saying that I'm a Ohio State Buckeye fan. So anybody who go to Ohio State, they supposed to be white. because only white people can go to them land grant universities, and only black people can go to HBCUs. That's the logic.
Hmm.
When we know that's not the case.
Yeah. Wow.
The same way that the land grant universities like Rutgers or Penn State or Maryland or Ohio State or Michigan or Alabama, the same way these universities can't discriminate. HBCUs can't discriminate.
Hmm.
There are people of all different ethnicities, including white, that attend HBCUs.
Yep.
Like I'm saying, this is like, you know, I mean, that's the shit. For the most part, that's the shit that like really, really has like just like turned me off like with her, man. Like the politics, man. It's not even so much, you know what I'm saying, like the girlfriend, cause she, you know, she don't like that shit ain't, like like I can't even say because I don't be around her, but like if I call, she gonna answer. Like, whenever I call, and I don't do no whole bunch of calling because I ain't checking in on you. But when I do call, you know what I'm saying, the call gets answered, you know what I'm saying, FaceTime or whatever. But it's the political shit that really has just like rubbed me the wrong way to where with my cousin, I cussed my cousin out on Facebook last week because you keep on posting this, dumbass shit about these Nazis walking down the street with a Nazi flag and some SWAT stickers. But why is you hey, why is you we about to lose our free, you know how stupid you sound? Trump gonna put us back in the slave. Do you know how stupid you sound?
Sounds crazy.
Like you really sound like you really need to be in a psychiatric hospital. And as
Like,
far as with the races, you can't, like, from doing time. I did time around, you know what I'm saying, not white. I did time around quote unquote white supremacy. I ain't never had no problem, you know what I'm saying, and I ain't no time or no coon. But we gonna respect each other as men. I don't care how you feel. I'm not gonna disrespect you, and you're not gonna disrespect me. What I'm saying, however you feel, if you really hate black people, it's gotta be miserable for you to feel like that and not be able to do nothing to me. Cause I know if I felt like that, I want to do something to you. When I was a youngster and I went through that little shit, through that little stage, like the area I grew up in, man, if we walk down, you know what I'm saying, like a certain street, man, grown men would jump on us when we was kids. So once we, you know what I'm saying, hit 16, 17, that shit was over with, man. Y'all
yeah.
getting whipped now. Now y'all getting whipped. Now, you know what I'm saying? We going on the aggressor. Now I'm gonna be the aggressor. And I went through that phase in my life to where, I had that hatred and I used to punish them. And then, you know what I'm saying, I went through a, you know what I'm saying, spiritual, you know what I'm saying, transformation through an awakening, you know what I'm saying, through my belief system to where, okay, I just see human beings as human beings. You know what I'm saying, on the genuine side. I couldn't go through life having no type of rate because I'm gonna act on it. So if you really feel like that and you can't act on it, you gotta be miserable. You know what I'm saying? So if that's how a person feel, I don't care nothing about that. You can't act on it. You know what I'm saying? You got the right to feel however you want to feel. You don't like black people, fine. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel offended. I don't feel threatened. I don't feel none of that because you entitled to feel any way that you want to feel. Man, them is your feelings. Them ain't my feelings. So I don't know. But that's probably, you know what I'm saying, because of my, you know what I'm saying, the years that I spent in the penitentiary to where I was around, you know what I'm saying, Aryan brothers and, you know, as men, in fact, we gonna respect each other as men, but because I was in the penitentiary with y'all, I know that the only people y'all really a threat to is your own kind, because y'all only extort your own kind.
Mm. Mm.
In the penitentiary, they only extort, they only prey on their, they use blacks as the boogeyman, and they tell, you know what I'm saying, the little young white boys that come into prison, come over here and get with us, brother. If you don't, they gonna get you. And then when the little white dudes go over and get with them, they the ones who get them. Have
Mm.
them, you know what I'm saying, have them extort they, you know, extort their families out of all the money they can get out their families for drugs. And then once they can't get no more money out of them, then, you know what I'm saying, they send them on crash dummy missions. Or, you know what I'm saying, you know, molest them. You know what I'm saying? I done seen that nonsense, man. So
Damn.
therefore, I don't feel like people who ain't never been around them, they, and the majority of them is geeks, man. The majority of them is dope fiends. You know, so I'm like, man, I don't, you know what I'm saying, like, I just, man, I don't care about, like, and you know what I'm saying, like, the biggest threat for us is us, man.
That's a fact.
Yeah, the
That's
biggest threat for the biggest threat to us is us, man.
yo. I got a couple white partners I used to work with, and there was this one dude, good dude, man. I mean, like, he just good dude. And one day we was sitting there talking and shit, we was chopping it up. And I was like, yo, you know what's crazy though? I said, you could walk through my old neighborhood and be safer than I could. I walked through my old neighborhood, niggas is looking like, yo, who the fuck is that? Who that?
Hmm.
You walk through the neighborhood, niggas just won't even pay you no fucking mind.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm saying, so. I'm like, man, that shit just like, you know, I'm not gonna lie, you know what I'm saying, and like, I don't love it. Yeah, I love it, but what's that got to do with it? That don't got shit to do with nothing. Because even though I love it, I still got other little bras, you know what I'm saying, on the side. But
Yeah. Mhm.
she can't, I don't expect her to do what I do, you know. And you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yo,
that's,
once you realize, yo, my, mhm.
yeah, that's not even no option. You can't do what I do.
Yo,
And
once I went through, because I went through some shit like back in 2020. You know what I'm saying? Once I got out of that shit, man, I'm like, yo, you know what? The next relationship I got in, I was with this girl. I think we was together like 2 years. I never told her that I loved her.
mhm,
We was together like 2.5 years. Never told her I loved her. She told me a couple times, and I was just like, nah, don't tell me that because I knew that she didn't mean it.
mhm,
Like I knew she was just saying it just off of the like I knew she was just saying that shit because of the way she was feeling at the fucking moment.
mhm.
So I don't know, man. Like my eyes have been opened. I'm just like, man, nah, man. I just see shit different now, man.
I like, you know what I'm saying, like, when I used to listen to Kevin Samuels, that's how I first, you know, you know, when I started listening to Kevin Samuels, like when I used to be in the truck, man, I used to listen to Kevin Samuels every time he came on, man.
Hell yeah.
Like man, I used to love, like, man, I used to love listening, you know what I'm saying, KS, man. Then, you know
Yo,
what I'm saying, it was like,
that motherfucker, like, and I used to hear brothers like, and this is before I knew so much about him, but I'm just like, yo, all right, yeah, he was saying some wild shit to the chicks or whatnot, but this the only nigga that's defending you. Ain't no,
exactly.
ain't nobody else with a platform defending black men, and this nigga's defending you, and you hate this nigga.
But them simps, you gotta be a stone cold bona fide simp to like hate Kevin Samuels, man. To hate Kevin Samuels, you gotta be a bona fide simp, man. Or just a hate, or just you just filled with hatred, man.
Yo, man, I still say the way he died, something just ain't right about that shit.
He was, like people who know him, like what's your name? The attorney, Dennis Sperling.
Yeah.
Dennis Sperling, he knew him like on a personal basis. So and what Dennis Sperling, you know what I'm saying, for certain, and O'Shea Duke Jackson, but Dennis Sperling, you know what I'm saying, like he was like they was on a regular like kicking it thing, you know what I'm saying, hanging out and everything. I'm not certain about O'Shea. Uh and it's like the uh the the what's your name, the attorney out of Atlanta,
Oh,
uh
lead the
the
lieutenant.
lead attorney. Yeah, but they all say that like he was just them Red Bulls and you know what I'm saying, the hours that he was putting in working, man. The hours that he was putting in working and then Red Bulls and then he had cancer as a young man. So it was like the health issues,
Yeah, I ain't gonna
them
lie.
red,
I'm gonna drink that Red Bull every fucking day. I think he probably drank that shit more than water.
man. I was drinking them. I was drink. I was drinking them like I was drinking like three or four a day. And I
Oh,
noticed, I noticed that like, okay, I drive. So remember, I'm running like between 6 and almost 700 miles a day. Like, you know what I'm saying? So the blood is like going down to, you know what I'm saying, my ankle. I found when I was drinking them Red Bulls, my ankles started swelling up, you know what I'm saying? My lower extremities, you know what I'm saying, like started swelling up real. I mean, I stopped drinking. I had to stop drinking them, man. Yeah, I was drinking like 3 or 4 a day. The flavored joints.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I left them alone, and when I left them alone, that swelling, you know what I'm saying, subsided. But yeah, yeah,
yeah, man.
yeah.
I
He
wish
was,
I could have met that motherfucker, man.
man. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Because
don't know if it was,
I had caught on to him just a year before he died.
man. You know what I'm saying. I got the let me see, 2020, like 2020 is when I got hip to him. I got hip to him in 2020, and he died like what, 2022?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I got hit to him like 2020, and you know what I'm saying, he passed away like 2022. But like, yeah, I think he got the greatest impact on like the
On this
manosphere.
whole
A
movement.
lot of yeah, a lot of like content creators that they got their traction and everything, but they, you know what I'm saying, like I be hearing some they be like, oh, he stole this and he stole, man,
I,
whatever he did is like ain't nobody did it like Kevin Samuels, man.
no.
Nobody. Ain't nobody in the manosphere. I'm not hating on nobody. I'm not, you know what I'm saying, because there's some content creators that I like, you know what I'm saying, and I respect. But ain't nobody in the manosphere, ain't nobody. He the Joe Rogan basically of the black manosphere.
Oh, that's a good analogy. You're
He's
right.
the Joe Rogan. He's the Joe Rogan of the black manosphere.
And
If he would have been alive, there's a possibility he
he'd
may
had
have
a TV
interviewed
show,
Trump.
bro. Yo, he'd had a TV show, bro.
Yeah. But there's no need to have a TV show. This shit is bigger than the TV now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Do you realize it's a are you familiar with PBD? Patrick Ben Davis?
Nah.
He does like a political talk show in the morning.
Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. The dude with the black hair.
Yeah, yeah. He foreign. He from over there by Iran. He from over there by Iran. Uh he uh he had like he had a show on the night of the election. He got more viewers. He had more viewers than MSNBC, CN. He had more viewers than any major network. This is the new media.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the new media. This shit is bigger than MSNBC, CNN, uh, ABC. What's your name out of Detroit? Anton Daniels. He
Yeah.
all on Fox. He all on Fox, man. This, you know what I'm saying, this shit right here is the new.
Yeah.
You see, we this what you know what I'm saying for real. Black men in these spaces is what you know what I'm saying. Like all the blacks together, all the blacks combined, we can't get nobody in or out the office. But you know what I'm saying, the little 20% help. Our little 20% as far as black men, it played a part, a small part in helping. You know what I'm saying. Like so, we gain some leverage by walking away. You know what I'm saying from the plantation. And you know what I'm saying, going over, you know what I'm saying, to the bank, or you know what I'm saying, remaining at home sitting on the sofa. By walking away from that plantation, that hurt that plantation, that hurt that Democratic Party.
Yo, you know what I just fucking found out? You ever heard of something called the Black Caucus?
Yeah. And you know who, do you know who the leader of the Black Caucus is?
Mm-mm.
A
Nah.
homosexual Jew, a homosexual Jew.
Well, this shit I was watching like 2 nights ago, they was blowing that shit up. They was like they had some kind of meeting. They was showing where they was talking about how they select who how they start recruiting niggas from high school as young as high school to see who was going to be where. And they had Cory Booker, all the motherfuckers. They was like yo they was handpicked.
Yeah, yeah,
I didn't know that.
yeah,
So
yeah.
our black whatever is being controlled by that you know
These the ones that's supposed to be voting on our behalf.
yeah.
They supposed to be lobbying. They supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, legislating and making moves on our behalf. And they not doing shit for us, man. Nothing. The reparations, they won't even bring a reparations bill. They have like, okay, each one of them caucuses is they got each one of them caucuses like um the Asians, they have a little caucus, all
Let
the
me ask you,
different
what the fuck does that mean? That word caucus. What the fuck is that?
it's just a body. It's a body. I'm saying it's a body. It's a body. You know what I'm saying? And like either you know what I'm saying, constituents or a body of politicians that come together.
Because you know, hearing that shit, I'm like,
Like the Caucasus Mountains.
yeah, bro,
Nah, nah,
Caucasian. I'm like,
nah,
but
nah.
when I hear black caucus, I'm like, black caucus. I'm like, I
Yeah,
know.
nah,
Okay,
yeah,
are they trying to be funny with it?
nah. It's just a body. It's just a
Like, are they
body.
like this? You know,
Yeah, it's just you know what I'm saying. It's just a political body. So you know what I'm saying. You know, like your
but
black
why they?
senators,
But why they
your
call
black.
it caucus?
Uh, I can't that. I don't.
Did that
That
shit on
I don't know.
They did that shit on purpose. Cause I'm looking it up right here. In this shit, it says a meeting at which local members of a political party register their preference. So
Yep.
if they're the black caucus, it's just like Caucasian. So it's like black Caucasian, like what,
Nah,
what?
nah, It ain't got nothing to do with It ain't got nothing to do with the Caucasus Mountains or Caucasian. It's just you know what I'm saying. Like, okay, how? Let me see. You got certain words that have multiple meanings. It's
Okay,
you know what I'm saying. It's a word that has It's a word that has multiple meanings. You know what I'm saying. So, book. Okay, a book. What a book? We read a book, right?
right.
But when a person gets arrested, what do? They book them.
Book them.
They, you know, but it's two different. It's two different meanings. It's two different things. You know, so the black.
Okay, caucus is, they said perhaps Algonquin word for advisor. Okay.
Yeah. See, that's another meaning for it. Yeah, that's another meaning for it. So like the Black Caucus, it's a group of black politicians that's coming together and they supposed to be pushing our interests. Whether they senators, legislators, they all. I'm saying they all supposed to be representing the interests of blacks. They supposed to be pushing, what I'm saying, our interests. What I'm saying, creating an agenda for us. They don't do none of that shit, man. And they director is, what I'm saying, their leader is like they can select their own leader. Their leader is a Eastern European Jew, a homosexual Jew.
Mm,
And you know what I'm saying? That's why all that LBGQT rainbow shit has been attached to us.
yeah.
Yeah. It's that shit is synonymous with black.
Yep.
You know. That
Like
shit is
it just
yeah,
the shit took over. Remember civil rights? When you heard civil rights, you thought of blacks.
yeah,
Now we hear civil rights. You know, like they overshadowed us. But it's one
yeah,
thing, right? I don't understand how women don't like women are the biggest supporters of that shit, and they don't understand like they trying to take their spot.
yeah. But they think it's cute. They think it's cute. But the whole thing is the first thing they say when they want to, you know what I'm saying, when they want to attack you or shame
Oh,
you, is they call you a fag.
oh,
Are you
that's sad.
sassy?
That's
Yeah,
sad.
but you claim ain't nothing wrong with it.
Hmm.
But as soon as you want to denigrate, as soon as you want to disrespect and humiliate a man, especially a black man, the first thing you do is call him a fag.
You know,
Oh, you
I was saying we should take that word more serious. You know what I'm saying? And uh add consequences to that. Because really that's something like yo, don't play with my manhood like that. Like
oh
I
yeah,
would straight
definitely.
up not talk to you, bro. Like yo, you know what? I'm not even gonna talk to you because that's like you like niggas need to really put a stop to that shit. I ain't saying just
Yeah,
like start
yeah,
beating
yeah.
bitches up. I'm not saying that, but you need to give some kind of fucking
I
repercussion
had
to that shit.
I
Don't
had I
you
had
know?
I had knocked off a chick when I was in Lebanon. She was a correction officer.
Oh
And
yo, I wanted to ask you that shit too.
yeah, yeah, I had
Word.
knocked it. Yeah, I had knocked. She was dark skinned, right? And she had a hell of a body, man. But when she first came in, Chumps, was like being disrespectful. Oh, I'm saying just a bunch of. But I love chocolate women, man. So I also realized a lot of times dudes do that because you know you can't have it. So since you know you can't have it, you're just gonna be as disrespectful as you can because you know you can't have it. You know you can't. You're not even allowed to talk to her. Like you're not even allowed to entertain the thought of having her. But my whole thing was I'm gonna shoot at these bras, man. If it's something I like, man, I don't care about going to the hole. I'm saying like I'm shooting my shot, man. Like you ain't nobody about to tell me I can't holler at a woman, man. If she say she ain't interested, I respect that and I'll keep it moving. But I'm going to let it be known that I'm interested. So when she first got hired, every time Chumps was saying foul shit, every time I seen it, I was, saying, like looking her dead in the face, like, you're a pretty black motherfucker. And she was like playing like she ain't hear me at first. And then one day I was in the chow hall and I'm sitting there like with some of my brothers and we at the table and she walked by, she like, it's time for y'all to go because they was clearing the chow hall out from breakfast. I'm like, you're a pretty black motherfucker, right? She said, what you say? I got up, so I'm standing up. I'm towering over it. I said, "You a pretty black motherfucker." She said, "What's your name?" I told her. I said, "What you gonna lock me up now?" She's like, "Nah, I just wanna know your name." After that, it was on. After that, it was on.
Yo,
So, I ended up knocking her off and shit. I had her, for a few months. It was a white shirt. He used to be at the little bras that came in, and he was on the heels at the same time.
Oh shit.
So I'm, saying, like, he off in her mouth one day, what I'm saying, and I just, got in my feelings. So next time she said something to me, I ignored her because I feel like you played me in front of dude. Even though he a white shirt, it's, you my bro, I don't give a fuck about that, you don't like act like you ain't here without, So when she did that and I ignored her, then like later that day, I was coming down the hall. She was like, "You heard me say something earlier." I'm like, I just, like I was on my bullshit, So she ended up getting mad and saying I was acting like a bitch. I was like, bitch, let me tell you something. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about that uniform or none of this shit, bitch. Don't you never put me in a category with a bitch. I will break your motherfucking face. You hear me? She was like, go on. Cause like one of the little female, the little white girl that worked with her, that came in with her was, right there. They was both in the hallway together. I was like, bitch, don't you ever cross that line again. Don't you ever, disrespect me like that. So I ended up, like I spazzed out on it, like cussing the fuck out, like right there in front of her little friend that she was working with, but yeah, I had it, but I'm saying, dude, like me and dude, we was cool, because I knew him when he first came in before he got that white shirt. And like we always used to, chop it up, with like with sports, especially boxing. So when he got the white shirt, I was like, I'm like, man, I'm like Mason. I'm like, let me get a job as a clerk, man. Let me get a job, Let me work for you. He's like, nah, you ain't gonna work for me. I'm like, what you mean? He's like, you not gonna work for me. You're not gonna want to work for me because when I need some information, you're not gonna want to give me the information. I'm like, man, you right, man. I'm saying I can't work for you because I ain't about to tell on nobody, man. He
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I
yeah.
know. Yeah, he like, I know. He like, and I respect that. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, I had a little white bra, and I had, the little chocolate bra.
Damn.
I'm saying, I had a little, white bra when I was in juvenile. She was like a intern
Yeah.
from the college. Then I had the little I had the little black bra that I really, really had to wear, like all the way had. And then, I had a couple little bras since I holler at, but I ain't have them. But the little black bra I had her, to wear,
Where's
you
she
know what I'm
at
saying?
now?
Man, she from Cincinnati, man. She probably in Cincinnati. I ain't, like,
Uh,
I ain't I ain't pursue like, she was cool and everything, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, man,
I ain't even gonna lie. I don't even know if I could. Like, I I was at Rikers for like 13 years, and I ain't fuck with none of them bras over there.
is you
Cause I
serious?
serious 13 years.
Damn. And
Cause
you
I
ain't mess with none of them bros?
cause I saw how they was moving.
Yeah, because when they come in, they either gonna fuck with a, inmate or a convict, or they gonna fuck with the other rollers. Somebody, banging them.
E-
Somebody smashing them.
Everybody that I know that got married on that job,
Man,
I was a fucking whore.
man. It
Well,
was okay,
I know one dude, and I know one dude. His chick wasn't, but that was that was because that nigga was a beast. That nigga was a beast. He actually was locked up on Rikers as a juvenile. Then the nigga
man,
became the CO.
man,
So nigga was a wild nigga.
it was a little white bro. She came in and shook the whole motherfucking compound up. Cause she came in, this white girl had a body. I'm not even in it. Like, I mean, I don't knock nobody. My right hand man, his wife is a white girl. I don't knock nobody for what they do, but I just love chocolate myself. That's my personal preference. But what the next person, that's, I ain't knocking them, I ain't hating on them or no shit like that. I done had, you know what I'm saying, I done had the little bunnies and everything, but it just ain't my thing. But like, this little, you know what I'm saying, white broad had a body like a sister, man. She came in, it was, you know what I'm saying, it was this white dude, you know what I'm saying, he was a rolling, he was a white shirt, he knocked off. He ended up marrying her. Then you know what I'm saying,
Oh shit.
another black white shirt ended up started sleeping with her while she was married to the white shirt. Then she left him and ended up, you know what I'm saying, being with the black white shirt. And then it was a dude, you know what I'm saying, that I was cool with from Detroit. I was like, he ended up knocking her off while she was with the black white shirt. She was just, man, she was, you know what I'm saying, like, I'm talking about, okay, two white shirts had her. Then my partner Bud from Detroit, you know what I'm saying, he ended up knocking her off. Like, man, this bro, two
Bro.
rollers, one convict, like, this bro, man, she was for the joint. How they be saying she for the streets, she was
Yeah.
for the joint. She should have had a cell, man. Yeah, she should have had a cell in there, man. But like, yeah, I like any of them like to come through. Like either a roller gonna get them or you know what I'm saying, like either a roller gonna get them or a convict gonna get them, man. When they come in that environment, like when I was a shorty, man, my mother got a job in the penitentiary. My grandfather was like, you can tell him, you can call him and tell him thank you, but no thank you. You're not going to work in a prison. You know what I'm saying? My mother, you know what I'm saying, she got hired and never went to work.
Yeah, that shit.
Nah,
Like
ain't
I
no
think in that environment and them being around all that testosterone, man, they're women, but they take on an aggressive persona when it come to men. Like
yeah.
there was chicks, they like they had their man, but if a dude came in or there was a dude that they like, man, them bitches would act like niggas. They be like, yo, man, my husband ain't gotta know all this. Like
Oh
and
yeah,
and, and
yeah.
I seen them the way they was moving. I said, man, nah, man, I be done fucked up my damn job, man.
Man. It's like but that's that's not only in there because like I done had like the little joint, you know what I'm saying, that I told you I'm about to take to Vegas. He was like, first he was trying to play the relationship game. I'm like, man, um, I'm on the road.
Yeah,
We can get together I don't want you calling me asking me for nothing when we not around each other. I don't want you calling. We're in a relationship. That means you know what I'm saying. You can call me and ask me for shit when we ain't together. Well, I don't want to be in a relationship because I don't want you calling me asking me for shit
she
when I'm
wasn't.
on the road.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah,
She was
so
trying to line you up. She trying to lock you down. She trying to lock
yeah,
somebody down
yeah.
into
But but but
responsibilities. You know what I'm
but this the
saying?
thing.
Wow.
This the thing. This agreement that we came up with. She was like, okay, so we don't have to be in a relationship, but we can do things together when we get together and we can have a nice time. And if I'm relationship, but it ain't got nothing to do with us. I'm like, all right, I'm cool with that. I'd rather be the guy that I'm not in a
Yeah.
relationship with you and we can have a nice time than to be the guy in a relationship with you
It's
and then you know what I'm
invest,
saying?
invested in and you just going behind my back.
Yeah, nah, I'm cool with that.
I'm over
I'm
here
cool with
paying
that.
the rent, paying your car note or doing whatever I'm doing.
Yeah, no, I'm cool. Yeah, I'm
I'd
cool with
rather be
that.
the dude that come in town, take you to dinner, and then what I'm saying we
That's
go
it.
that yeah,
That's it.
all that other shit.
That's it. And when I'm not there, hey,
That's
it's cool for you it's cool for you to text me and ask me how I'm doing, hey, what's going on? But all that other shit, you know what I'm saying? I don't want that. I don't want to be in a relationship with you. I don't want you thinking that you can call me and ask me for shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. And when we get together, we can do shit. We can have a nice time. You know what I'm saying? Like I told her, your birthday coming up, shit, you ain't never been out to Vegas. I'll fly you out to Vegas. We'll spend, you know what I'm saying? We'll spend a few days out there. And you know what I'm saying, going Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, the room's dirt cheap, man.
oh yeah,
The room's dirt. 20. I'm talking about for the length. I'm paying $22. She don't know. I'm paying $22 a night for the link right there on the strip. $22 a night. I did this shit like about 2 months ago. So the further out you go, you know what I'm saying, the cheaper it is. But $22
What's that?
a night.
That's a
The hotel?
hotel.
Yeah, yeah. It's right by
Yeah.
the Cromwell. It's right in
Damn.
between the Cromwell and the Harris. Nice hotel. Nice,
Damn.
nice hotel casino. Nice hotel casino. Yeah. 20,
Oh yeah. That's a
$22.
4-star joint.
Yeah, $22 a night, man. So I'm taking it. So I'm taking it. So she don't even realize I'm not even spending it. Like I gotta pay the resort fee, which is like $100, I think $105. So for less than $200 for the 3 nights at the hotel.
Oh, that's dope. Oh, that's crazy.
I'm telling you, man. Like I ain't spending no man. Man, I'm you know what I'm saying, knock a little head off, you know what I'm saying, but yeah, we ain't, man, I ain't, man, listen, I ain't like goofball. I spend money on goofball, like, but goofball, you know what I'm saying, goofy to realize, you know what I'm saying, she don't, like that Fountain Blue, man, the
Yeah,
bread that I spent on that Fountain Blue, ah man,
you got me
that
looking at.
motherfucker was so nice. I'm talking about when you open the door and step into the room, the curtains open up, exposing the strip. When you walk into the room, the curtains open up automatic. They open up. You know what I'm saying? It's like a computer or whatever. They're like when you walk into the room, the curtains just slowly opening up, exposing. You know what I'm saying? Like the strip. Yeah, Fountain Blue, that joint, man.
Damn.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Wow.
Yeah, that's it. I done stayed in some nice joint. I done stayed in some nice spots, but man, that Fountain Blue ain't nothing like that Fountain Blue, man. Ain't nothing like that's the newest shit on the strip. And I got hip to it because I had a little female from Houston when I was locked up. She had went to Fountain Blue down on South Beach down in Miami, and she had took pictures down there and had ran into Mike Epps. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh,
I'm like, yeah. I want to stay there one day. I'm like, shit, I end up, you know what I'm saying? I ain't been to the one. I done been out on South Beach, but I ain't been to the Fountain Blue down on South Beach. But like, yeah,
damn.
yeah, that shit, man.
Damn.
Yeah, so my little, my little joint,
Yeah, I'm looking at
my
this
little,
shit right now. Oh, this shit is nice.
yeah,
Damn.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm telling you, look, that Fountain Blue, man, you take your wife out there, man. Look, we went to me and Nicole, we went to where they be trying to sell you these timeshares, and
Okay.
they give you shit just to come hear the little spiel. So when they pulled up on us like with the little spiel, I'm like, okay, we can get $150, you know what I'm saying, gift certificate. We can get $150 gift certificate, plus get a free 3-day vacation, a bunch of little shit what they offered just from you coming to listen. So I'm like, yeah, cool, we'll do it. So dude that was like asking the questions, he like, where you staying at? So I'm like, we stand at the Fountain Blue. He was like, man, I've been doing this job for like 18 months. And you only the second couple that I met that was staying at the Fountain Blue. How you stand at the, what you mean? How we like, he like, man, that's like the best shit on the strip, man. So
Yeah.
when they got to trying to sell the timeshare, Nicole was like, she, like we going in, not buying this shit. and she got to actually want to buy the shit. I'm like, man, I'm not buying no fucking timeshare, man. Yeah, yeah,
Hey,
I'm not buying no timeshare.
hey, yo, check this red bone out right here, man.
Where's this at?
This is just some chick on here because I was gonna do a stream on how the chicks really ain't got no motherfucking talent, but it's easy. It's
Oh yeah, all they gotta do is show
easier
their ass.
for a woman to, yeah,
Yeah,
that's all they
yeah,
gotta do. So shorty up here, she about to make some fucking tacos,
yeah.
and
With them boy shorts on.
yeah, I ain't gonna lie, shit look crazy. That shit look crazy. But
Man,
you know what I'm saying? All chicks don't do this, but it's just the fact that if they wanted to, they could.
and the majority of them to do that shit, man, they got Simpsons gonna watch that shit.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
and there's this one chick, uh, because you know, there was this one chick I was looking at, and she said that she made $1,500 in one day. She was like a bottle girl or some shit. You know, what could a dude do that he could pull 1,500 in one day without busting his ass?
Man,
You know what I'm saying?
ain't shit we can like
Legal.
ain't shit we can do. We can't serve no bottles and get no 1,500, man.
So she on here in
We
her,
can't
yeah.
I can't have a speedo on and make no tacos and make no 1,500. Like I
That's
can't make I can't make 150 with no speedos on.
yeah,
Like that shit's not gonna happen because I'm not putting no speedos on.
yeah.
Like
And
my manhood and my masculinity is not going to allow me to have, you know what I'm saying, my cheeks hanging out for no amount of money in the world.
then even for the dude that did, he ain't gonna get no 1,500
Nobody's giving you that money.
out of it.
Nobody wants to see your cheeks, man. Like that shit is sick, man. Like that's how I used to look at dudes like, man,
because I
how
haven't
in the
done a money count in so long. I
Hey, look,
haven't
check
even like
this out.
recorded any YouTube
We
videos.
gonna talk this
But like TikTok is actually like a little bit easier than YouTube, so I'm like, why not just we can like do a little YouTube
stuff.
video.
So I go,
So today is Sunday.
you know,
My voice is a little bit gone from work. I've been at work all day. Today's Sunday, April 17th. Yeah, so I'm just gonna show y'all what I made on this nice little Sunday. Yeah, we had to wear our referee outfits today. And I have on some shorts under here. But yeah, it's cold when I leave, so I always put on like black leggings or something like that. So this is the money that I made. I'm just trying to make sure everything is sorted out for when I
but it's
count
like
it.
how does it do? How does it do with this?
Okay. So 100, 200, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 1, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 2, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 3, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 4, 20, 70, 80, 90, 95, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I made $1,501. Yeah, I believe I did. Right? 1,500, 1,501. Yeah. So I made $1,501, y'all, on this nice little Sunday. Yeah. And I haven't done a money count in so long.
So when we see shit like that, right? And you know, when you got a young man growing up, you know, he like 23, 25. Yo, I don't even know. It, there's nothing for a man. Even a mechanic working on a Rolls Royce ain't coming home with $1,500.
No.
So if she's doing that on a Sunday, say she worked 3, 4 days a week, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just easier for them because sex sells, man. You gotta,
Yeah.
you put on your body. Some chicks that do the OnlyFans and pick up their cooking tacos on goddamn YouTube and shit. So and then the men are expected to pay for shit.
Yeah.
So not
It's,
only so not only are you making well over what a dude your age is her age is making, but then the nigga is expected to pay for the dinner dates, put gas in the fucking car, and all this other shit. It's like that's why I be like, yo, just focus on you, get your shit up because they going like you said how your lady was like stashing her bread and shit like that.
mm-hmm.
If it was the other way around and she had to pay for everything, she wouldn't be able to stash her bread like that.
Hell no. Hell no. And she got safety nets. As a man, you don't got no safety nets.
Shit.
If you fall, you fall into your death. You falling from the top of the state empire building, you know what I'm saying, down, you know what I'm saying, to that concrete, man. And she fall, she got safety nets.
Yeah.
She got all type of safety nets, man. You know what I'm saying? So with these with like women, man, it's like you know what I'm saying? That's why I look at it like, man, for the most part, I chill and I just chase bread, man. And then occasionally I jump out the truck, you know what I'm saying, and like, man, but you know, I think, you know what I'm saying, like I heard one brother, he said he only, you know what I'm saying, like he does a sexual fast for 6 months out the year. He abstains, you know what I'm saying, for 6 months out the year.
Mm.
I think, you know what I'm saying, 2025, I may, you know what I'm saying, I may adopt that for 2025 and
Mm.
just see, you know what I'm saying, and just see what it looks like. No dates, no dinner dates, no flying you out, no none of that, man. Six
Y-
months, you know what I'm saying, just focused on me. You know what I'm saying, my purpose. That's it.
Well,
Then you know,
check this out. I did a stream a long time ago on how much men could save, how much well not how much they save, how much they spend, right? If
yeah,
you were to do what these chicks want, right? Say, that $300 date shit, say you took out on a $300 date, but you regular dude, you get paid every 2 weeks, whatever. Say
right.
you take out on $300, $600 a month, right? You times that by 12, that's $7,200.
I seen that when you did that. I seen that one.
So yeah, like that shit added up to like $21,000, man.
Yeah. I remember seeing that's one of the first one. That's one of the first one of your joints I seen.
So I'm like, yo, this like, and that's without even pay. They want you pay their rent and all this other shit just to be
Car no,
a regular decent. Yeah, yeah, nah, fuck all that. That's crazy. 21,000 a fucking year, and then 2 3 years, now the shit is over. You done blew 60 grand. You out of the relationship. You out of the fucking box that you done got.
and you
You
six, and you 60, you out of $60,000.
60 grand. You ain't got shit to show for it.
Nothing.
And then 3 weeks later, if you lucky, 3 weeks later, somebody else is digging her out.
Jumping up and down in it for 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 pennies on the dollar.
So it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, yeah.
Then
I'm
I
like,
start,
man,
then I start saying like, yo, with the whole paying everything, right? Like I look at it like black people, we at the bottom of the earning income shit. But when you look at the other people, man, they working together. They in the fucking top five, top 1% family household and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that shit started at that. It started at 630 grand. So you got a man and a woman combining for $630,000. But if I make a buck 50, she want to sit the fuck home and fucking chill. It's like,
yeah.
and then if you don't do it, yeah, these niggas are cheap. Yo, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
Man, it's I don't even like I don't even know like because it was like when I left it wasn't nothing like it wasn't like man it was like
When
when
you
I
went
left
when you went away for that long,
you said when I left I left in '93.
yeah, niggas was still in love. Shit was still
Yeah,
great.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, it
That
was
ride
relationships.
or die.
Ain't no relationships like that no more, man. Ain't no, oh, I'm going, you know what I'm saying? Man, that shit don't exist no more, man. Like, if you got it, it's some rare shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, hold on, because, like, the majority, that's why, I realize, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm a wreck with you. You know what I'm saying? While it's fun, when it ain't fun no more, you know what I'm saying? We go our own ways.
Yeah,
Shit. That means, you know what I'm saying, if we hook up 2 or 3 times, shit, and if it's still fun, we'll hook up 2 or 3 more times. You know what I'm saying? If it's still fun, you know what I'm saying, as long as it's fun, we'll hook up. But when it ain't fun no more, shit, we just go on, you know what I'm saying, about our business. Like, and I'm cool with that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm an advocate for it, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be in no, you know what I'm saying, like, nah, because I'm not about to be the one taking care of shit and you got somebody on the side, you know what I'm saying, that ain't doing shit but knocking shit down. That's what I'm
yeah,
saying. The way the little broad, you know what I'm saying? Cause I told her, I'm like, I'm on the road. Like, we're not in a relationship, man. I'm not obligated. I'm not entitled. Like you're not entitled to none of my money, man. I'm not obligated to do shit for you. You know what I'm saying? We're not in a relationship. Oh, I thought that because when I be coming, you know what I'm saying, I do shit for you when I'm there. I know, but I thought we're not in a relationship. We're not in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like when we get together, you know what I'm saying, we can do shit, we can have a nice time. I'm enjoying myself, you enjoying yourself. A fair exchange is not a robbery. But if I'm not seeing you and you calling me and able to dig in my pocket when I ain't you, that's a robbery. I don't feel comfortable with that. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I want to win-win. I want to
yo,
win-win. Yeah, I want to win-win, like Stephen Covey saying the 7 habits of highly effective people, man. I'm not gonna be in no situation to where you win at my expense.
mm,
And you know what I'm saying? I don't expect you to, you know what I'm saying, accept the situation to where I'm winning at your expense. If it ain't win-win to where, okay, when we get together, you know what I'm saying, shit, I'm spending some money, you know what I'm saying? I'm showing you a nice time. I don't even care. I don't even mind putting a couple dollars in your pocket, you know what I'm saying? Shit. But it ain't about to be no situation to where I'm 1,000 miles away and you can call me and oh no. What am I getting?
I got a homeboy, right?
Yeah.
And I was telling him this story because when I was in the military, I used to mess with this girl, and it's like back in 2001, right? So I used to mess with this girl. We had separated and shit. I left the military, whatever. So I had found her on Facebook maybe like 2 years ago. So I was telling my homeboy, yeah, that I hit her up. I was like, "Yo, remember me?" And she was like, "Hell yeah, I remember you." And and it was just, it was a great feeling and everything. And I'm trying to find out what's going on with her and shit. So she was like, "Yeah, she married now. She got kids and shit." And it was like, "Yeah, that's what I expected and shit." And she was like, you know, she was like, "Yo, we could definitely still be friends. I would love to see you." Boom, boom, boom. So I started asking about her husband and shit. I was like, "Yo, so how's everything with your husband?" So she was like, everything is great, right?" So I said, on a scale of 1 to 10, like what do you rank him? She said an 8. She said he's a great provider, not a good provider, great provider. He was a trucker. He's a great provider and everything, and he treat me good and all that. So I'm telling my homeboy, and she was like, "Yo," she remembered that I pulled up to her job, and She was working. She was like in some shit called Eckerd. That's like a CVS or Rite Aid or some shit. But she was working in the photo shop. So when I went in there and I seen her, I was like, oh, I like that, right? Nice, short, thick, sexy, brown skin joint. Too bad, right? So when I came back, like I just took pictures just to come back and shit. I pulled back up and she was like, yeah, she remembered what I had on. She remembered that I came in the store with some flowers and I asked her out and shit. And she was like, yeah. And my homeboy was laughing. He like, yo, man, you see this shit? I was like, what? He said, man, you ain't seen her in fucking 20 years. And she still remember what you was wearing, that you bought her flowers and how she felt and all that. And she done been she married, got kids, and been with this nigga. She said he's a 8 out of 10, and she's still willing to give you some pussy. And I was like, he was like, oh man, these bitches ain't shit, bro. He said
Hmm.
this nigga done bought her a car and she getting all googly out over a nigga that bought her flowers 20 years ago.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like hoes, I'm saying like bras are manipulative. I'm saying that's their strength, manipulation, man, and being clever. Telling you shit that, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, I remember, you know what I'm saying, my brother, you know what I'm saying, told me uh that this little broad that he was dealing with. Now this my younger brother. He just passed, he just OD'd like 2 or 3 months, about 3 months ago.
Oh wow.
Uh
Oh, damn,
like, you
sorry.
know what I'm saying, was like now, I told him, you know what I'm saying, I hadn't spoken to him in like 2 years, man, because he was snorting coke, and I told him, I'm like, man, you keep on doing this shit, man. Somebody is going to, you know what I'm saying, slip some fucking, you know what I'm saying, fentanyl on you, man. Uh,
Oh,
uh, 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 I'm like, look, man, I'm not gonna watch you, you know what I'm saying, destroy yourself, man. I'm telling you, man. Cause he had came in my crib, you know what I'm saying, like, and actually stole from me, man. So I had told him, like, after he had stole from me, I'm like, give my key, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause I was on the road and he was coming in my apartment when I was, he had access to my apartment. So, once he stole from me, I'm like, look, man, give me my key. Do not try to be slick and keep an extra copy, man. Like, I had to cut him off, man. So, um, anyway, the little female he was dealing with, little dope fiend female he was dealing with, he like, oh, now one of my partners got a daughter by her. So this is a hope, man. But you
mm.
know what I'm saying? My little brother, you know what I'm saying, corny squares, thought I'm saying, oh, I'm like, man, that bitch is in a motorcycle club. Man, that bitch is a slut,
Oh,
man. Man, that bitch is man, that bitch is a slut, man. She been ran through. My partner, you know what I'm saying? My partner Ed got a daughter by, oh, she said Ed raped. Man, Ed ain't raped her, man. I've been knowing Ed all my life, man. That's my partner, and you know what I'm saying? I got so much tail fucking with Ed, man. Ed ain't never had to take no pussy from no broad, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? That broad to tell you anything that she want to tell you to make herself look like the victim. You know what I'm saying?
yep.
Next thing you know, oh, she said I got the biggest. Like, man, if you don't stop that shit, man, if you don't stop, you know how stupid you sound, man. You actually coming back repeating some dumb shit that the broad done told you that you know as well as I know is a fucking lie, man. You got the biggest dick she ever. Man, get your dumb ass out of here, man. Get
She
your
called it.
dumb ass out of here, man. She done told him, oh, you got the biggest dick. Hey, come on, man. You know you ain't got the biggest dick like I know you ain't got the biggest dick. I seen your dick when we was kids, nigga. The fuck you mean, you know what I'm saying, you got the biggest dick? Where you get the biggest dick from? Where you buy that motherfucker from? Like, like man, this man, like man, this
Man,
brought to tell you anything, man. Oh, I love you. But that's what they do for survival, man. That's, you know what I'm saying. That's they survival mode, is to be cunning and clever and manipulative. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, that shit. My bro tell me some shit like, man, okay then. You know what I'm saying, that's gonna go in one ear out the other ear. I'm not never gonna repeat it to nobody. Oh yeah, she's out. You know how stupid you sound, man. Out of all the dishes bro done seen, and you know what I'm saying, all the dishes she done dealt with, your monkey ass dick. Come on, man. You got too much
oh,
white in you to have the biggest dick. God damn it. like, Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, if you don't
Oh,
stop that shit, man, like, come on, man. Like, and he pissed me off when he said that. I'm like, man, come on, man. You really believe that? Come on, man. You know, oh my God, man. Like, man, I'm saying, like,
ladies
bro,
be
bro, man, bro. Oh yeah, she like I got an ex. She went to the army and she married like when she married a dude. We went together and then like I just got tired of it, so I got her out of my life because it was too toxic. And about a year after, you know what I'm saying, we finally broke up. Her best friend told me, "You need to holler at Renee because she about to marry that dude." So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go holler at her. So I'm like, man, what is you talking about? What's this shit I'm hearing about you about to get married? She's like, I am. I'm like, how you gonna get married and you still in love with me?
oh shit.
So I'm like, look, are you? I'm like,
That's
cause I could anytime I wanted, I could smash. I'm
that
like,
poor dude, man. Damn, man.
I'm like, I'm like, all you gotta do is tell me you're not in love with me no more, and I'll give you my blessings. I don't have to tell you nothing. I'm like, just tell me you're not in love with me no more, and I'm gonna respect it. I don't have to tell you that. I'm like, cause you can't. So long story short, she ended up marrying a dude, and she just wanted to play house. You know what I'm saying? So he was going to the army. He went to his basic training in North Carolina. As soon as he completed basic training, they came back to Columbus. She told him, "I'm gonna stay the weekend with Dolores." This her best friend. She did stay the weekend with Dolores, but the thing is, Dolores left the apartment for me and her, and the whole weekend we was in the apartment. And
Damn.
every time, now he thought he took my bra. Every time they came back to Columbus, she would spend the weekend with Dolores, and Dolores would leave the apartment, you know what I'm saying? And we spent the weekend together. So my uncle used to pimp. I'm saying one of my uncles, well, my uncle Cap, my uncle Phil, my father, they all, you know what I'm saying, was in the streets, you know what I'm saying, like that. So my uncle Cap got killed by a chump, you know what I'm saying? They got mad because his wife, you know what I'm saying, chose my uncle. So my mother was always real adamant about me not messing with no married woman. So when she got married, she was pursuing me, and my mother was like, "I told you that girl is married. Leave her alone." Yada yada yada. I'm like, "Mom, not you know what I'm saying." I'm talking about the way my mother got physically violent with me, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, "Mom, I'm not pursuing her." She, God damn it, I told you to leave her alone. I'm like, "Mom, I'm not." She the one who pursuing me. Like, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, I messed with her. You know what I'm saying the whole time she was married to dude. When I went to the joint, she was coming to see me. Then when I came home, you know what I'm saying, that's when my first number. I came home, she was gone.
Yo, 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 Pookie.
Yo, hold on. Yeah, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I
Can
can
you
hear
hear
you,
me?
bro. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Yeah. So like when long story short, when I came home, she done married another. By this time she done went to the army herself,
Oh
and
shit.
she married another dude that was in the army. So now she done finally had a son late in life, and we like got in contact with each other, you know what I'm saying, through mutual friends on Facebook. We came up as friends or whatever and found each other. So I stopped in Tennessee where she lived at in the truck. And you know what I'm saying, I stopped to see her. And but you know what? I could have, you know what I'm saying, I could have knocked her down, but she wearing one of them like I ain't want her to leave her husband for real. Because you got a son, and you know what I'm saying, from like what you say, dude sound like a good dude. But to be honest, she also wear one of them things you wear when you what's that shit you gotta wear when you sleep at night and you be stopped breathing? That look like Darth Vader.
Oh. Shit. Damn. How the fuck you jump out of my head? I know you're talking about the shit hooked up to a machine.
Yeah, man, she got
Sleep apnea shit.
Yeah, man, she gotta wear one. I'm like, man, I can't, man. I'm too young to be doing it. I'm saying I don't gotta do no shit like that, man. I can't lay up with this broad. Then you know what I'm saying? She got flagellation and shit, be having gas, and you running around with that motherfucker sleeping on that machine. And she used to be a badass little broad, man. But I'm like, man,
Oh,
I'm cool, you know what I'm saying? You gotta stay home with your husband, man. I can't I
yo,
can't.
I be laughing because chicks really think that niggas be like we'll tell them anything. We like, yo, man, if your husband, if you leave your husband, shit, man, I'll take care of you and your kids. Da, da, da.
Shit.
Like, so now when they get in the argument with that nigga, they be on some shit, man. It's somebody
I
that,
was waiting for this anyway. I've been waiting for this.
yeah,
Yeah,
get
I've
the
been
fuck.
waiting for this. Hey West, it's over with. It's
Yeah,
over
yeah.
with. You could, yeah.
I done gave him the
Hey,
green back.
I'm waiting. I'm down here at the Greyhound. I'm waiting on you.
I the
Like what?
green.
What?
Me and little fucking Boo Boo and Jeffrey down at the fucking at the Greyhound bus station. Can you come pick us up?
Man,
Where the fuck
listen.
you at? I'm in
I,
your city. The fuck you? Well, where you staying at? Well, shit. You said we could stay with you.
man, I'm like, listen,
Shit, I ain't even home right.
man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told you I got the little shorty. You know, I got the little shorty. Sitting in Jacksonville. She 22. She was on the road with me for like about a month.
Oh man, I know you. Tear her ass up in the back of that car.
Hey, look. I was like, she ain't nothing but like 4'11", man. This little motherfucker, pretty little motherfucker, look like she got Asian in it. Chocolate with Chinese ass eyes, man. High cheekbones. Pretty little motherfucker,
Like,
man.
well, I got to see the country, and I was
Like, man,
oh
I
shit.
yeah, I'm like, man, you know, she when I got to Houston, she was like, I'm getting homesick. She got a daughter, so I'm like, look, I'm gonna go ahead and get you home. So I went ahead and put her on it, you know what I'm saying? Put her on the Greyhound, sent her home, sent her back to Jacksonville. And she hit me, when you coming back? Like, shit,
Damn.
I'm a,
Yeah, yeah, man. It's fucking. Yep. Yep. Crazy. Uh,
Like from a physical aspect, I think you're tattoos. Like an intellectual aspect, you're an
What's
extremely smart
up? What
person.
up, baby
Thank you.
girl?
And you know your shit. Absolutely. When I first saw her, instantly I felt there was a connection there. I felt like she was gorgeous. I get her in a way, almost. It's like I feel like it's just really natural, almost like a past life situation. If like you believe in those.
But I like how like bubbly you are and like.
No, you gotta. You had to have done something.
What'd
that
I
was
do?
a lot of stuff because you were sneaky. There's stuff I
I
don't know
wasn't
about.
that sneaky.
Oh my god. All right.
What's a
What's up,
secret
baby?
fantasy you've had about me but we're too nervous to share?
Let's just pour this. I feel like the time we haven't crossed that bridge yet, so
Right.
like let's cross that bridge at a later date.
We'll see.
Is there anything I do that makes you question my loyalty or commitment to you?
I feel like we've definitely been through our.
Really, like, to tell you the truth, like, I don't work.
Don't work.
you know, I was struggling to get a job and it wasn't picking up as fast as I wanted to. So I ended up coming across this lady one day that's older. She approached me, coming on to me. And, you know, I was like, this is kind of like strange, but like all these women that are older be having like, they be having Benz, UVs and whatnot and all these nice cars. So I just thought maybe there's a chance I could get money.
Yo, I'm about to call it a wrap. Yo, Pookie, man, I'm gonna holler at you, bro, tomorrow.